If you go out into the world and you actually start measuring, is the water curving? Is the earth curving? It's flat, right? That's the whole point. Is that it's the whole thing is a mind fuck, for lack of a better term. From the vernacular, we can't even say. We try to talk about the air, right? You try to talk about refraction. How do we talk about the air? You can't even say air without saying atmosphere. Right? So how do we talk about it? Oh, light is refracted through the atmosphere. I mean, like, you can't even get around it. Oh, well, the planets are round. Why isn't the Earth round? Why isn't the Earth round? Earth's not a planet. Well, what do you mean it's not a planet? Then what is it? So, like, the whole vernacular of the English language is stolen. So it's hard to even talk about it in terms which are not conducive to you concluding it's a globe. You can't even speak in the language of it being anything else without like great difficulty. And let me tell you, there's one more thing. If you think that the shape of the Earth doesn't matter, it matters to them. It matters to them a fuck of a lot, because tomorrow morning wake up and say, today I'm gonna imagine I'm a flat earther and I think the globe is bullshit, and just go about your life. You're gonna notice that there's so much space propaganda everywhere. Everywhere you look, turn on the TV, turn on the radio, look on the internet, space stuff everywhere, globes everywhere. Talk of globes, it's everywhere, but you don't notice it until you come to the realization that that's wrong, right? When you go, okay, all that stuff's wrong, then when everywhere you look, there's something that is reinforcing this wrong idea. You're like, oh my God, that's everywhere. It is literally everywhere. Try to buy some kids' books. Seriously, go out into the world, try to buy some kids' books or watch some kids' shows that don't. I use this example all the time. There's a kids' show in America. It's called Rabbids Invasion. Now, there's a bunch of little rabbits. They run around and they, like, get into trouble. It's a kid's cartoon. Even those rabbits are from space. They couldn't even use Earth rabbits, right? You got to have space rabbits. Everything is around this space narrative all the time. And it's crazy.
We want to escape. We want to escape. We hate being alive on this planet. We hate it.
Well,
we hate each other.
It's not a planet.
Well, you just revealed you. I don't know
the terms.
They got exactly what they wanted. They got exactly what they wanted, dude.
Out of myself,
you want to escape? Why do you want to escape, dude? Why do you want to escape?
No, humanity wants to escape, and we were having this conversation earlier.
Why?
Because we can't stand anything. We're not comfortable and satisfied with what we have.
There's a giant, meaningless universe, and Earth is just some tiny, insignificant speck, and you're just an insignificant speck on top of the insignificant speck.
Dust. You're going to escape. Miserable.
Of course. Of course you're miserable, because your life is meaningless.
Of course. So why not?
You understand what the point is now?
No, but you said there was we want to leave this planet. We're not living on a planet. We're living in a dome.
Well, listen, he thinks he's living on a planet. I'm trying to describe what's pushing, why this narrative, this globe narrative exists. What's the motivation? And I'm giving him possible reasons. Now, we don't know exactly why, because we aren't mind readers. And contrary to popular belief, only a very few amount of people would have to be, quote unquote, in on it. Right?
It's turning into a war of linguistics now. This is linguistics. How we voice what things are. Okay? So I was raised to think that we're on a planet. That's just me. And I apologize. That was just in the conversation. Okay? So that's not fair. Attacking me.
Don't fret him, dude.
He just said planet. He just said planet. He's obviously a glober trying to destroy.
Well, do you know what?
Oh my God, I don't even know what that guy was, dude.
Do you know what planet means, though?
It's, I'm guessing, Latin for round thing. Is it?
Close. It's Greek for wandering. Basically, wandering star.
Means wandering star.
That's what we do, isn't it? We
means wandering star. Yeah, to wander. Yeah. And it actually goes back to plana,
or Pele, which is, I believe, flat, not round.
Planeta.
Yeah, Plata is flat. I know that. Yeah.
So that's like what the root of that word comes from. So it's kind of interesting. But I mean, there's all kinds of different things we can speculate all day on this. This is like one of my favorite things to think about and try to find evidence for, right?
This has been a really interesting conversation, and that's what I'm trying to say, is I'm not angry or pissed off with any of you. It's just when you try and get in my personal square, which I wouldn't do with you because I don't know you personally. That's it.
Well, you don't have to know us personally. You just got
exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
But the bottom line is every time we go down this speculation thing, overall, it's just speculation because we cannot know what the motive is.
And it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Quite honestly. You don't need to prove motive to prove a murder.
But it's interesting to think about what the motive is. And it's only intellectual arrogance. And as I was saying earlier,
could be a reason that we don't know of, because whatever the reason is, right? It just could be something that we just don't know of, like some secret that we've never been privy to, right? And that was their motive, right? And we just have no idea. But the fact of the matter is, most people just believe the Earth is a globe, right? Period. It's just a belief that most people have. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Because like you said, you've never experienced the Earth as a globe. Well, who has experienced the Earth as a globe? Let's think about that. Well, there's 23 Apollo guys. They say they experienced the Earth as a globe. 600 astronauts. Well, they're high enough to see the entire globe. But, maybe you could almost say that it's a globe. So what do we got? 600 people? Everybody else is believers. Every single other person, all 7 billion are believers.
Yeah.
So all humanity, right?
Sad,
all of humanity, all of humanity is going to base how we live our lives, how we view existential reality, based upon the words of 600 people. That sounds completely fucking unreasonable to me. Okay.
Yeah. Jordan Peterson said that basically, when misinformation comes from a intellectual power gradient, so basically the top of the institutes, it is basically a form of malevolent trickery. So they're punishing people for not being as intelligent as they are. And they will intentionally release misinformation from an intellectual, supposedly safe place, which is, your highest institutes, to do nothing else than cause mayhem out of arrogance and boredom. And
well, I don't know about that in this case. I mean, I think it was an idea that got inertia and just never stopped.
That would be an explanation for why the globe Earth thing started. Is that
we know why it started. It was philosophical. Right. We know it was like Plato and fucking Copernicus. They even say it, that they thought a sphere was the most perfect shape, so the Earth had to be a sphere.
Yeah.
So I mean, they say it. I mean, but back then they didn't have our sensibilities, right? Man.
It was more sensual that the Earth was globular as opposed to be flat, because you can't fuck flat. I don't know.
Well, they were into their metaphysics, and physics was to prove the metaphysics, right? So
aesthetics.
That's kind of what they did.
Their aesthetics. They were into their aesthetics first.
Yeah, and
how pretty everything looked.
So is a sphere is a sphere an aesthetic choice?
Yes, it's way prettier.
Okay,
I mean,
you get
something very soothing about spheres. They're like being hugged, I guess.
Well, why did Copernicus hundreds of years later, right? Well, Copernicus is like 1,000 years later, and he's saying the same thing that Plato was saying. Saying the exact same thing. He's even talking about freaking the Pythagoreans. And about how he didn't want to publish because of the Pythagoreans. They had a thing where they wouldn't write things down. and they would, everything was word of mouth until one of them actually just wrote something down, and that's how they all got caught. But he talks about this in his foreword to Revolutions of the Heavenly Bodies. Like, why is he talking about that type of stuff? Right? So if you like, all you have to do is read what they wrote. And so here's a thing. This is the last thing I'm going to say because I've been talking too much. So we have all sorts of people coming here. We have kids that are 14 years old. We have people with PhDs in physics, cosmology, masters, bachelors, you name it. Educated people, not educated people, you name it. The one common denominator. They're all like, there's like a cookie factory somewhere stamping these people out. They all say the same thing. They all use the same logical fallacies. They all have the same fallacious reasoning. They all have the same misconceptions of their own model. They, like, all of them. Doesn't matter what their level of education is. And I mean, you can ask everybody else on this server. It's like they're all brainwashed. Like, I mean, it literally is like, I guess you'd have to be on this side. I've been doing this for like 4 years. It's like they're all brainwashed. Like, you can like just like, everybody's interchangeable. Like, one person can leave, another person comes in, and he's going to, like, I know what they're going to say just by, like, I know I can read them just by the question they asked.
And maybe that's why
everything they know about their model just by the question they ask, man. Because there's like certain levels of what people quote unquote know about the globe model. There's like a 9th grader version. There's like a first year college version. And then there's like the people that are in this so-called flat earth versus globe earth debate. So like they'll say something, I know, like, because the globers have all their videos and all their like quote talking points, whatever you want to call it, right? So based upon their response, I can just figure out real easily like which camp do they fall into. And it's so simple because I don't, because they're all brainwashed. They're like a bunch of robots. I don't know how else to describe it.
It's like a social algorithm, right? Like you see people passing through, I guess, like troops in a way. It's a weird thing is that
it's how they think. It's how they think. It's not like, it's not the fact.
Agree.
It's how they think. Period. If I like, oh my God, like the logical fallacies is just ridiculous, man. It's like they can't even speak. They don't even know how to reason. That's like the biggest thing. It's gotten to the point where like, I'm not even going to tell them facts about flat earth anymore. I'm going to just try to teach them how to think, because what's the point of giving them information if they don't even know how to follow a logical progression?
So you don't like critical thinking, right? Like, is that
exactly.
The thing around you can be jagged as well as puffy. I just think it's a wooden thing.
If you don't know how to figure out what the truth is, what's the point of people giving you information?
But it even gets even stupider than that. It's just the cliff notes of the events of what's going on. It gets retarded. Like, right?
They don't even know how to figure out what the truth is.
We all just want our mothers back. You know, everybody just wants their mothers back. But, I mean, their comfort. It's like suckling. It's like suckling a teat.
We'll go back.
You don't want to push things. You don't want to push things too far over the line, because A, it could get you killed, and B, it could get you socially killed. You know, like, it could either get you killed or socially killed, and people want to live, so they're going to toe the party line, even though all these horrific fucking things happen because of the spectrum of being in a society and being alive and being at the throes of various factors, you know, that determine your well-being and how you navigate through life. And I think that's the only thing you can do is navigate through life. That's the only control you have. That's it.
I agree with that.
So this is the you know, like, it's you're on a boat, and wherever it's heading, you know, and I like objective, like, documenting of what's around you, for sure. But I mean, if it's controlling your life, then, you know, maybe just have a holiday. You know, how's it going to hurt? Eat a good meal. I don't know. I worked in social services, so I was all about at least trying to pretend you're happy, doing whatever you're fucking doing.
You work in social services? Well, come and observe the spiraling that happens here every day. People come in, they have their so-called gotcha. What about time zones? Where's the edge? Some stupid thing. And as soon as that fails, they instantly go into this crazy psychological spiral. And it happens over and over and over and over again. Think about this. Why are people so emotional about this topic?
Because you're destroying the stuff that makes them feel safe, and it's the safety of the world that they have to believe exists, and you're going to always come up against basically rage because people can't handle it.
Listen, why is it threatening? But they come in here and act as if the Earth's a globe and it is obvious and objectively true, and even a second grader could figure that out.
You want to know why? Because they don't want to. They don't want to admit that they've been duped for the last fucking 30 years.
I cried.
Or however long they've been. You know what I'm saying?
I cried.
That's why. They don't want to feel like suckers. That's why.
Yeah, man. It takes some humility.
That's the reason.
It takes some humility in your life. Exactly. I cried, man. I cried.
People come in here and lie every day. It's sad, dude. Like, people will lie and try to convince us that the Earth's a globe every single day, and then ask us why would they lie. In the next breath, they'll say, "I saw the Earth as a globe from the top of a mountain." Heard someone even say it. They saw the Earth as they saw curvature from their freaking porch. Then obviously lying. Then they'll say 5 seconds later, "Oh well, would they lie when they just came in here lying?" It's things like that, that one especially gnaws at me. Like, how can you question why would they lie when you are actively lying to us right now, and you didn't question why yourself is lying right now? Anyway, that's all I have to say.
To them, it must be a leap of faith or something, but it's actually science is what tests the globe.
Dude, it's like, is one part of your brain talking to the other part of your brain? It's like,
I don't know. I don't get it.
No,
either,
not you. I'm talking about Ulbers. It's like the brain ain't communicating with itself.
Yeah, man. I know. I deal with it. I see it. It's like, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, Kavanakan, and I have to reject. I'm sorry, this is from a little while back, but you mentioned it 2 times, so it must be important to you. So I feel compelled to tell you my thoughts upon your idea that I guess you were crediting to someone else, that somehow these people, that it's just some kind of gigantic troll or joke that they feel like since they're more intelligent, they get to punish the people who are less intelligent. Well, it's not a just punishment, because the best you could say for them is that they're creating the illusion of being more intelligent by controlling so much of the resources and so on, and the narrative and so on, but they aren't actually more intelligent. They are, because we all know that there's natural variations in intelligence, and even if is that the most important factor to beat all other factors? Some people, I mean, depending on what you're talking about, if you're talking about pure intellect, such as the ability to take in new information, analyze a situation in real time, and critically think, and so on. Not everyone is good at that, and that's perfectly fine. Some people who aren't good at that might be better at other things like music, art, taking care of people, cooking, and so on, which are all very important as well. So even if your hypothesis with your little group there, whoever it is that told you that, is that that's what's going on here, at best, they're just pretending to be the most, in having this so-called intelligence, which is the people they send in here to defend their globe model. If that's the best intellect they've got, they are in trouble keeping this thing going. My God. Seriously, get some better help. All right,
I totally agree, but
how'd they get this far?
I totally agree. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's like Stephen Dawkins is an absolute punt of a man. Excuse my language. He's vicious and he's poorly opinioned. He's misinformed. And it's all about I'm the best and you're shit. And so many of those high performing intellectuals are. Same with Christopher Hitchens, the aggressive man. And I respected Christopher Hitchens on him being objectively clear in his discussions, but his arrogance was astounding. And actually, it was mostly a battle with his brother Peter for most of his intellectual career. They never got on, and it was a one-upmanship. So if it comes down to is how big your nuts are, and science or whatever your life should never be about testes, you know. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay, you're going?
I know. Now, I've had a couple of wines.
Oh, Kvankin. Should I mute him?
It's a big ask.
Hello?
Sorry, I'll just go on there. So I'll go down here. How can I give you this?
Question.
And Yep. Did you Yep. You can have a couple of those as well.
Sorry, I had to mute him. He just was talking to somebody on the phone, right?
I think it's another channel conversation.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, no, I was just working out my cigarette delivery.
At least take care of the important things.
Papers and filters.
Absolutely.
What a coincidence. I just rolled me a French cigarette.
Oh, those are my best. I call them Canadian.
Yeah, I'm sending my boy down for some sending him down for some rum tobacco.
Aye.
Yeah, and I mean it disgusts me. Like how people in those positions of power just have that absolute contempt for human existence. It's just fucked. It absolutely disgusts me to my toes. And you're absolutely right, Dandelion, is that life isn't just about people discussing the shape of things. You know, there's people that need to care for people, and there's people that need to make shoes, and there's people that need to clean cars, and there's people that need to, you know,
understand
suffer their illnesses. You know, like it's just a world of people in their own situations. And I guess that ties into, you know, why I don't understand why people do this. You know, people do, you know, need to control the world. Why do they even need to control it? I mean, it literally makes no sense at all.
Well, there is a lot of idiots.
You want to know why? I mean, if anyone wants to chime in before me.
I gave one good reason. There's a lot of dumb people.
Okay. Well, my opinion is they want to control the world because they're a bunch of fucking people. They're a bunch of devil worshippers, okay? They worship the devil. And they don't want us worshiping God, okay? So they want us believing in science, okay? They want us believing in the Big Bang, evolution, okay? They want us thinking that the Earth was around for millions of years when in reality it's been around for probably 6,000 years around. So, you know, they want us following their footsteps. That's their agenda.
Yeah, right? Man, that's the new religion. That's what we've all been graduated into. It's the new religion. Here's a bell. Here, go make your lunch. Oh, go take a break now. Run to the bell. Hey, we'll be all. That's and it's the governmental. That's the governmental religion that has been brought into our school systems, and it's for the best of everybody, right?
Oh, forget about it. Yeah.
Right.
Pavlovian.
Yeah, kids should be homeschooled, man. That's not even, you know.
Kids should just be allowed to be kids.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, they don't need these burdens. They don't actually need them. You know, no child is the same as the other child. It's just not true.
No.
And they should just be left alone. It's You know, as long as they're getting good nutrition and basically care from people who love them, you know, kids should theoretically do well. You know,
yeah,
children.
Certain curriculum is nice. It's good. Teach the children, right? Certain basic
Children
curriculum.
don't want the end of the world. Children don't
No.
want to be Machiavellian bastard, asshole, idiots. They just don't. They're just not interested.
They don't understand that. They don't understand that. They're more
Exactly
interested on the way of the world that works around them, right? This is my world, and I'm, we're all children of someone, right? And this is the way the world works around me. I want to experience that as a child, right?
When I was a child, I wanted to be a cloud, and Space Jam was my favorite movie.
What? Okay.
You know, that was it.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think much further than that. I loved my parents, and life was good. Life was good. I loved the routine. Children actually need routine.
Absolutely.
It's just the basic fucking stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
and water's flat, so it can't bend around a wobbly ball. That's the end of the lesson today, kids. Right? Right?
It all has to fall somewhere.
Lesson's over, man.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's speaking of water, like they say, gravity's a magnet, right? Okay, gravity's first. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it doesn't.
You know, gravity's a magnet that holds the water down to. First of all, a magnet can't hold water. A magnet only can hold metal. So that doesn't even make sense. It's just stupid.
It depends on how much aluminum they spread in the atmosphere fucking plane that day. How much barium or aluminum?
It's just stupid, man.
That's what does it.
Both magnetism and the mainstream ideal of gravity adhere to Coulomb's law and the inverse square law. They both calculated at the same rate.
Yeah, well, there you go.
And I call it a joint, eh?
Well, I know who you're talking about. Hey. Well, Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Lots of love. Lots of love.
I wish you guys could have some of this cherry chocolate bomb fudge my sister made.
Damn, I bet it's the best. I know.
No,
I don't know. Thank you for thinking of me having that cherry bomb fudge. I gotta do a little mixy. We'll be right back there, brothers.
Okay. What do you?
Is that your boyfriend?
I tried to block the headphones.
What time did his flight? Packed his bags last night pre-flight.
No, I am not a homosexual, but that's my housemate, and he's off to buy us delicious tobacco.
Rock on.
Which I think is
mate.
highly masculine, actually.
Does he like Vegemite? You guys eat Vegemite?
Nah.
Vegemite sandwiches.
One says no, one says yes. One said a valid no. I take it he doesn't like Vegemite.
Oh, is that a gay joke? No, I actually like Vegemite.
No, it's not a gay joke. I actually want to know if you like Vegemite.
I love Vegemite. Marmite is a piece of shit. Don't eat Marmite. Marmite is like...
It's a vegetable spread, like peanut butter.
Marmite is like the pedophile uncle of Vegemite. Like, you should like Vegemite, but you should not like Marmite. Marmite is scum. Like, it's basically scum that you put on your toast.
Yeah, I never even heard of Vegemite before. I don't know.
Well, you have now.
Yeah.
I might.
Oh, no. Hey, I just
you put your Vegemite on Wheat Bix?
You just have a good day, mate, eh?
I just said the craziest thought. I thought we're gonna close the door on flat Earth here. Yeah. Everybody's just
I want to make another point, but go ahead.
No, it's not very good. It was just like a fleeting thought there. Hey, let's just close the door on everything that we ever known to be real. Let's just close the door on that. Wouldn't that make the world better tomorrow? Wouldn't it? Wouldn't they like that? Right? No opposition. It's only been going on 400 years. Maybe this is the year we're going to close the door on it. Just go away. Yeah, I don't see that happening, but.
Oh, and there's so much I want to bring up right now. There's so much I can't say, though. That's a problem.
It was an off thought, man. Well, please do. It's the thought invoking.
No, there's stuff I can't say in here, like about the,
Oh, we'll
yeah.
go to 5 room.
Yeah, we know.
You know what? So.
Thank you for not.
Yeah, no, yeah. I know what I can't say and what I.
Damn.
But what I was gonna say about the flat Earth, another point I wanted to make, the Big Bang. So two atoms supposedly collided or smashed together and created this explosion that created the Earth. Okay, first of all, explosions don't create things; they destroy things. How does an explosion create Earth? Explosions don't create, explosions destroy. So that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay? If you think about it. It makes no sense. Okay?
Well, there's nothing that we know that creates anything. Everything that exists always has, and it just changes shape and form. Like explosion turns into a vast release of energy called combustion, kinetic energy.
I don't know. Last time, you know what I called it? I call it "Let There Be Light." Poof. Right? That's what it is. I mean,
my point is explosions destroy things.
Oh, we know your point, dude. It's the same analogy as a hurricane going through a junkyard and building me a fully restored hot rod, classic 57 Thunderbird. It's not going to happen.
It's crazy, man. It's just nonsense,
So does Kavanakin or any other people or new people have any questions about the flat Earth or what's wrong with the fantasy globe model and so on?
Oh God, I'm being put on the spot again. No questions. No questions.
Okay, just wanted to give you a chance.
Thank you very much, Dandelion. You sweet person.
Yeah, you're lucky too, because I was about to just take it over and run you into the ground, son.
Yeah, you get me. You get me, Daddy.
I think you got a mustache. You got a mustache when you say that.
I got a mustache and a beard right now.
You gotta have a handlebar.
Come on, Puck. We live in the north, bro. I'm all whiskered up for the winter. You know what's up.
You have to be. That's
I'm bearded.
Right. Survival. That's right. My poor little wife, she thought she was gonna walk the store today, man. I was like, it's -45, girl. She don't know this world like I know it, right?
Yeah, it's cold when your beard freezes, isn't it?
Well, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it to the next block. You know how far we got in between wherever we have to live, right? In our parts, we're not in the city. You know, we're in a town. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful, but you won't. But in that kind of weather, you won't make it. That's why. I need the hair. Need the hair.
That's the only way to be.
I used to love these. Smell the flowers, Miss Billy.
I used to love these kids out here that they'd say the sun can't be closer to Earth, and I'd say why not? And they say because it would kill people. I say, overexposure to the elements can kill you right now, whether it be sunlight or cold, heat or cold. Either way, you can die from being in the sun too long. You know that.
Absolutely. Oh, it's devastating. Yeah.
I mean, just go hang out in the desert without survival training. You'll see what I mean before it's over.
Or Midwestern North America. I mean, we get nothing but the cold and all the hot at the same. In 12 months. It's insanity.
Oh, them Southerners would be lost up here without a coat in the winter. Go to Florida and they think in 50-degree weather they're wearing coats. I'm in a t-shirt. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I watched people out in some Pacific areas of the world, and I was like, really? They had a park on.
Yeah, like they're freezing and shit. I'm like, dude, it's 50. Let's go to the beach and play hacky sack.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I went to a waterfall one time in Vancouver Island area, so that's Northern Pacific area. I was in a waterfall in February.
I like the falls.
It was awesome.
Niagara, Tequananam. Not a lot of people can say that. Tequananam Falls.
No, that might have been the falls. North Vancouver? No.
Yeah,
I was there.
Tequananam.
Yeah, I was in those falls.
Tequananam. Yep, and we got Tequananam Falls in Michigan too.
Nice.
But it's a Native American name that means ladder of water.
Right.
So
it was going bendy only when it went down because it had to go down. Right? Hey, we got that big Mackenzie River that runs like all the way down. I mean, there's got to be some, it's a down roll. It's like as you go between our area of the land and go to the coast, it's obviously a downward thing because of the plane that it's sitting on, right? It's because your elevation going to sea level to our level. This is what people get tricked on, right? Battlebot, you hear me, man?
Yeah.
They get tricked on that shit. They see the rivers going down and flowing into oceans and everything. But you're living at a high point, man. That's a low point. It's sea level. It's for a reason, right? But I think people get tricked, man. That's my.
So how often does somebody come in here like claiming the Earth is a globe? Because I haven't been in here in a while, so that's why I'm asking.
Oh, I think it happens, man. I mean, they just presume it.
It happens.
Yeah.
How often, though, would you say?
Daily.
Yeah.
Daily.
Yeah.
It's just that's why I'm asking because it's fun, So we just he comes in and we just ambush him.
Try not to though. It's an educational area, right? Like we try
fucking
not
ambushing.
to, right?
The ones I prefer to ambush are the ones that are really in depth into the advanced arguments.
Well, it depends on what they come in with, right? If they come with their guards up and
the guy that's just learning, he doesn't know even close to what I want.
Yeah, he's just spewing. They're just spewing rhetorical things that are learned in a book or read on a page somewhere.
All right. Well, so the question is, how can we get more people in here? You know what I mean?
A lot of us, we go to other servers and we talk to other people and we drop invites. We go to live streams and debate people and try to get them to share our server link.
Okay. I guess that's what we got to do then.
Yeah, this is the only 24/7 flat Earth server.
It's registered on Discord public servers list.
Yeah.
We got a www.GoDaddy.
Yeah.
We got a permanent link, so we do a lot to keep people coming. Plus, Helio, Roger, and a couple other people recently live stream every day, and we share our link in that live stream. So Helio brings a lot of people here with his live stream.
Yeah, man. I think if like everybody in the entire forget the world. If every person in the entire country, just realized that they've been lied to and that the Earth was flat, I think there will be a huge revolt and there will be a huge, riot. That's what I think.
Well, let's not promote that and make ourselves look like patriot terrorists, but you're probably right.
But I'm just saying, you know.
Probably defund NASA. That would be a good
See,
start.
that's what I'm here for.
Just defund NASA.
Either academic achievement or critical mass. I'm waiting on the two. Either or, be fine with me.
Yeah. It's exciting to see more people come involved, and it's more of a peaceful operation, though. It's it's a part of knowing yourself, man. You know what the world you live in, and then I'm okay with that, right? I don't have to change the world, man. I just have to change the world that I'm in, right? That's the way I look at it.
You know what I
stand on
wonder?
it.
You know what I wonder? You know, I don't watch Fox or CNN, but I wonder if those fucking talking heads on Fox and CNN, I wonder if they, you know, when they say the word planet, I wonder if they know that it's not a planet, but they have to say it because they're paid millions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Up
I
until
wonder if they honestly believe it's a planet, or they know it's not, but they're just doing it because they're paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I always wonder that. Like Tucker Carlson, he seems like a good dude, right? He seems like a stand-up guy. But,
actually, I appreciate his voice. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Tucker. He's a good dude, but does he, when he says the word planet, does he really believe it, or is he full of shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's a guy we actually kind of look to for information. He actually seems to think he has what's going on. And at some points, what line does he cross, right?
Right,
He's
exactly.
not going to cross that. He's going to, I don't know. He never did a story on, I don't know. He probably never looked into it. Probably just laughed it off. I don't know the guy. Man, I didn't set up his interviews or his, like,
yeah.
What he puts out there isn't his personal feelings. He is the talking head of a corporation. Right? And at the end of the
Yeah,
day, as much
I just wonder if
him,
they know that or not, and they're just playing it off.
no, wow, of course, but yeah, they don't know it. They don't know. You know that. I know that.
How do
This
you know
guy
they
knows
don't know?
that.
I mean, they may.
Oh, he
Know.
know. Him himself. Yeah, like he's got to know, but he's not allowed.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So they're full of shit. They sold their souls for money.
But he may not be full of shit, like you said. You said he doesn't know that. You don't know that either. He might not know. He might know. But I think that anyone who's on TV, because it takes a lot of energy and effort to market and to have a share or a space to do this. Like this is highly irregular and unnatural. So the fact that they're up there, I don't think any of them are normal as far as an everyday working person who has a job, yada 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 yada. So I wouldn't doubt it.
Suicide, right? It'd be occupational suicide for a guy to do that.
Yeah,
it would be. Hey, I want to end my career today and not pay my mortgage today.
And it could just be that, yeah. The occupational suicide thing is very real.
Sure, it is. I mean,
yeah.
You're done. Right? Look at David Icke. He came out and said he was Jesus one time. I don't mind David Icke, but it ruined him. Even
that guy's a nut job.
But I don't mind some of the things he talks about. I don't mind it. It doesn't really bother me. But it was occupational suicide. He was a journalist. He was a soccer player. Is this on the same level? I think it is. Right?
Well, I think David Icke is controlled op.
I do. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, he's like a gatekeeper.
Yep.
Right? He's allowed so much truth and doesn't value truth, but there's something to him. It's there. It's not even our. It's not even our topic. It's not even our topic. His topic is all about the control of the situation of the world that's happening around us. Right. That's his topic. He won't touch ours. Right.
Yeah.
He won't touch it because he doesn't know how to.
No, yeah.
He can't talk in any way, shape, or form about it, even to counteract it, because he doesn't know anything at all.
That's not his deal. Right. I don't know. Or he's not allowed. He's that controlled. I don't know. I don't get that either.
Dude, it's the indoctrination
Right?
mind control. That's all it is.
And it is. And I go back to that immediately. That's what it is.
Indoctrination, bro. It's the schooling. It's the public school system.
What it is. Yeah. I'll be the first to say that.
They created jobs in capitalism to force kids into public schools so they can indoctrinate them further into being a slave for the society.
And he'll talk about that, right? And that's what they do. And he'll go that. He'll take you through those steps, right?
Well, that's what these oligarchs do, dude. These people are sick in the head. They're Satanists, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They're wicked. Yeah.
They're terrible. We don't even understand the wickedness. It's insanity. Like,
they're fucking wicked, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was at a Freemason party tonight, and they took me upstairs and showed me the church, and I asked him about the Rosicrucians, and he just looked at me like crazy, looked at me, and he's like, what? And I was like, what about the Rosicrucians? And he's like, thought it was quite funny.
Yeah, I've been to a Freemason lodge. You know, I poked around a bit. I saw, you know, they do all kind of rituals up. You know, all who knows what the fuck they do up there. But I remember being downstairs and we were just hearing all stomping and all this crazy shit. And you know, it just you know, who the fuck knows, man? I don't know.
Dude, to be tied in with the big secrets, you probably got to have money in there.
Fucking yeah. Fucking board in, man. 1%ers, man. Fuck. That's it, man. Just like the underworld, man. Just like the underworld, man. You just show up on our block.
Fucking
right?
Bill Gates, all those guys.
Right? You just don't do that. You don't put out an album and say I'm part of that team, man. You got to earn your stripes. Right?
Listen, it's only a matter of time until the entire world realizes what these people, these oligarchs are doing, and then it's over for them. They won't be able to do anything when everybody realizes.
Well, yeah, but
I mean,
the thing is,
they could nuke us off. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. But then, but it's the old crowd favor, right? They got the crowd favor. They got the crowd behind them. That's the teachings they give. Oh, fuck, you're gonna favor
nuke us? You think they're gonna poison the environment and nuke us all off? You really think so?
They already did, man.
I don't think they care about that though. They're too.
Nah, they don't worry about that.
Don't you need a good ecosystem and food to live in?
Okay, yeah. Refutes my point. You're right.
Fresh water?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I mean, people who think they're the elite, they know the basic essentials we need to live here on Earth.
Unless they
I do too.
Bases in Antarctica with all the supplies ready.
And we don't know how big Antarctica is.
Well, if you know about them, then if you know about them, then they're not really secret, are they?
Well, why aren't you allowed to go there if it's not secret?
Whether you see them or not, if you know about them, they're not a secret. It doesn't matter if you've seen them.
Then why can't I go there on my own free will and explore?
No, you can.
The same reason you can't go anywhere without permission. You can't go anywhere of your own free will, bro. What do you mean you can? You can't even go to fucking Mexico without papers. You can't go to Canada without papers unless you're dual citizen or a First Nations person. You can't just get in a boat and say, I'm going to sail out in the ocean. You got to talk to the port authority, give them a destination,
Yeah, but Antarctica is an uninhabited place, and like the way it is there, like if
Well,
you're
I'm just
going
saying
there,
that's only one question among many. That's all I'm saying. That's a very minute point in a large pool of points where we're not free to go wherever the hell we want on Earth.
No, you can't go to any sovereign country. You can't roll into any sovereign country.
The truth is, we should be able to. We were all born here.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't need another man's permission to go anywhere on Earth.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, well, that's coming to an end. You know, it's coming to an end.
We'll see.
We're not going to be able to fly anywhere pretty soon.
There's been people preaching about, revelations
what?
for hundreds and thousands of years. All I'll say is we'll see.
Hey, Davey, what about North Sentinel Island? Do you think you can go to North Sentinel Island?
Where's that, man?
Oh, I don't even know where that
It's
is.
that island where nobody can go because whoever lands there gets killed and everything that they bring gets destroyed by the natives.
I never heard of that. I know.
It's over there by India.
Yeah, that's where King Kong is, right?
Probably.
Supposedly.
Yeah, King Kong on the fucking big baller.
I bet they fucking figure their world is exactly as what they feel it is. And I don't know. I'd like to see books. They probably don't have any, but probably ain't a ball. It's probably, a flat plane.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Traditionally. I like the traditional stories. We got to study up on the history a little more. That's something I haven't done myself enough. So a little bit here and there, world history. We hear, fucking Aristophanes and the Greeks fucking proved it was a ball, but you know what? It took them 15,000 years.
Hey, Davey, can you see the live stream voice text?
Yeah.
See that video I just posted?
Oh, yeah, that would happen. Yeah, I don't want to watch that, man. That's, yeah.
That is why nobody's gone back there.
I guess not.
They ain't messing around. So this is like one place that you're not allowed to travel. Sovereign nation.
What place is that called?
Why is my thing
North Sentinel Island?
Where is that?
Over by India, in the Indian Ocean.
How come nobody can go there?
Why is the thing?
Because they get attacked and killed.
But who is the entity that is controlling this?
Oh, there you go.
They are
the people of the land, the people that live there.
And they kill off everything that comes?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
How? How do they kill off military?
It's like
you can look it up. There's things from like drones and stuff, right? 2021 even.
Wow.
Yeah,
they have first contact finally.
That's the Sentinel tribe.
Yeah.
What's a Sentinel tribe?
It's like that scene in Indiana Jones where they're running towards the little plane and then the plane gets filled with arrows.
It's the last tribe left on Earth, as we know it.
It says what's hidden on the forbidden North Sentinel Island.
What is on that island?
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. That's weird.
The Sentinel tribe is on Sentinel Island.
What are Sentinels? Think about it.
Yeah, what?
Wait.
Can you tell me?
Well, there's a whole
Guardian
theory about it, but
because
I don't think it has anything to do with the flat Earth. Maybe it has interest to do with an inner Earth cavity.
I'm probably pretty sure they're as beautiful as they could ever be, and we should never fucking follow them, man. That's what I think. Just leave them alone. Those guys, they know exactly what's going on.
Wait,
A
so
sentinel.
Do these sentinels have
Listen,
if
you
for
want to
military?
you want to know what a sentinel is? That's when a sentinel is somebody who's on guard or on post to stand and keep watch,
That's a beautiful looking thing,
or
man.
or a stationed soldier on guard. You know, you tell him to stand on watch. He's a sentinel.
so okay, but wait, so what would happen if you were to land there?
You'd probably get killed by these people.
Occasion, definitely.
So like you're talking about like some like the hills have eyes shit? Like
No,
something like that?
like the
No,
white
just
devil or ghost, man.
it's a native tribe, dude. They'll kill everybody that goes there. We're not
Like
talking about
the hills
some
have eyes. You see that
No,
movie?
we're not talking about retard. Hills have eyes. Fucking people who
Yeah.
were affected by fucking nuclear fallout. We're talking about normal native people who don't want whitey on their land.
Right, but
That's
I'm right.
about it,
I'm
man.
saying they kill anyone that they don't know. That was my point.
Well, the hills have eyes, and they need food and breeders. So
Right.
So how do these tribal people kill? Like, are they advanced or?
it's not that hard to kill, man. You can use a rock to fucking kill people, but
Rust.
they got bow and
Anybody play
arrows.
Rust?
And,
Did anybody play Rust here? Have you ever played Rust the game? It's
yes,
kill on.
I've
It's
played
kill on
Rust.
sight. It's kill on sight, right?
Okay,
There's a
but
guy running down beach with a rock.
They got
You're not part of
weapons,
my
man.
tribe. I'm gonna kill you.
They have
You're
tribal
but what would they
weapons.
do?
They have tribal weapons. I mean, all you got to do is research them. They're natives. They use bow and arrows, spears, tethered
But
lances.
what would they do when they kill you? Then would they eat you? Like what would they do?
Fuck if I know.
me. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Then
Right.
if it's an island like that, then what is the purpose for being forbidden to go there?
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
die. You're gonna die. It's
Well, you
I
can
mean,
go, bro.
not
We'll
forbidden.
give you
Go ahead.
permission. Fuck it. If you want to go where
I
they're
know.
killing white people, go ahead. You know.
There's a couple streets in
Fuck it.
Winnipeg.
I'm
There's a
just
couple
saying,
streets in
like,
Winnipeg already,
I
city
can't
that you
believe
know.
you had to ask.
And I'm not allowed in.
What's the sense in keeping people from a place where they get killed? What, you want to go there and just kill them all and take their land?
Okay, well, all right. Well, let me
That'd
ask
be
you
the
this: who's
flip
taking this
side of the
video?
coin.
Who's taking this footage? Who took that footage? And they
How do
didn't
you know
die.
it's footage? How do you know it's not just some guy giving you a video about all what they know?
Like, how did people get footage of these
It's
people
just
that
an
kill
image.
anybody?
You don't believe there could be a tribe out there
I don't know.
untouched?
We got pictures of lions, but lion can be a man eater too, right? So we get close enough for a picture, but not close enough to get eaten. What?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna roll in there. I'm gonna give this guy a high five, and we're gonna have a barbecue on the beach. I mean, I'm a pretty cool guy. I might pull it off.
Hey, Puck.
I might pull it off.
How will you know you're not close enough to get killed?
I'm close enough when I'm raising my white flag going, please don't kill me. I mean, and if you die, you die. I don't know. I could
How
imagine.
will you know they know what the white flag means?
They wouldn't. But that's my only hope, right? The great white hope, my big white flag.
There's really only one way to know anything, right? Test it.
Right. Test it, right? No,
so is the water hot or cold? You want to go swimming?
Man,
what do we do? We test the fucking water.
Well, we do. And yeah, and I hope people do test that water, but I don't want them to ruin what only tradition they have in their lives, man. Like, why should I fuck with them? They got paradise. Paradise, man.
Why would they fuck?
They don't live on a fucking monetary credit system. They don't live where we do, man. They don't even know what the thought is, man.
So if you just push play on that video, your first question's answered right away.
Oh,
they're in a boat zooming in to get the video, and these motherfuckers are shooting arrows at them.
Yeah, I just don't know how they got that footage, without getting
They're
killed.
in a boat zooming in on the people while the people are on the shore.
They have a couple Roman shields.
Probably in a faster fucking boat than those people have. Who would have thunk it?
We're throwing it at a drone. Even we could have a drone flying over. And they were like, "What the fuck?" I don't know. There's communities out there. I'm actually pretty happy to see that, man. There's community. I will go to that beach. I'm gonna find that beach. I'm gonna be like the only one, man. I'll be like, damn, man. You
don't smoke their pot. Don't pick their pot.
Totally smoke their. I'll smoke all their pot.
See, that's what happened. People came there and everything was cool till somebody picked a marijuana plant and then shit went haywire.
Oh yeah, I walked through there like, yo, what up? I'm running this island. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know. I won't try to muscle that hard, but like shit. I might be a god around here. I don't know, man. Fuck.
I'd be like, yo, I'm taking over. What are you gonna do? I'm taking your fucking weed, your food, what?
Well, you can't just do that, man. You gotta do it.
You just
like
bring
skillfully.
A gun, shoot them all.
You gotta be skillful about it, right? You gotta
shoot them and then take their resources.
You gotta meet the community first. You gotta get in with the kings and the queens and the princes and
so there's a king. There's
of course there is. There's a hierarchy of. There's a hierarchy of power. There's obviously a civilization. These are obviously warriors, and that right there. As soon as there's a soldier in front of you, you know there's a fucking hierarchy of some sort of anything, right? They're established, civilized people, man. Right? Yeah.
So there's a king and a fucking queen.
Man, I bet there is. I bet my life. Yeah.
Wow. Well,
princes.
That's something.
Well, of course there is, man. There's one on our block. There's one on every block. There's a prince of every block. There's a king of every block. Wherever
you watch
are.
the video?
I don't need to watch no video. I know how the world works. You asking me? Hey, what's that?
I'm just saying you'd probably have less questions if you actually watched the video, maybe read an article.
Man, these guys are shooting arrows.
See that video of the tribal people shooting arrows?
I'm actually interested in this place now.
Yeah. They're in a boat out in the water zooming in on the motherfuckers and they're shooting arrows at them. Obviously, they're warriors.
That's
they
pretty
want you fucking with their shit.
No.
The dude with the bow says, "My wife don't wear a shirt. You gotta fucking go, Whitey."
Or we don't know what you is, and we don't like you.
We're gonna kill you.
Well, yeah, we're probably gonna barbecue. We're kind of hungry.
I'm watching the video and they're literally dancing in the video.
Yeah, he's dancing. Yeah, you seen that where he's up on the shore like,
he's dancing.
He's doing it. Get closer, dance. Come on, get a little closer, motherfucker.
We almost got one. We almost got one this time. We almost got one.
You won't be celebrating the new year, motherfucker.
Oh, I'd like to be on the inside of that conversation. Oh, man. That'd be fun.
How come the military just doesn't how come they've never thought of just going in there?
Because by universal law, we don't have the right to just go in there and wipe those people out.
Why should they, man?
Exactly.
I'm saying for the purposes of
they have a hereditary claim to that land. It's their land.
If there was a geographical reason to do it, I'll guarantee they would do it because they did it on Banana Island. They did it up there in fucking
That proves you don't have to pay taxes, goddammit.
We didn't have to kill those people either, Puck.
They fucking bombed them all, boy.
How much you want to bet they don't have a government either?
Well, they don't have to pay taxes.
No, of course they don't. They got their own. Well, they do have a government, but it's not like our people.
No, they don't. They have a tribal. It's tribal and government and tribal are two different things. You can't be controlling tribe.
It's a really
weird, man.
It's like your community fucking college running a dance on Friday night. I mean, it's fucking who cares?
Not really. The community college is a legal fiction within a legal fiction. They're on their hereditary. They're on their hereditary claimed land. They're Occidentals. It's their land.
I okay. But Yes, it is. Yeah. But at their level of being able to communicate within a town hall meeting, it's not very big.
I'll tell you what happened. Somebody found it. They killed a couple white people, and one of the white people said, "Well, these motherfuckers ain't signing the treaty. We better get the fuck out of here."
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. But send some blankets and fucking some
So
credits.
if they didn't need it, if you could just take a people's hereditary land, could anybody here tell me why the natives had to sign a treaty with the kings and queens? They didn't sign treaties with America, just so you people know. King Henry owned all the treaties.
Yeah, man.
And there's a reason they needed those treaties. Because by God's law, universal law, and ecclesiastical law, they couldn't just take that land. It was a first seizure, which is denoted in Genesis when God says, "Be fruitful and multiply, and go out and replenish and subdue earth and have dominion over it." All man was given dominion over earth. This is universal law or God's law.
And certain people follow another law, man. They follow the law of the world that we live in, right?
I'm telling you, the law the elites follow. My grandfather is on the committee in Canada. He's from Chieftain Bloodline. He's in court fighting with the treaties right now because the treaty is up in Canada. In the next 2 years, most of the treaties in America will be up too.
Oh yeah, it's all gonna end.
Can you tell me about what's
going on in Canada? It is up here in 2025.
What's going on in Canada? Please let me know. Battle
As far as what? You guys don't have a treaty with the natives. You're insurgents in our land.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're trying to work that out, though. Yeah. You know who comes? The Rothschilds come to back the kings. The Rothschild and the Albordorini Vatican Pope family. The mafia. Those are the people we see.
Now you know why. Now you know why the Great Reset, right? Every 100 years, there's something that happens because these treaties are written up for 100 years.
Yep.
Why 100 years?
You tell me.
What are they going to do after
the lifespan of the elite? The king's lifespan.
Bro, the elite are just the bloodline, the fallen angels.
Hey, when that big old fucking bag queen fucking dies, man. I mean,
I don't know whether they're the fallen angels, but they're the
better
people
be a
that
reset.
They're the people that make $1 off any trade and all trade on Earth.
Yeah, no, they're all fucking
anything
demons,
gets bought, sold, traded, or moved, and they make $1 off of it.
This what do you call it? David Icke and this controlled opposition guy, like Alex Jones. He wants us to believe that these fucking people.
Alex and Dave. Oh my God!
I like some of their
points.
They're fucking demons.
Dude, Alex Jones is a nutcase. He thinks these elites are archons.
I would follow him a little while.
Sorry, I mean David Icke. David Icke thinks that.
Yeah, listen, they're working for the government.
That's Gnosticism.
Truths, right? They're half truths.
You know what archon is, right?
The government. Mm-hmm. Guys.
Yes, I happen to know what an archon is. An archon happens to be a member of the Boulier Secret Society.
There you go. Note dated.
Well, that's what they called themselves. Like Masons called themselves Son of the Widows, the fellow traveler.
Yep.
Do any of you think that these elites are Satanists?
I don't know who these Zelius are.
Oh, no, the Elites are.
Oh, he said they're long term.
That was the Elites, right?
Oh God. Okay.
My bad.
There's no comment on that. I don't know, bro.
Fuck. You walked all over him while he was trying to say something.
It just blanked. It wasn't me, dude. I didn't mean to.
The sons of El. ELL. The Elites.
The L-ites. Elites.
Who is
L-ite.
L? What is L?
God.
L. Who is L? E-L-L.
The Canaanite god. And the
Say that
Canaan, the Canaanite god, and the land of Canaan so happens to be where the supposed sons of God fell. In fact, they refer to themselves as many different tongues, but colloquially, we've known about them, we've written about them for a while, and now the popular term is calling them those from where heaven came. That's directly what the word Anunnaki means, but Anunnaki just means sons of Anak.
What the last thing I heard about Anunnaki, not to be out of place here, but they're about like Anunnaki were gonna like be on that planet that fly close to us. Whereas there other Britons about them.
They're from a different realm.
Yeah, man, like Anunnaki, right?
Not from a different world, but from a world that's all around us that we can't see.
That's not cool. I mean, I guess it's cool.
So they're not really from heaven. They've just left their phase.
Scripture, right?
They've lowered their vibration. Fell through the firmament.
They've lowered theirs?
So as a people, as a civilization? I thought the Anunnaki were like this only
They've lowered
civilization
theirs,
on
so they
planet.
want us to
Only
lower
traverse.
ours. They're trying to lower ours so that they are the ones with the higher vibration.
Okay.
Why would they do that?
That's their thing.
Why?
Because they feel they have divine right.
That sounds like fallen angels.
Yeah. Because they feel they have the right to subdue. Right? You don't even have, you have to ask permission to subdue land. There is no land on this earth that you can subdue freely.
Are they fallen angels then?
Well, what is an angel? Angel just means messenger, right?
Yeah.
I thought angel means fallen from God.
No, supposedly that's what Anunnaki means, is fallen sons of
How do you know that the Anunnaki vibration is not higher rather than lower?
So, man, Anunnaki's like really Sumerian. Even before Sumerian script. Where's the Anunnaki come from? What is the script? What is their script? I heard this stuff with that German dude, man.
That's around the cone.
Leon Don Vons or whatever.
I think it's Hebrew.
He's the only one.
Phoenician is their script.
This stuff, right? Like ancient aliens.
I think Phoenician is their script.
You think it is?
You know the theory of everyone coming from this place called Atlantis?
I've heard of that.
These advanced knowledge and shit.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm intrigued. Yeah.
That's the story of the fallen angels.
So they're the sons of the Anunnaki who come, or what?
No, they decided to make war against Greece, right? War against the house of God. So what ended up happening is there was a turmoil, and they fell from grace and were no longer able to make war against Mount Olympus, which is where Greece is today, but that's not really where it's at, but that's their cosmology, right? So if you think about it, based in their allegory of their myth, they're telling you that these beings fell from heaven.
Okay.
I mean, even they say that, Zeus would come down from time to time and mate with mortal women.
And with them, brought
stories.
Michael, and with them brought Satan, and with them brought.
Yeah, these were all tales, like bedtime stories and tales from before the flood.
Yeah.
El Elyon, El Shaddai, El Olam.
The earthborn, and then you have the ones that taught men things.
Right.
Those are the sons of Elohim, the Meneha Elohim, the sons of God that fell, the Watchers. And that term Watchers is actually Sumerian.
Yeah, this is old tech stuff, right? Like
not Sumerian, Sumerian.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man.
Oh, my fucking back.
It's all old text. Old text.
No, I'm talking Northern Kingdom.
What is the Northern Kingdom?
Northern Kingdom of Israel.
It's Sumer, not Sumeria.
It's old scripts up there. I understand that. Old scripts.
There's a difference between Sumer and Sumeria.
Possibly. Absolutely, there would be. Yeah.
I remember learning about ancient Sumeria in high school. Sumeria.
Wow.
You're talking the land of Babylon, ancient Babylon?
My high school don't teach theology of any kind.
Sumeria.
Wow.
Ancient Sumeria.
They banned the Lord's Prayer. They got to teach Sumeria.
Well, what do you expect in Canada?
But
yeah,
yeah,
Sumerian. We're fucked.
I really wish a globe earther would come in here right now so I could really embarrass him.
You can try me.
You're a globe earther?
I'm your Huckleberry.
I mean, I went to.
You're here?
I have a degree in math and physics, so I guess kinda, yeah.
All right, let's rumble, baby. Let's rumble.
I'm on
Let's
the
do
way,
it.
really. Just so
Oh
you know.
wait, a degree with math and physics included makes you a glober? I think not.
Yeah, a degree
Well, I
in
just said I'm on the
indoctrination.
fence, but
Yeah.
if somebody wants to argue,
I mean, I've got a BSE/M.
Shit.
Let the man go. Let the man go. Let him out.
Battlemon's my dude, man. He's my dude, bro. So, but yeah, listen. If you wanna go, let's go, bro. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's go. What's popping?
Listen, bro.
What's cracking?
Honestly, I don't even want to argue as a globe earther here because the equations show you just from equations that you can find contradictions in how the system's set up. So I don't.
It's all right, buddy. It's all
right. Equations, the language of math that he's talking about. Sorry to butt in on this poke fight. Stop poking, man. Do a haymaker. Do a haymaker, man.
Math is an abstract construct of man. You don't build a concrete reality out of math. You use it to describe one through units of measure.
He wants to do the hokey poke, man. He wants to put his left right in and his right foot out and do it all in and shake it all about. Man, let's talk about math. Talk about math, man.
And you do it all around.
That's what it is.
What it's all about.
That's what it's all about, man. That's what you're doing, man. Go ahead there.
Man.
Come on. Show us. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah.
Tell me. Preach it. Preach it.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Man.
Talk about it, baby.
Specifically mathematics?
Let's do it.
Sure.
I wanted to hear what he was talking about with the equations. And what did you say? Equations do what now? Contradict what?
Statistical probability.
So, in Newtonian physics, which is kind of the
not
accepted as the new form of gravitation, you need mass for objects.
New form.
When you look at the rotation,
Newtonian's the old form. Einsteinian's the new form.
Yeah.
No offense, but if you have a degree, you should know.
I just said that.
Now you're at the pre.
The problem is the only equations they have are Newtonian and Einsteinian.
He started on a ball. He's starting that we're on a ball.
And both break down on universal scale. They might be good for here and now, within our seeable universe, but they don't work out on galactic scales, universal scales.
But carry on.
Okay, so think of it like this. The equation for gravitation is gm1 m2 over r squared, and the equation for centripetal force is
And stand at word gravity.
over R.
Where's the R value? That's the R value? I'm waiting for the R value.
I want to talk
why
about
not? Let's talk about the radius.
Fuck, let him fucking
let him
get
talk,
it out,
man.
bro.
Okay, I want to talk about the contradiction of the actual equations.
Yeah, let him finish, guys.
So, if you want to get an equation to determine how far you have to be from something for two objects to rotate around each other, you actually don't need a mass for that.
Oh?
So...
Nope, that's right. You cancel out the mass.
Yeah,
That way the greater mass doesn't control the lesser mass. Otherwise, you end up with a cataclysmic crash.
Contradiction. Giant contradiction.
Okay. In a mathematical world.
There's a lot of contradictions in the mathematical world.
Yeah, that's one I've known.
Cool.
The three-body equation doesn't work out because of that.
Dude, even when you get into differential equations, they actually teach you to assume answers as a process. It's
assume values. Values and variables.
Yeah.
So we okay. So you can see on those and carry on. Carry on. Yeah.
It's an ordinary differential equation. We can get more in depth than that.
Very conceited on that. Carry on. Thank you.
I like how you guys here know a lot about this shit.
Well, we need to.
We know a lot. We know a lot.
Yeah, a lot of typically the average person doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, we're not the average people. You know what I'm saying?
And they call flat earthers really stupid, but flat earthers are very studious.
This ain't the average chat. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's great.
Ain't the average fucking chat.
So what do you take from that? All the contradictions in the mathematical equations.
Assume an answer.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm on the fence, so I don't know what to say.
What, like, where do you go from there? Okay, you got this mathematical biome of this construct of this language of this world, and that's everything you know.
Probably the
and it's about right. Like, where do you like? How do you? I mean, you got to look at things in reality. Maybe some different sort of mathematics. Maybe you got to look at things as a physical world mathematics about the world that's around me, right? Instead of constructs of a mathematical equation that builds a world, right? You got to be open your eyes, man.
Human mind was so easy.
That's almost
for
a
these people
second order differential equation.
They got other humans to expand on a stupid idea, and humans are so intelligent, they created lies to make the original lie seem more truthful.
Oh, they tell a lie. Bring it up.
Well, hold up. They call it inference or assuming a variable in order.
Yeah, it's not the
whether it's first order or second order. Yeah.
Hey, what did Nixon say? These sheep won't believe it until they see it on TV.
Yeah.
They won't, man.
They won't. Until they see it on TV, they'll think it's they'll think it's fake. You know what I mean? Everything's backwards. It's crazy.
And that's for the idle people.
Everything's backwards.
Yeah. But for the educated people, they're supposed to be know better. They're on a pedestal. We know better. We know this. I got to stand by the giants that I walk upon. They believe that's what they do.
Yeah, and it feels like a sixth sense in a way, doesn't it? Doesn't it feel like you have like a sixth sense, knowing shit that other people don't know, the average person doesn't know, right? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know shit that the average person doesn't know. You know, they're blind, they're brainwashed, they're brain dead. They're going to fucking call them, but they're not intelligent enough to know what we know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's a sixth sense. I don't know if we're just smarter. I don't know if they haven't woken up yet. Who the fuck knows? Who knows?
I get what you're saying, man. I get that.
You know.
But I think that it's about the mathematical purpose and the scientific route here, right?
That's what I'm saying. These people use mathematics as like a god, and it's not really like that.
I mean, no, it's a language. It's a way to describe something. It's awesome.
Into a religion, basically.
Absolutely, it's called scientism.
Yeah, you got it.
Unless you can
And I'm
confirm
one
it
of them, dude.
experimentally.
It is. It's a religion. It's out there. It's La La Land.
Yeah, praying for new theories.
I want to hear
dude.
more. What else you got on that aspect of this conversation?
Well, that's just the beginning, man. That's just it.
Well, I no. I want to hear more of what he has to say about it.
Carry on, please.
Have you ever heard of the G minus 2.7 experiment?
Explain.
They basically
Please.
did a bunch of experiments on different fundamental forces and found a big experimental flaw, and they cannot explain it. It's actually the newest anomaly, and they're literally saying, if we can't explain this, we need a completely new set of theories for everything. Gravity, everything.
And what was it based? What kind of experiments were they doing, and what were they testing?
They were testing the magnetic moments of certain particles in the list of fundamental particles in particle physics. You know, all the muons, fermions, bosons, all those. They're testing
things that they've never
moments.
actually even seen.
Yeah. And now they say they found an anomaly. We can't explain it, so we either need new theories or we have to restart all of physics.
Yeah,
so they did experiments on things they haven't even seen yet.
Yes, the table of the fundamental particles. You know what I'm
saying. That one is calculated. It is not empirically proven.
No. Yeah, none of it is. So they took something that's purely theoretical, did experiments on theoretics, and they came to more theories, and then the theories weren't even matching. You see how far in the woods they are? Like, they're so far in the woods, it's astounding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's astounding.
I mean, we haven't even visualized an atom, and here we are talking about all these other particles that we like.
Well, I got my friend Adam right next to me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, you're right.
Well, I find it funny how for the longest time they try to tell us that everything was made up of atoms. Everything's an atom compounded together, and it builds your physical reality. And then what they did is they took the atom and they put 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. So now we have 666 particles inside of the atom. And then if you read the Bible, you have Adam with the 666 thing in the Garden of Eden. It's comical.
Telling. It's a little telling. Oh man,
it really is comical, man.
Wow.
It really is comical. The fact that people aren't waking up by now. It just, honestly, I went from frustrated to being just like, I don't give a fuck. Who cares, bro? If they want to die stupid, let them die stupid. Who gives a fuck?
Oh
man.
Well, some of the most intriguing science, I think, is in the human psyche and how easy it is to manipulate the human mind and the various ways that they can do this. It truly is amazing, and there's tons of science on it and proven things that have been done. You can do social experiments all the time, and there's all kinds of things that you can do to show people are easily manipulated and guided. And it doesn't take very long. It's really not that hard.
Actually, the control ones, right? The control ones, you can make people like stand up and sit down.
Dude, yeah. There's those that they did an elevator one a long time ago where where a guy would walk in the elevator. He's not a part of the experiment, and then you'd have 2 or 3 other people walk into the elevator, and they would turn around and face away from the door. Then the person, would kind of be the odd man out, so they would end up turning around, and then they would turn back to face the door. So then he would turn and face the door. It's so great.
Well,
or even worse.
they were studying this human behavior back in the 40s and
Oh,
A long
30s.
time
yeah.
ago. Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Stand outside, stare up at the sky, and see if you don't draw a crowd after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It always happens.
Yeah,
If you look too much at the sky,
and that's what people are, though, right? And look at the
yeah.
sky. But fuck, man, that's how people are, man. You know,
Yeah, they will ask you,
you're,
hey
you're gonna
man, what do you
conform to
see?
the
What
world
do
that
you
you're in.
see?
Be in the sky.
Yeah.
Be in the sky, man. I bet you I see Polaris. But I guarantee you I see Polaris, and I see the Milky Way, and I see the stars, and and all the wandering stars, and and I think it's fucking awesome. I love seeing the stars, man, especially the Northern Lights when they come in, and I only take the accepted theory that even the Northern Lights is just like electroids being bounced off some sort of fucking energy field, man, and that must be the firmament, man, right? Like whatever you could. I almost said the wrong word, right? The magnetosphere. Like no, it's not the magnetosphere, man. It's firmament, man. And you got those northern lights, man. It's all shimmering and all different colors of freaking the rainbow of the world of God, the life. Man, I'm at the center. I'm at the center of where we at. Oh, you asked me?
If you tell them what you just said, they
That's
will
what
call
I
you
see,
a
man.
heretic.
That's what I see, man.
Yeah.
If you
Well, the
tell them
stars.
what you just said here, they will call you a heretic.
Oh, for what? For seeing the world is what I see it, man. Fuck,
No,
man.
if you look at the sky and you don't see the infinite vacuum,
Infinite.
you are a heretic, globe heretic.
Oh. Yeah, I know, man. I don't see that, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
that's
that's not even a
blasphemy.
equation. That contains that means I need to be within a vessel, man, and that's cool. Yeah, I
Yeah.
have to be able to vessel, and then that is a vacuum beyond that. There's got to be a barrier, man. There's no, yeah, no.
Closed
We're in a closed
container.
system. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
absolutely in a closed system.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't see a vacuum. How could you? How could you looking up to the stars and
We
the skies and
can
everything?
have we can have liquids sitting still in a open container. They don't require to be closed, but gases they require enclosure.
Okay. Open. I don't know. We only thing we know is a closed atmosphere. We're always in a closed atmosphere, so we can't
Yeah.
really test an open one. I mean, there's open. There's a within our like where we are, we do actually do that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I test closed atmospheres within the atmosphere that I'm in of this atmosphere. It's always closed, right? Like I'm
You
not in an
know what's
open one.
funny? Uh, the other night, I was discussing this matter with
Right.
my dad.
Okay.
He's
Cool, man.
very well self-educated. I mean, he worked as a metrologist,
Yeah, he's a wise
and
man. We used to call that
yeah,
wise man. Yeah.
yeah, he knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
But
man.
when I try to explain to him, I ask him what is gas pressure, the
Oh,
definition. Uh,
what?
he
Yeah.
Not that he didn't know, but he avoided to explain, to give me the definition.
Well, maybe there's no knowledge of it,
And
right? Maybe we don't know.
he was trying to pull me into discussions about the states of the matter. And I
Okay.
told him the state of matter has no relevance
He
with
understands what gas, air,
yeah,
and water is. Then he doesn't
exactly, yeah.
understand pressure.
Yeah, he was avoiding, you know.
Yes, absolutely. But he's giving you his
Yeah.
best knowledge as a good father,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah. God
course.
bless that man. Yeah. Good man.
And he was also joking, you know, how is a conversation with your parents? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish I had those still. I'm very happy to hear that you do.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I would talk to my dad every day about everything. Yeah, man.
But I told him, you see, your heliocentric belief is a religion, is a belief system.
Yeah, it's
It's
hard to,
not
yeah,
science. Yeah,
right.
and
Uh,
when I
You know,
told him about gas pressure and the car
right.
tire and all this,
Yeah.
he knew what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah. When you try to make
Yeah,
compromise. Yeah, I didn't get
yeah,
that far. I told my dad that he heard it on the radio. He laughed
yeah.
at me. Kind of funny.
I
Uh,
put him in a corner, and he knew he's now cornered, and
cool,
he
man.
tried to have a getaway. But
Well, but it's
yeah,
but it's not him. It's what he
yeah,
knows, right? It's what's been taught to
yeah,
them, right?
yeah,
And,
yeah,
and it's beautiful to see that, right?
yeah.
I was on a
So,
plane when I was 14,
mm,
and that was actually quite a long time ago, 30 years ago. And
mm,
I I asked my father. I hadn't seen the curve of the earth. I thought for sure when I went on a plane, my first plane trip.
yeah,
I said,
Oh my
Dad,
goodness.
yeah, that was like 30 years ago. I was like, dude, where's the curve of the earth, man? I thought I'd see it. Like my first plane ride ever.
and he said, "Oh, you can't see it from the airplane.
No, son, you're not high enough, son. So, yeah,
We're not high enough."
yeah, and that's and okay, that's cool. Neil deGrasse said that
Yeah,
like 30 years after that, right? I'm like, oh, okay,
mm,
yeah.
yeah,
I still can't see it, hey, Dad. uh, you know? Mm,
yeah.
oh man. Yeah,
Our eyes
and
are
God
the
bless, and
lying
God
to
bless our
us.
parents, and God bless our parents. They'll
Yeah,
never figure it out.
God
And
bless.
then, you know what I mean? And that's like every other person who's a non-glober, non-flat earther. I mean, God
Yeah.
bless them. They'll never figure it out, and that's okay. And that's,
Um,
you
I,
know,
for example, I don't blame him or judge him because I
I,
know
oh,
that he went through the same educational system, and actually, his educational system back in the days was much worse than
oh,
the
yeah.
one I've been through. Yeah,
But yeah, but in
so,
other cases, like my dad was like a real mathematician. He was a real kind of
yeah,
guy who thought he was upbeat in
yeah,
the world of you know. He
mm,
thought, there was that guy who played the guitar on NASA. That's where the heartstrings got him. Even though he had a
yeah.
intellect mind. You know what took him?
Oh,
Was that
be
guy
right back.
playing guitar on a fucking on the police station. That sold him. It was a heartstring thing, right? It wasn't intellectual mind anymore, right? They sold him that there was a guy in his come on, he's a Canadian. I should know him. I can't even say his name, man. He played the guitar. He was like stupid astronaut, dude. But but God bless our fathers. Right? You know, yeah, their education. They didn't know to question anything. I mean, I don't know. Apparently not. He was 60. I don't know. But your father sound cool, man.
I just thought about something else.
Yeah.
These scientists say that the moon's gravity controls the tides on the
It's a beauty.
Earth, and if
Yeah.
that's true, then if our Earth has atmosphere, then how does the moon not pull out that atmosphere?
Right.
Because if
It
it's
pulls the
pulling
tide.
if it's pulling the water, which is a lot heavier and denser, how does it not pull the gas, which is a lot less denser and easier to pull out?
Yeah. I think they need more instruments and maybe to calculate it. I'm just fucking with you, man. Exactly, right?
No, I'm just pointing out more
No,
contradictions in their reasoning.
absolutely. That's a good one, man. Like, no. How do tides move in and out on the oceans to begin with? It's the moon. It pulls out. Yeah, it should pull out the atmosphere along with it. It should. There should be like an equilibrium of something.
Unless
I mean,
there's a
some
container
laws.
holding the atmosphere.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if there's no container, the quote vacuum that they say is there would rip it right out.
Oh. Yeah, it's not a vacuum. That's the whole point. It's actually fucking
So what is holding our atmosphere in place?
nothing. There's no atmosphere.
There is no atmosphere.
So,
That's what I'm saying. Science is bullshit. That's what we're saying.
Can you tell me what I'm experiencing then?
You know what I mean?
Well, where? The air you breathe right now in a closed system? The world we live in?
The reality that I live in.
Yeah, it's called air. We're living 21% oxygen.
What produces this air?
It's not us to know, man. It's what? Obviously, the plants do. Plants make air. We blew out carbon dioxide. The plants eat it. I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff going on there. And I mean, air. We need to breathe. We're humans. We're human beings. Of course, we need air. What is air? It's oxygen. We know that. It's oxygen. H2O. 2 parts oxygen, hydrogen. Whatever, man. No, oxygen is O2. 2 parts oxygen. H2O is water. That's hydrogen.
2 parts hydrogen and 1 oxygen. Yeah.
So that's what it is, right? Because we need that to live. Right? I don't know. Did it happen to happen? What is it though, man? Did it happen to happen?
I hear you.
He's talking about, or what?
Mic check is good.
Thank you. I just wanted to add another point about that moon. Who said that about the moon?
What about the moon?
With the like if it can pull on the Earth's water, then it should be able to tug on the Earth's air too. You know, on the gases of Earth.
The tides, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was thinking the other day. I was thinking, well, okay, so they say there's gas particles floating around in space, and the moon's within the Earth's atmosphere, right? Well, if there's enough gravity for the moon to tug on Earth's water, why isn't it collecting gas particles and holding it to the surface?
Well, because the moon is spinning in the mid atmosphere of Earth's atmosphere. They say the Earth's atmosphere is 630,000 kilometers high. This is what NASA corrected itself in 2019. That's when they made this statement that Earth's atmosphere is this high, and this places the moon in the middle of the atmosphere of Earth.
Yeah,
so
exactly, yeah.
this means that when they were in 1969, when they were on the moon, and they were saying on all those TV shows that there is no atmosphere on the moon, actually they are lying. They were lying all that time.
Dude, think about it. Think about it.
Yeah.
We went to when they say we went to the moon in 1969. All right, it's been 50 years. How come we haven't been back? With all the technology that has advanced over the years, how come we haven't been able to go back to the moon? Huh? Like that alone tells you right there it's fucking bullshit. Come on.
Going to the moon requires that ordinary people do not have too much computing power, technology, access. That's the main requirement for a moon trip. Yeah, because if you have computing power, then you can take these videos and see if they were faked or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and if you can see that, then if anyone can do it at home, can
but you
research.
should. Everybody went. They went to the moon on a speaker spell, brother. Sorry, man, but they went to the moon on a speaker spell. Man, anybody with a cell phone in their pocket now should be able to launch a rocket. I'm going, man. Personal, right? You agree with that?
Yeah, but no. What I mean is that your smartphone has the computing power ability to inspect a video recording if it is original or not.
It can. It can.
We can run, we can
It
run
can.
such kind of
Yes, we
software,
can. Yeah.
inspection expertise software. Yeah, but
Absolutely.
back in the days, people did not had computers at home, and they were
No.
not. They had to go to special laboratories
Yeah.
to check
And
the originality of a film.
they didn't even exist then.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
like for half the people who went to the moon, like most people, like
yeah,
my generation who watched the Challenger on a TV
yeah,
screen, and I won't even start that argument. But most people, I think, watch the moon landing on a big screen TV in a community place or centralized place on a grainy screen. Nobody, you know, they just trusted our government, right? And that's why
yeah.
they yarded us all kids in the 1980s. I believe it was it might have been 86 or 88 Challenger. They brought us all into the gymnasium, man. We had to watch a space launch. It was like the first one. There was a
Oh,
teacher and
but
everything.
yeah,
And it blew
where
up.
where
And it blew
where
up.
is the
And it blew up.
where
And I was like,
yeah
what?
where is the original
This kid's
film
crying.
of the moon landing?
Wow. But there's none. Like they don't have it to
There
mount.
is none. Yeah,
No,
it
there's
has
not.
been destroyed.
Yeah, we're all on agreement on that.
Why?
Absolutely.
Why?
But that's
Because
what I don't
I
know.
tell you why it has been destroyed, because it contains cuts and edits. And on the original, you can easily see those. So they made
Yeah.
copies,
Yeah.
and then they have remastered the copies. They beautified them with the
Oh,
help of NVIDIA. With the help of NVIDIA.
oh man, I've seen so much video beyond
Yeah,
video. Like, oh
yeah,
man, you watch one movie by fucking Brad Sobrats, that dude, man. When they
yeah.
thought they went to the moon, it's all over. I mean, they're
Mm,
making footage, they're pretending, doing screenshots in a fucking
yeah,
vessel or an airplane, trying to make it out like a horizon over anything. Oh, it's I don't know
yeah.
how Brad Suber's got that footage. I don't like man, it's insane.
Well,
Hey, let's walk up to
what?
this guy and say, "Hey, do we swear on the Bible you went to the moon?" And he wouldn't do it, Neil Armstrong. You know,
Yeah,
or even von Braun, the founder of NASA. They brought a German scientist in to head
yeah.
NASA, right? And on his tombstone, he puts palms something. Somebody will know it, but it's like God's
I
work and
have a
his handiwork. Right?
I have a question. How do you achieve 1/6 of Earth's gravity?
Man, you got to determine what Earth's gravity is to begin with. Okay.
How they claim that that's what they have on the moon, one
Well,
sixth of Earth's gravity.
and
So how do you achieve that?
man, good. Absolutely. But you need to know what gravity is from where you are in the beginning. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Maybe somebody else is.
It's very simple. It's very
Oh my God,
simple.
fuck.
You use circus clown strings hanging on
Hey,
strings.
can I ask Puck a question? Are you counting them beers
Sure.
by two furs?
We're doing it by four.
Oh shit! I'm working on my third two fur.
We graduated.
So
It's
you
four
know,
fingers all
it's a good
time,
year.
man. New
I got
Year's, baby. It's a new year, man.
I got 5 of them, so I got 2.5 left. You know, Timmy's was good to me last
Yeah.
year.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Isn't it? Did they say thank you and they're sorry that you took so long to make your order?
So Get Me Got. What I said is he drank 2.5 cases already.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Happy
he's
New Year,
happy.
Battle Mod.
He's
Yeah.
happy with Timmy. He's fucking happy with Timmy right now. So
That was
hey,
hey.
I was looking into something.
Oh, really?
You know how they say snipers, equate
Right?
for Coriolis, right? So and long
Yeah.
distance shots. Well,
Yeah.
I'm a marksman and I know that a 1 mile shot can be like 1.6 second flight time of a projectile, right? But I find these links that say Earth rotates at 465.1 meters per second.
Right.
It's like 1,526 foot per second.
That's quite a bit.
Right? So
Kind
if I went 1.6 seconds, that's like 1.5 seconds. So that's 1,500 feet plus 750 feet. That's 2,270 some feet. We'll say 2,800 feet in 1.6 seconds. So if I was going to calculate for that, I'd have to aim 2,800 feet to the right or left of the object and let it rotate in over the flight time.
And that's the math, man. Right? And okay, exactly that, right?
Well, yeah.
But that doesn't happen in reality.
I did my own calculations. I came up with like 1,400 foot per
You would
second.
have to visually be able to notice that, bro. I'm sorry, man, but I like the point you made, man. I'm just saying you would have to visually realize that.
Oh, yeah, you would most definitely see 1,500 foot of rotation. But I mean, you would always be looking at the target, but the bullet would be separate, independent of the rotating frame. So it would be on a tangent while the plane is rotating. So the bullet would have to be shot with the idea the merry-go-round is going to move 1,500 foot, and that's where the target will be in 1.6 seconds.
Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun, man?
It is. When the only Coriolis we account for is the rotation of the bullet. A right-hand rotation creates a drag to the right. And a right-hand rifle barrel makes the projectile or the bullet spin at the right-hand turn, so it'll drag to the right. We calculate that by the Miller twist rule, but there's no 1,500 foot Miller Earth twist rule. There's none.
Yeah. But I'm 25 and I got tattoos all over my body.
So what they're saying is in a half a second flight time, you wouldn't have to account for that. But in a half a second, dude, 750 foot go by. So they're full of shit.
That's the crux.
They're full of shit. And in a quarter of a second, 375 foot. That means that, dude, at fucking 1,000 yards, I would have to point my gun 375 foot to the opposite of the target and let it rotate. Depending on which way I was facing, east, west, north, south, I wouldn't even be able to take a shot without first knowing what direction I was shooting in.
Well, battle mode, actually, you don't even need to shot the bullet. If you go in front of the target on the west side, and just throw it a little bit upward, then the target will be coming towards the bullet with 1,000 miles an hour.
Throw a rock up in the air and wait for the deer to rotate under it. Huh?
Coming down anytime soon. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
1,500 foot per second. That's your rotation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supersonic speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you a link to it so people know it's not something I'm claiming.
Oh,
yeah. But you know what I like?
It's not based on flat Earth math.
Oh, it's not.
It's science, man. Are you denying science?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you a science denier?
But battle mode, what I like to ask these people who invoke the Coriolis and stuff, I like to ask them, what do they know about tank
that would
technology?
Be my gangster name.
Yeah, because
Don
that
Coriolis.
cannon tank, it has secret technology inside it. When you lock a target with a tank on that cannon, that tank can be moving with 80 miles an hour on off-road terrain So it means it's shaking on all the sides, and when it's firing at the locked target, it will never miss it, no matter how you turn and twist the tank. That cannon barrel will be always be fixed position with the target when you once lock the
Absolutely.
target. You
Absolutely.
will never miss it. Yeah.
That's
And
a
this
3D tank.
technology is mind blowing how complicated it is. It's self adjusting the position of the cannon and always keeps it at that position.
Yeah.
Our
It
newer
has
cannons got
gyroscopes and actuators and a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. The Navy has some cool stuff, eh? They have that railgun they paint.
gyroscopic laser targeting.
Whoa, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing technology. Yeah.
It'll lock onto the heat signature, and then the computer will keep the gun barrel orientated to the heat signature that you locked on.
Yeah.
If you don't have a heat signature, it's hard to get a lock.
Okay. But isn't there a line of sight though? Isn't there a line of sight kind of painted target? But
you don't need a lock on in daylight and line of sight. Lock on is for nighttime.
Right.
Cannon fodder.
Yeah.
And this
When you're on,
hey, add that. Add that rotation to that fucking tank. Now the barrel's pointing at.
The computer did that, man.
What about that 1,500 foot per second?
Oh yeah.
if you punch in the rotation in that system of the tank, then you will never hit any targets if you make it account for the Coriolis.
Quick, rotate the barrel 1,500 foot in front of that tank so we can hit it.
That's far, man.
Hurry, man.
And they are shooting targets at 2, 3, 5, 10 miles far away. So,
Wow. That's like kilometers, like 6.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
That's
They're
intense.
shooting very far.
Like some days you can't even see that far, and you can't because there's sandstorms and there's debris or snow. Like
Abram, third generation.
Yeah, right. Right.
105 millimeter L52 M68A rifled barrel.
Well, it's gone.
It's only 60 short tons. The M1AA. 62
I'm sure the military that's involved in this artillery kind of thing, they really don't want to miss shots. I mean, maybe how much do their shots cost? They probably don't give a fuck. They got $1 million budget. They do this shit on weekends.
Listen, this is no bullshit. I sat on one of these motherfuckers and did watch. Smoked me a joint while we was driving through the desert. And the guy next to me, he was too much of a pussy to hit it. I was like, oh man, you're gonna get fucking dropped. We're in combat.
We're gonna die. We're probably gonna die, man. Like fuck.
They're gonna be like this because I've got a dirty before. They're gonna be like, all right, get back out there in combat and try not to smoke that weed no more. But if you got to, you got to, son. Be a good soldier.
Shit.
Get to talk to the doc. Well, what do you smoke that weed for? So I can forget where the fuck I am.
But yeah, fuck, man.
They say, here, try these pills. You're gonna send me out into the war with pills?
No. More bullets, please. Like,
no, I think I'm okay. Give me a big bag of weed and a lot of bullets.
Hey. I was an unconscious fucking attender. Like, dude, fuck.
But if you shoot a projectile from east towards west, it's almost equal with the Earth's spin, so the bullet will be just hovering in the air.
Oh yeah, like kind of like Chuck Norris's chin, huh?
Yeah. Star Trek. fucking
Chuck Norris got that anti-Coriolis shit in his ass.
He would do that. He invented the Star Trek fucking vaporator just by fucking socking it once. That man.
Our new Abrams are pretty beastly, though.
I don't know those, bro.
I bet.
I don't. Why would I, man? I'm a hockey puck shooting hero. Fucking
You got that space age look to him. Look.
Hey. What? Oh man, that's just getting better and better, eh? I bet you a Canadian designed that. It's too slick.
Oh yeah,
that's too slick for you guys. That's way too slick for you.
Oh, you're not gonna find no shit like that at Timmy's.
Who showed up? God damn.
You can't build that for a
I'm gonna
loony
play
or a
it.
toonie.
Okay, so wait for that coming up soon.
Damn, that was awesome. I thought that was my brother. Shit, that was beautiful.
An improv for Old Lang Syne, like fuck the perfect people, they all suck. Big whatever. You know, I'm not gonna even continue. So
That's
January
awesome.
1st, what does it mean? Where are we? What time is it? Shit, what happened? What the fuck?
Well, the last time I checked,
last
last
2
time I
years.
checked my Corona calendar, it was like fucking what time it is, man. You know what the time it is? It's time when you think it is, man. That's just your fucking opinion, man.
Hockey puck, are you Latter-day Saints? Wait a minute. No.
What?
You sound like
both.
Latter-day Saints.
No, we don't.
Wait a minute. Is someone else trying to talk because I can't hear you? It sounds like Elijah. Wait a minute.
You can't hear me, Sonny?
Oh, barely, man. Hold on.
Barely? What do I got?
Yeah, I have you at 100%. Here, I'll turn you up to 200.
There's a lot of background there.
Okay, at 200.
There is a background sound
I can hear you
coming
good.
from someone.
Try it again, Battlemon. Perfect at 200.
Oh yeah.
Mic check.
You're good. Actually, this background sound is coming from Sunny.
Now, Battlemon, I implore you, if you turn it up, let me know because I have you at 200%. So if you turn it up, and I already have it 200%.
Do what?
I have you at 200% and you sound great. So if you turn it up somehow or whatever, adjust, let me know because I'm at 2. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna. Oh,
whoa!
Canada.
What?
Oh,
it's on me, bro.
Got them 240s at Timmy today.
Nice. You was alive, man. You tell me there's alive, man. Damn.
Well, I'll save the point.
Save the best for last. Do the guys, you want to steal the spam?
Lord, I created a monster.
I hear it. I'm throwing the dice in the floor I want.
Oh, Canada, our home,
Yes.
but not Canadians' native land. True patriot love, thou doing us command. We see the rising for your dear land. The true north, strong and free. True north ain't free. We're on reservations. What the fuck's your song always talking about, man?
It's a song, man. It's been written so long. We haven't heard the history of this. It's like a good song.
Native land. Where pines and maples grow. Great prairies spread and lordy rivers flow.
Did you dig that? That was in G minor and C. How's that sound?
No, we're rapping it. We're rapping it, man. Rapping. We're just hanging out rapping, man. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. There was a girl. Oh yeah. Oh, boom, boom. Her name was Better Sue.
It's 2020 and the punk done got drunk again.
There we go.
He came in here with his get rowdy friend, a 2-4 Jimmy's.
Yeah.
They saved the loony, so he walked there quick and he bought 3 2-4s. Now
How
he's
does that?
about 6.
How does that sound on my cheap mic?
Hey, man.
Sounds
You're
good.
good. We're rapping, man. You better roll, dude. I'm rolling. You better roll, man. Roll.
Like my uncanny, unconventional style.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't want any kind. I just did the reverse fucking marijuana fucking. There's some blues. There's some blues, man. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about those blues. Let's talk this blues. Oh, and here goes blues. I say my Mimi and I saw it again. You got it like a big
I like songs. I
fan.
like music that like asks a question. Now listen,
Hey,
this is
man.
like asking a question. Check it out. Hold on, just
ask
a
the
second.
question, man.
Wait a second. Listen to the question. See if you can figure
What
this
is
out.
it, man? Where's this question?
Why'd you have to leave me? Why'd you have to take all my money and go? And when she left, why'd she wear her dirty clothes on my clean floor?
Why? There's a story in the sound. You see, there's a story in it.
You want a question? Why?
We're gonna make up the world, man. That's why we call it rapping, man. We're gonna make up the words in this thing. This is what's going on.
It's kind of warbly. The guys might have been drinking.
Right,
47 miles of barbed wire. Used a cobra snake for a necktie. Got a brand new house on the roadside. Made out of rattlesnake hide. I got a brand new chimney made on top. Made out of human skulls. So come on, darling, let's take a little walk. Tell me, who do you love?
Yeah, those blues, man.
That's Bo Diddy, man. What you know about Bo Diddy? Who do you love? Arlen took me by the hand and said, "Oh, you, Daddy, I understand. Who do you love?" The night was black and the night was blue, and around the corner an ice wagon flew. Smoke was hitting, Lord, somebody screamed. You should have heard just what I
How do you
seen.
like that 9th fret action, folks?
The rapping and the clapping and scrapping and this is the bridge of the sea to the other day, man. I don't know how to see it any other way. I can see it all.
How do you like that? Just a few notes. See, that's good.
It's your birthday.
Just getting started, man. You got your.
Oh, hockey puck. It's your birthday.
Yeah, bro. Good. Saturday. Hey.
What do you think about those sudden uppers?
Always good, man.
Go hockey puck. It's your birthday. Go hockey puck.
Thanks, man.
I know someone to get back in time.
There's something on Brad's mind, but he don't want to come right out and spit it out.
Okay, I'll do a Bob Dylan impression. Here we go.
I like my guitar sunny side up.
To drink your sweet wine. I promise I won't be late.
Gotta go through your head, man.
I know you can't wait. And they walked off on New Year's Eve with anticipation. See, how do you like them apples?
I like guitar sunny side up.
That's right. Freaking harp with that, and you would think, oh, Bob Dylan's over there. He might be over here on Maggie's farm no more. Yeah, isn't that weird that I can morph my sound and just people that I've listened to for years? It's so strange.
No,
anyway,
it's talent, man. It's talent, dude. Fucking awesome, man.
I like the Hendrix approach, like I do. See, I do my own interpretation. Like I got this cool little rhythm, kind of goes like this. That's
There's some blues going on there.
What's that?
Blues. That's some nice blues, man.
It's a famous blues musician,
John Lee Hooker.
a wind player, actually a wind instrument player named John Coltrane, but he played everything: piano, saxophone, different kinds. I think he played like
good riff.
What is that? Baritone, sax, and a clarinet, and all kinds of trumpet. Like this guy played.
Yeah, the good stuff.
So when I learn this little thing, I go, because I get bored of this, like, okay, here for instance, here's a typical rock thing, like. Now I love that, you know. As much as I love that, I kind of get bored. So I want to stretch out more and go like. Right.
Yeah.
See, you don't know where that's going because.
Go somewhere else. It's
So,
right in the
listen to
sky, man. Right in the sky, man. Where we're going. How far are you gonna go? That's good. Good dude.
I'm trying to stretch my learning. I'm trying to stretch so I can like because that's hard too. There you go.
Just let yourself
Using my
do
thumb,
it,
like
man. Just
picking it
let
with my
yourself.
thumbnail. I'm picking
Yeah.
all that with my thumbnail. One thumbnail.
That's deadly. Deadly. Amazing.
See, like that rock and roll shit.
Like that. Not good.
I went from Memphis to Nashville with a banjo on my knees.
Yeah. Hey, you know.
Oh, and those nights were so cold.
Yeah, let's go. That's right.
Wait to get back by your side.
Well,
So you gotta make it bluesy.
yeah, man. Keep on moving it, man. It's good. What was that for a good blues fucking album? I grew up in South Abington. It was called the Blues Motel. That's where I was, man. And I grew up there, and it was the commercial. Oh yeah, it was a place the sun was there. But I grew up there, just yeah.
You see how you use the bass and the other high notes as voices. So I just go.
Yeah, you interrupt my song and I'm singing. I get it. want to play along.
And then I just do shit that's wild.
That's what I'm doing, man. Get on, man. Almost Spanish. Jam it on, man. Jam it on, jam it on.
Gotta go off and then
jam it on. Man.
So you think I'm all off there, but I'm like right.
Alright, wait. Nope. Nope.
So where that comes from, out of me, I don't know, man. Maybe it's from Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Maybe that's
you're at the crossroads, man. You must have been at the crossroads one day.
And St. Louis.
And you seen that man. And you
I saw the shanty shacks. I saw the shotgun shacks, and I saw the white pillars in the south.
That's what it takes.
Confederacy, if you know what I mean.
Well,
it was a strange thing.
Yeah. Not playing those music. You want to play those music, man? You're gonna play those music.
Yeah, they tried to teach us. They tried to teach us square. They tried to teach us square dancing at the line.
Come on, yeah, man. A little part of me. Oh, nice. Beautiful, man. Just say it, man. What? Yeah. This song's so good. Yeah. It's good, man. Keep rolling that one.
Yeah, I like to do this. And then do something you don't expect on an acoustic guitar lick.
That was amazing.
It sounds like a steel guitar coming in, so that's what I do good.
Yeah, my dad had a steel guitar once, man.
Yeah, I love the shit, man. I love playing for you guys, man. I don't know. I'm a little bit blazed right now. I had a great night. I went out at midnight and rode my bicycle, totally geared up, like so I wouldn't get cold at all. And went out and smoked a little spliff out in the wilderness, man. You know, you got to go out into the. Nobody's out there. I'm like there by myself, like freaking paradise.
I know I just came in here and everything. I just want to let everybody know Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year, Master Chief Enoch. The ever-present
steady.
I'll cover to one more tune, man. You can't rock like that, bro. You
What's up, Hockey Puck?
Hey, bro, man. Peace, man.
What's up, Battlemon?
Yeah.
I gotta practice what key is Old Lang Syne. Okay, I gotta think of the most drunk kind of sound for Old Lang Syne. There we go.
Let's get a sing along. Let's get a sing along going.
Okay, it's a D. Okay, got it.
Right on, man. Hey, Toronto. Fuck. You're beautiful. Really good. I can't even do it. Not my. free love.
All right. Wow.
What's up, Battlemon?
The acoustic version. Wait for the electric guitar version.
That was amazing.
Drink a cup of kindness yet for days gone by.
Yeah, I like to sing it actually. Wow, I could cry right now. I feel so nostalgic and like I don't know how I got so fortunate. I have abundance in my life. It's just amazing. I don't know. Like I feel so.
I'm just grateful.
I feel grateful. Yeah, about everything. I'm just like. I have to confess, I drank a little bit tonight, but I feel great. Like, listen, I never got to drink as an adult and enjoy it ever. I never did.
Oh man! Now I want to sit down sometime and have a 4-year-old scotch with you. What's up?
Now I can drink. Look, I drank a half a pint of spice rum with
1/5
with a bottle of Dr. Pepper, and I heated it up first. That was good. I took the rest. I mixed it half and half and took it on the bike ride joint.
And I went out with a cup of brandy to start it off, and then a few yanks of scotch. $100 cigar, and then you won't be asking why you get $100 cigars and why it's scotch.
I would get too dizzy. You know what? That cigar. Listen, that cigar would make me. Hey, Mike, that cigar would make me too dizzy, man. I would throw up on the cigar.
Goes down so smooth.
I can't do it. No,
my
kick back and sip.
I don't really drink, but I had a little drink of some soju. It's pretty good. It's strawberry flavored soju. But
it's okay. Like I don't want any more. That's the good news. Like I don't care to. I don't need any more. I feel fine though. Like,
hey, BattleMod, I'm gonna go take a shot of some scotch right now. In praise to you, my brother.
But really,
everyone else out there.
Yeah, happy New Year. I'm gonna get the electric out. I feel like celebrating with you guys. So.
I ain't doing the drinking this year.
More music.
Picking my
feel like it's overrated.
Live electric guitar.
Picking my oldest daughter up at the airport at noon tomorrow. She's coming home from service.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, where I'm at in the world, we haven't hit New Year's yet, so I'm actually in the past compared to every single one of you guys. I'm the last one.
Pretty cool, dude. Like I get to celebrate New Year's again. You just let me know.
Well, the good
Is
thing
that
right
possible, man?
there's plenty
I'm
of
still in
weed.
2021. I got
Plenty
30
of weed.
minutes left.
There's plenty of weed to ring in the new year right now. I mean,
Hey, is that Hockey Puck?
I'm
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Happy New Year, Hockey Puck. I'm glad to
you.
hear you.
Right on, man. You know, I don't get that every day, but thank you, sir. Right on, man.
Always a pleasure to speak to you.
Right on. We're having a good party here, man.
Hey, Sonny, I got plenty too. A flower.
Good. We had some music here. We had some music earlier. There was some troubadour, really good stuff.
Can't
man.
beat it.
It was amazing. Amazing.
I was just hanging out with comic book artist Dale Keown and Ethan Van Sciver.
Yeah.
And we were bringing in the new year, having a good time, doing some music ourselves.
Cool.
Hold on, I have to mute myself.
Take me to the jam channel. I'll go to the jam channel, man.
What the heck? Hold on just
I like live. I'll go to the jam channel. We're gonna find our jam channel. Like we're gonna just jam. We used to do that.
He said, "Take me there."
I'm glad I made it back home safe and sound.
Ethan Van Sciver's latest comic book is called Wrecked Planet.
It wasn't even a plan, man.
Well, he's more of an artist, but he does play keyboards, stuff like that.
Right.
I don't think he's flat Earth.
I have no clue, man. I had never even heard of the man.
He was he worked for Marvel and DC. He designed some of the characters for the Green Lantern series.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, accomplished writer, kind of man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And his ideals were not left wing enough, so he got blackballed from the comic book industry. So they fired him. So he said, "Well, all right, you guys want to do that? Then I'm just going to create my own books and crowdfund it." And he's a millionaire now. So they tried to ruin him, and he picked himself up by his bootstraps and said, "Well, I'm not going to let you crazy communists do that. I'm going to work. I'm going to succeed on my own merits." And he got it done.
That's how it should be done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's a story of success. It's a story of how people think that you're crazy, that your ideas are wacko, and they try to blackball you and destroy you. But because you use your own skills to raise yourself up by your bootstraps and
it was the best, man.
make
Yeah,
yourself a success, which it is possible. We can do it.
It is.
So when the world turns against you and say that you're crazy, then say, well, I'm going to ignore those negative comments and I'm going to pick myself up by my bootstraps and I'm going to be a success.
Yeah, it's actually good news. It's good news when people pull their support.
Straps.
Yeah, that's right.
It's actually good news when people pull their support away from
Only
you
cosmetic.
for whatever reason, which people
Straps are
do.
cosmetic.
Then you get a chance. We get a chance to do that and do it on our own, figure things out for ourselves. That's valuable.
It's a chance to separate the wheat from the chaff,
Yeah.
And so the guy is doing really well now. So
amazing. Look beautiful.
We don't have to be bullied by these tyrants. Let them. The people that blackballed him, the crazy leftists and all them, they're not doing so hot financially because of all the programs that they support.
Well, that is the reality of the world that we live in.
But when you stand for the truth, people call you crazy, and you think you're going to fail. You think you're going to fall flat on your face, but you'd be surprised at how well you do when you stand up for the truth.
You got to be able to kind of live within the world that you're in and try to hockey puck yourself away around things, man. It's really hard.
Live within the plane that you are. Live within the plane that you're in.
You just stick handle, man. I just want to get around.
When you say the world, you're talking about the plane, right?
Well, I'm talking about, yeah, absolutely. That's
two-
the only word I
take
know,
2
man.
steps
Speaking
to the
plain
left on
English.
Snapchat,
I can
okay?
even pick the defense. That's all I know. Right.
Right on.
And that's all you can do, right? What's in
Yep.
front of me today, man? That's all he's asked for us to do.
We're going to
Right?
face challenges, and it's going to be hard.
Absolutely.
But
Man.
we can't lose the heart. We've got to be strong.
Oh man, and it's hard. It's hard to choose nowadays. It's a really hard choice, man. What line do I draw? At what point, man? It's finally at the line is becoming in the sand. In my reality of the world, man, it's in the sand.
Yeah,
That's hard, man.
it is.
It's a reality. I don't like it.
But nothing worth having is easy, because things that are easy everybody would have, but the things that are difficult and hard, the few have. And so by stepping up and standing with the truth, most people aren't willing to do that. But if we stand for the truth and the things that we believe in,
If you don't stand
then
with the truth and you know it, it burns under your skin and it hurts. You could do more. That's
right.
all I hear, man. You could do more, man. Right?
Yeah.
You could sit there and fester in it and know you have it, not share it. It hurts, man. Right?
Yeah.
That's what
It's
we
not
do.
like a twist a plot story. You know, a lot of things we don't have a lot of control over, but there does come points where we can make choices. And let's this year, let's make the wisest choices we can.
And within our own personal safety and our own personal fucking area, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And I certainly I pray that most people find faith in Yeshua, aka Jesus Christ. I think that's key. You know, I think that help a lot of people.
Well, could, should. And you gotta believe in something. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
But I tell you what, the year 2021 set the bar pretty low. I mean, I lost both my parents in July. A lot of really good people have died this year.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
So,
that. Very sorry.
so I'm just thinking that this new year coming up, 2022,
Yeah.
the bar is so low that it wouldn't take much for it to be a better year than 2021.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So as far as this year, we'll do the best we can. But the key is let's encourage one another.
And
Let's
that's
uplift.
all
That's
yeah,
right.
man.
When we get down, hard times happen. Then
Well,
we can meet together and uplift one another.
There's only and that's all we can do as people. As we reach out in the circles that we're living in, and we understand like we're all in a certain bubble. Because you wouldn't be in this bubble if you don't belong here, man. So I encourage that, man. Absolutely.
Hockey puck. I don't drink much, but when I do, I did want to share a drink with you, and it's New Year's night, so I've got a drink. So
thank you, sir. Hey, all right.
Hockey puck. Let's
Cheers.
let's take a drink together.
Okay. Well, you know what? Wish you a happy New Year, and very fucking happy to be sitting with you here. And thank you, sir.
Yeah, Hockey puck. God bless you and keep you, and give you a better New Year.
Well,
And
hey, I'll cheers. I'll cheers with you too.
Everybody, man. Yeah, all the people.
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up there, my friends. Cheers. Beautiful year. I'm very grateful just to be here.
Yeah, indeed.
I am. We've talked many times, a few times.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to be here, man. This is my house. This is where I feel good, man. Right?
Yeah.
My place, man. It's good. It's nice. It's nice to be here amongst my friends and my people.
And Hockey puck, you seem like the kind of guy that I'd like to hang around with on a regular. You're like the friends that I had growing up.
Yeah, bro. Okay. I'm here today, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Man. Yeah, man. I like those friends too, man. But
I should call them.
I did that. Actually, I did a couple of childhood friends, man. I actually shot them out. I went through my phone book, man. I actually couldn't believe the people I saw on it. I said, "Happy dude, I love you," and I sent some love out. Come out. I gotta get a little crusty and hard, right? But tonight I did it. But you know what? You know what? The best thing I ever did. I roll into this room. I'm running to my good people too, right? I was meant to be here too.
I think that's something that we all need to do. We need to go back and find those old friends that we haven't spoken to in a while. Let's call them up and say, "Hey, man, how you doing?"
But I'm more happier that I came into this room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I really am. I mean, I got a little hello, thank you back, hey, high five. But you know what? I'm in the room. I'm talking to people.
Yeah.
I can respect that. Okay.
One of the truths that I found throughout life is that if you don't work with people, you lose touch with them.
Well, wow. How could you keep up with people? Like over the years, we all change, we all move, right? We're fluid.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're working on something together, like I'll give you an example: playing in a music band, right?
That's
if
cool.
you play in a band with people,
Remember.
you're going to stay in touch with them. You're going to be close with them. But if the band dissolves for whatever reason, even under the best circumstances, saying, "Hey, look, I got offered a $100,000 job a year, so I have to leave the band." So there's no animosity there.
You should all smoke a joint in your birthday suit right now.
Wow, I'm gonna roll on right now. That was a good idea.
Roll one. Yeah, you gotta be in your birthday suit. I don't know. You might not want to do that if there's company around, but just saying.
I could probably pull it off.
You're a pussy if you don't do it.
I got a Furby lion in the corner. Can he be involved?
I don't care how cold it is. Go outside naked in the snow. I don't care. Fucking be brave, man. Come on, don't be a bunch of pussies.
I gotta roll a joint. Fucking nice, man. How you doing? You doing well there, sir?
Garlic. What is this? Garlic bread. Oh my god.
I like garlic bread, man.
The bomb strain. Just saying.
I'm getting some new Parmesan right here, right now.
That is kind of the thing, though.
After
I drink one bottle, then I'm kind of like, I kind of am going, I wish I had some more of that. It tasted so good. Like, that tasted great, man.
Hey, man, where's your fucking guitar, dude?
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm using troubadour, dude.
I gotta get dressed for that. Hold on.
Play your fucking guitar, man. Back.
I can't do that.
I like you, dude.
I gotta get in person. I gotta change my.
Yeah, you gotta get another persona, man. I know you're the guitar guy. You're like Troubadour or the Flat Earth Channel or fucking all night. You put your shoes on, man. I don't mind like you.
Yeah, it's cold, man. These floors are freaking concrete, man.
Oh man.
Shit. So
the work is the heat's in the tools. But you're not 25 years old with tattoos, are you?
No, I don't have any tattoos. Only piercings. Only piercings in my ears, both ears.
All right.
No tattoos. In the Navy and everything, no tattoos.
Oh, no, okay.
Hold on. Just give me a couple minutes here. 1 second.
Enlisted Navy can have tattoos, can't they?
Apparently. Yeah, sure. They always add anchors or something, man.
Yeah, they always do. They always get tattoos. They go into a port.
The officer corps can't.
If I saw a 7-year-old with a fucking anchor on his fucking shoulder, I would kind of be terrified.
Oh, bad news, guys. Dick Marcinko, the original commander of SEAL Team 6, he died in Christmas Day this year, December 25th.
Wow.
Yeah, he was 81 years old.
Holy crap. 81 years old. SEAL Team. Well, all right then.
I got to spend some time with him. He was a good man.
You did? Are you serious?
What year? What year?
He died this year.
What year were you around that circle of influence?
Maybe 8 years ago, something like that.
Okay, I was in a long time ago. I got out almost 30 years ago.
No, let me be clear. I was never actually military. I'm a full-on cake eater.
You're what?
Cake eater?
A
Civilian?
what? A
Cake
civilian.
eater? Yeah, I'm not military at all.
Oh yeah, I was a Navy diver. Like I trained for Navy diving program, but I
Nice.
turned it down. I turned it down for my position. Like the place I got, actually, like on a repair tender here in San Diego. It was a cush job. Me and my wife lived in Ocean Beach for 4 years.
Roger that.
I went out like every couple of years. I would go out for.
So you learned some skills as an officer, sir?
What's that?
You learned some skills, officer skills, sir?
I was in the machinery trades. They called me a snipe.
Oh, nice. Oh. You build good machines, or?
I build
parts?
pump shaft, valve stems.
That's fun, man. Yeah.
Parts for guidance systems. Like fucking, I could go on and on and on. A lot of the parts that keep the water out of the submarines, we fix those. We fix generator bearings, like freaking 4-foot diameter generator bearings and shit like that.
Building Boilermaker stuff.
Yeah, with machine tools like milling machines and lathes, big things, lifting 150 pound chucks. You lift up on 100. No, they're probably 100 pounds. The chucks, the biggest chucks were probably 100 pounds. You have to lift it up above your belly button and put it on the machine, the lathes anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have bigger machinery than that, and then after that,
Isn't it cool? Where we get those?
I ran NC machines that had freaking tapes in them, like ticker tapes with holes in it. That those ran through the reader, and that's how you got the dimensions. They were punched up at programmers. Like, that's old technology. Isn't that bizarre that they had that shit? And what was that? Let's see, from 1989 to 90 to 93. 90 to 93, yeah.
That's deadly, man. I love it.
Yeah, I built torpedo parts. Torpedo containers, fire control systems, like
machinist work.
Tubes. Like I did.
Roger that.
I did the finished work on torpedo tail sections with all the electronics. These were finishing after there had already been over 1,000 hours of man hours on one shell.
Okay.
To get it concentric and has a freaking taper to it. It has to be concentric. As it tapers, it has to be on center because that shaft goes through and it's bounced through to the rear where the propeller is on the torpedo. No curvature required.
I thought you did the forming of the metal and built those up and down.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I was young.
Yeah, sure.
It was fine. I drank a lot, but I quit smoking cigarettes, so I was clear of cigarettes. I just drank. Hella fucking drank.
Smoke them while you were in the Navy, or what?
What's
just
that?
Recently? Well, did you quit while you were in the Navy, or recently?
No, I've drank off and on. I had like 13 years sobriety, complete clean and sober, but I was on a bunch of psych meds, so I was like nutty.
Right. Well, what about the cigarettes?
I was worse.
Did you quit those?
I quit cigarettes 17 years ago.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, I smoke a bunch of weed though, but that's okay.
I used to be a pretty heavy smoker myself. I still consider myself a smoker, although I haven't had a cigarette in over 2 years, I would say.
Oh yeah, really? That's good.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Awesome.
Yeah, I quit way back in like 2005 when I almost drowned off the Ocean Beach Pier surfing in 10-foot waves, 12-foot waves. I got in wash that was about 8 feet deep, and I couldn't float, and I couldn't catch my breath, and I was going down. And you ever got held to the bottom by waves? To the sand?
I think, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Panic you a little bit there. But I'm a diver. Like, for that never scared me. But that one time in Ocean Beach, that scared me. I quit smoking. 2 weeks after that, I quit smoking.
Yeah, the power of the ocean is not something to be trifled with.
Yeah, I'm too old for that shit now. But I wouldn't mind getting like in the summer, I would do a longboard and just go out there and longboard. I could handle that. I'm not into going fat, like super fast anymore. Like I could because I'm a daredevil, but I don't need to be freaking scaring myself because You only can take too many falls before something breaks.
Roger that.
I think I've had my share.
Indeed so.
That's why I never fall. Knock on.
Pretty cool, man. I tried. It took me like 1 month. I sat on this. I was in the Philippines, man, and I had to learn how to kneeboard. It was really hard, especially at my age. Not old, but old enough, right? Like I shouldn't be doing that.
Well, you can buy beer legally.
But I did it, man. I did it, man. I was so proud, man. I was like, "Fuck, did it." It's hard. It's a hard skill. All that sort of board.
I'd say it's been a pretty good New Year so far. You know, I appreciate all of you being around to speak to. It's pleasant, and I appreciate you all.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I'm a little apprehensive about, what to expect with the new year coming up.
Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, how can we, man? Right? Like,
well, last year I was talking to my friend, right?
It's gonna be the same, man. It's gonna be the same, bro. It's gonna be the same.
It was 2019, right? So 2019 going into 2020, I was talking to a guy. He said, what's your prediction for the new year? He said, oh, it's going to be great, and this and that. And I said, look, man, here's how 2021 is going to go down. It's going to say 2020, hold my beer and watch this. And if I wasn't right,
it's gonna be beyond. I mean, I think the world has seen enough. Absolutely, hold my beer and watch this. Wow,
it can get worse. That's the thing that we need to brace ourselves for and be aware of.
Oh fuck! It's going to. That's my I moved out of the city, man. I moved out of the city. I said, no way.
Roger that. That's what I'm looking to do.
I've been out for years. Like,
I would say natural immunity is the way. I think that's legal for me to say.
I look at this little city around me, and they got this perfectly formed. I always laugh about it. They used to do CI experiments over it, right? It's like, come on, man. Like, you guys don't know where you live? You live in the middle of a fucking experiment, man. You got a whole dike, a whole river system built around you to capture you and keep you in. I looked at that, man. I was like, fuck, I gotta go. Like, why would I put myself in Raccoon City? And that could be any city, anywhere.
Right? That's right. They're all the same.
They're all right. They are. Fuck, they had a perfect moat and a dike. There's only so many exits and outs. I was like, no.
The only difference is living in Orlando, when NASA wants to fake something, they have to actually launch something in the air for us to see.
Oh, it's beautiful to be up there. Fuck, yeah.
I've seen lots of launches because I lived in Orlando for more than 20 years.
How does that make you feel as a flat earther? You're a flat earther, right?
Well, I guess you could. I don't know what the shape of the world is.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't ever ask you, man.
But when I imagine the world, I imagine a flat plane, right? But I don't know if I could call myself a flat earther.
Okay, that's cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but I'm not one of these no labels people either, because if we don't have any labels, we can't speak.
No, it's funny that you mentioned those rocket launches. I was like, how do you feel?
I've seen a lot.
This is a second question. How do you feel as a flat earther watching those rockets go up, man?
Well, when I was watching the rockets launch, this was about 5 years ago, and
I never seen one, man.
at the time I'd seen the rockets launched, the flat Earth model was inconceivable to me. It was not something that was even on my radar at that particular time. So, trying to think of my perspective now and compare it to then is difficult.
Right.
But when I would see a rocket launch, I wanted to watch it as long as possible. And I would see the rockets, and those suckers went up. And based on what I see, it does not prove or disprove the shape of the world.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, cool.
So
man.
what I saw, every single rocket launch I saw could fit in with the world being a flat plane. But I've heard people say, oh, they launch a rocket up and it lands somewhere else and blows up. That's not what I saw.
Right.
But because what I saw went straight up into the air and stayed there does not mean that the world is a globe. Does not mean that it's some ball of rock flying through the middle of space at 1,000 miles an hour.
Right.
No, that does not mean that.
You saw a rocket go off, but it's not.
I saw a rocket go up, and whatever they launched stayed up in the air.
And
period.
that's it.
That does not mean that this is a globe.
That's testimony. That's right.
You can launch something up into the air, and it stays there in a flat plane model.
Well. What was
and that's
that?
what I saw.
I know that. That is testimony, man.
So I think that the rocket agencies, all them, they're launching rockets, and the stuff they're launching up there, it's staying up there. If I had to guess, I think it's probably some sort of a balloon technology.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I'm on the bad page. That's fine.
High tech balloon tech.
Oh yeah, it's a Helios
rockets flying horizontally.
It's a Helios project. They never ended, right?
Across
the drone balloon.
Yeah.
Happy New Year,
Where
gentlemen.
are they
Happy New Year.
going?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
CBR one.
Happy New Year.
Now,
to
I just want to say something. The rockets.
All those space fakers, you fucker.
Regarding the
Space fakers.
Space fakers, you're a bunch of fuckers.
About the rockets.
Space fakers.
Happy New Year to you anyway.
I'd just like to address the rocket launch if it's possible.
Numpty.
I'd like to add my bit about the rocket launching if possible. 30 seconds, that's all. Anyone thinking,
please, let's give the man the floor.
Anyone thinking, thanks a lot, guys. Anyone thinking that they're watching rockets going to space, it's carrying a belief only. You have no verification for that. You have no live footage that you saw the rocket go up and carry on to its destination and stay in the place you think it's at. That's a belief. That's a dream. You cannot claim that as a fact.
Yep. We can confirm
let's get that
that.
out there right now.
That's a big Roger Wilco over now. That's affirmative.
Well, can we please discuss that a little further?
Indeed, gentlemen. Go ahead then, sir, please.
Okay, because I've witnessed several rocket launches with the naked eye. Not video, not something on TV. I've watched those because I used to live in Orlando, Florida. I used to watch those things go up.
Yeah, but they don't prove the globe.
Did you see
it does not prove the globe. All it proves is that an object was launched up and it stayed there.
And they go.
That doesn't mean that the world's a globe.
Hang on,
They
it
go on
did
a
not
parabolic
stay
flight.
there. It did not stay there, sir.
Okay.
Sir, it did not
Parabolic flight.
stay there. You need to show us how you know that it stayed there. Please.
Well, I can't show you, but I watched it. I stood there for hours watching it
carry
myself.
a belief then. Then you're carrying a belief then, sir. Then it's a belief. Thank you. It's a belief.
Staying where?
From his perspective, is what he saw the world to be. He saw this rocket stay there.
Yeah, but I'm on the edge of my
seat. Man.
Does this guy think the Earth is a spinning ball? I have to ask.
He's not saying neither.
I don't think it's likely that the world is a spinning ball, but
it didn't move.
I'm just saying they launched something up into the air and it stayed there, and I saw it. So.
Okay, well that's cool.
I'm talking about what I saw personally, not a video, not something on TV, something I observed with my own naked eye.
I don't think anybody's. I don't think anybody's doubting your eyewitness account. Nobody is like we've all seen things, So here on this server, though, we try to stick to the empirically provable things. That's what we talk about here: Earth itself, the surface of Earth.
Globe, dude. He didn't say that's why this is a globe because I saw a rocket. He just saw.
No, he didn't. Wait, he didn't say. Let's not jump to conclusions. He didn't say it. He just admitted. Wait, hold on. He just admitted that he was not doing that. So you don't jump to conclusions. So we don't know. So Aldion, what do you think the Earth is?
I don't know what the world is, but the globe model does not make sense to me.
Good. Okay,
good. I mean, so the idea of the world being a ball that's flying at 1,000 miles an hour, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, you're probably a lot smarter than most.
That's it.
The world is probably a plane, a flat plane that extends off into infinity.
Or something we don't know about. Like we have gas pressure, so it has to be contained.
Yeah, so there could be some sort of a dome around it. I don't know.
See, the pressure itself would indicate that it has to have some kind of an extent to it, because otherwise it couldn't hold a certain amount of gas pressure if it didn't have a finite volume.
Right.
Yeah.
And there is not such thing like infinity. Infinity doesn't exist in reality.
Yeah.
I'm
still, Gin CBR1 here. I'm still wanting to address the man with the rocket thing still. I want him to answer my question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on a second. Just hang on. Hold on and answer my question, please.
Okay.
How is it you know that the rocket was launched up, you saw it go up, and it stayed up there?
Yes.
Please. What was it that stayed up there?
So
I saw light. I saw light stay up there. That's what I saw.
Yeah. That's not surprising.
What's wrong with that, man?
That's not surprising.
He's not light, man.
That's not surprising. I've seen aircraft go straight up from south of me, and then they go up and start crisscrossing the sky with like something that's making big white streaks until they have a whole lattice of it, and then it clouds up. Then it starts pouring rain, or getting super hot, or some other kind of weird weather anomaly.
Is that light?
But I digress. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I digress. So I have to let you know that I digress. But that was sorry to get off topic.
Is that light out?
Hey, Gene.
Outside of,
Hey,
is
Gene.
that light outside? Wait. Is that light outside
How
of
you
the
doing? How
atmosphere?
you doing, Biget?
Akemestio medato.
Is that light outside of atmosphere or inside of atmosphere?
Ice to see, is that you? You're hot micing Ice to see.
Are you guys asking me about what?
Where I'm at right now, we just crossed over in the new year. We're the last one, so I'm like in a war zone. And I was hoping you guys would hear it and catch it. It's fucking madness over here.
Better late than never.
Happy New Year.
Better late than never.
No. Okay, so the gentleman, we were speaking about, I witnessed a rocket launch, right? And so I'll try to describe it in greater detail. I'm not talking about a video I watched. I'm talking about what I observed with my naked eye. So think about. Go ahead.
I'll play some space music while you're telling the story.
Okay, I will ask you. Does that rocket went straight up or it was parabolic?
That's going to be a space age New Year's.
From what I could observe, it looked like it went straight up.
Why all kids and all what I watched, it's going parabolic, and yours is going only up?
Check your
Ballistic.
Yeah, it did look like it went straight up. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I think that it was rocket technology that launched it straight up, and then I think balloon technology took over to hold it into place. That's my guess. I don't know for sure.
Do you know one question, please? When you say
why not?
When you say you saw it going up, Do you know what you need to do to confirm this positive claim?
Well, I mean, I can tell you what I saw to confirm it.
What you saw, you were describing one picture from one position, observation. But to make the positive claim that you saw it going straight up, you need to have two observation points from two perspectives.
It's going up from your perspective.
I don't. I don't have two perspectives. All I have is one perspective.
Well, yeah, then it means you saw something going up, but you did not know if it's ballistic, parabolic, or whatever, or if it
probably
was
not.
perfectly straight. So
I don't know. I don't know if it was perfectly straight, but it looked like it was perfectly straight.
Was it a firework?
Exactly. Yeah.
You showed a firework.
I've seen a lot of fireworks, and what I observed was not like any fireworks I've seen. Let me describe it. It looked like you know a cigarette lighter when you light it. It had the same shape, the same fire appearance, except it was if you could turn that upside down, that's what it looked like.
What? What is that? That means that's how fireworks. We like fireworks, man. Fireworks shoot out. That's what they do.
Aldion, can you see the voice text chat? Can you see the voice text chat Santa posted for you?
Let me see.
What? Fireworks. I mean,
Let's not turn this into a shit show, guys. There's so many things going on. I want to address the guy with the rocket still. I'm still talking to the man with the rocket.
He saw fireworks, man.
Santa Cut, what you posted there, it does not match what I saw.
Right.
What you're showing there does not match what I saw.
What I'm trying to ascertain is what you saw, how you saw it. Did you use any optical equipment? What did you see? Because you're not sounding assured or what's the word I'm looking for? You're not sounding positive about what you saw. Okay? Because
what did you see,
all of us
man?
here.
What am I missing?
Let me finish. Hold on a second there, please. Everything that all of us here, all we've seen are rockets. There's one video they showed a rocket going straight up, and then it hit something and stopped. Okay?
Yeah.
That was back in 2016, 2017. Now listen clearly. That rocket clearly went straight up. It had a camera on it. Okay, in several places, so we knew that didn't take any parabolic flight, so we can confirm that rocket went straight up. Straight up means straight up. Parabolic means parabolic. Which one was it?
Man?
What did you see?
What I observed from what I understand, it went straight up. And then, okay, listen.
Describe it, please.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Okay, so what I saw was a light that looked like a cigarette lighter, right? You light a cigarette lighter, except turn it upside down. It had the same shape as a cigarette lighter flame, except it was upside down. It went for a distance, and then there was a break point, right? And that the light changed, so it was no longer a cigarette lighter, but it was an illuminated dot that continued up in a similar trajectory, maybe off by a few degrees, but still in the upward direction.
You saw a rocket launch.
Probably
the second
my
stage.
question to you is
The
this.
second stage.
My question to you is this. You said you saw it go up, it went into a line, and then you're telling us it stayed up there. How do you know it stayed up there? 24 hours, all day, all month, all year. How do you know this?
I observed it for maybe an hour or so, and I've seen it happen many times. So it was not just one observation.
I'm going to ask you again. How do you know it didn't return to Earth? How do you know this? How?
Well, I watched it for a long time, maybe an hour or something like that.
How do you know it never returned to Earth?
How
do you know this?
Man, there are things that do a satellite fucking. It's all fucking laid out, man. Even when I checked out a couple telescopes and stuff, fucking floating around my fucking place, and I was in the middle of nowhere, man. middle of the jungle. Like, and nobody had a fucking idea why I should be there. And I still traced it. I watched that water. They do throw things up in high Earth orbit. There are lights emitted, and these people and anybody that we know will
I've still
never
got some more
understand it,
questions, though.
and nobody will understand it, man.
Right.
Right? They
Yeah,
won't.
exactly.
Well, we can't.
Well, I mean, the
Right?
thing could have returned to Earth after I finished observing it, but for the extended period of time that I did observe it, it stayed in the air.
Right.
So
Now, I've got more questions. I understand what you did now. What was launched? Do you
I don't
know
know.
what was launched?
Not
Where
really.
were you?
Man.
What was
Why
the name
would
of the
he,
rocket?
man?
What company launched it?
I don't know.
These are the
He's not
questions
the
that you need to answer, my
CEO
friend.
of some.
I mean, the stuff was handled by
company.
NASA, and they don't tell us the truth, so I can only guess what they actually launched.
You wonder why would you?
Where were
Man,
you? Where
I'm just,
were
I'm,
you?
I'm just a
Orlando.
compartment,
I was in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, but where was the rocket being launched? Where was the rocket being
Cape
launched?
Cod, or not Cape Cod, Cape Canaveral.
It was
Near.
out of Gabriel Island,
Cape
Canada.
Canaveral.
Okay, wait. Can I ask you a question?
And what year was this? What year?
I've
deal.
observed several launches from the late, or I would actually say the mid 1990s up until I don't know, 2010.
Right, and you don't know what they launched yet. You see what I mean now?
I don't know what they
You're
launched.
taking it. All, my
They're
point is
launches,
this.
man.
My point is this.
Public
You're just
information, dude.
taking it on faith. You have no confirmation that what was launched stayed up there. You're just taking it on faith. An hour,
No,
2 hours.
I'm just saying
That's
That's
not enough time.
Where to go there?
Now,
Where
see,
to go there?
you're making assumptions based on what I observed. I'm saying I saw a light go
No,
up,
I'm
and
not. You're making
Aldean.
assumptions that it
Okay,
stayed
great.
up there. There's your
Aldean, can I?
assumption already.
We're
No
talking about
confirmation
satellites,
that
man.
what you saw,
What the hell are
you
you
don't know
going
what
on
it
about?
was. You don't know what it was. Stayed up there. You don't even know what it was.
no,
Just
I
a
don't know
light.
what it was.
You've got no confirmation, mate.
No, I don't know what
Satellites,
it was.
dude. Did you claim you saw satellites or what?
You haven't got any confirmation at all. None.
But I
So,
saw
you saw it
lights. You know what I
up.
mean? I saw lights.
Aldean, listen. Aldean,
Like I
listen. This
said,
you said.
it's not confirmation.
I can't listen when there's 8 people speaking at the same time.
I know. I'm sorry
I'm
about
trying to
that.
say something if I can.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Come on, people. We're hot micing all over the place here. Blimey.
Can I ask Aldean a question?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, Aldean, how many launches you saw? One or more of them?
I've seen more than 5 launches.
Okay,
And all went straight
all these 5 launches was going straight up, or there was different.
As far as I can tell, they looked like they were going straight up.
Okay, and then that guy posted like 7 pictures, 7 different launches from the rocket
None of them
launch.
looked like that.
Yeah, but listen, this every launch, what we have pictures from launches, they are parabolic. Every of them.
From NASA. From NASA. From NASA. But the one you said, so the ones you've seen going straight up is a
NASA's
very,
not a
very
good
rare
source.
event.
NASA lies.
Yeah, but there's very, very rare event because the one we saw, the one that we've all seen as flat earthers that's gone straight up, had nothing to do with NASA. It was a private organization and they were setting up their rockets, see if they could find the firmament or whatever. And they put cameras on it. So we knew that this rocket went straight up. We know that. It was camera was fixed.
Can I finish my only? That means we have many pictures showing parabolic and everything. Why we don't have pictures showing only one? I need one. I don't need 1,000. Like we have 1,000 parabolic pictures.
Yeah.
Why we don't have one picture showing it going straight up? Just to how to say that we can trust your observation.
But that's not the man's premise, man.
Well, I mean, at the time,
because if something happening, some launches in this world, and people making photos about that, they're parabolic. Why we don't have one straight one.
Well, the thing is, here's why I didn't bother to take any images or anything like that, is because everybody at the time, myself included, trusted NASA to provide all the footage.
That mean in this moment you are the only person in the world who saw one kind of phenomena, and we cannot get even that. No, man, because we don't have photo about straight line going straight up. You know, we have only parabolic. How we can get that launch with a straight, photo? Because we have all.
Most of the times that I observed a launch, I was with other people and we watched it together because it was a spectacle.
That's man all right, that's cool, but I'm telling you again, why we don't have one photo about rocket going straight up? Only one. With all these people who observed and made photo, why we don't have in the world one showing it's going up, one good, beautiful photo? Like they are, look how these parabolic are beautiful. Why we don't have one straight up?
Well, in my particular case, when I observed it, I didn't have a good device that could take a good picture.
Yes, in your particular case, but I'm saying in 1 million particular case when people watching the rocket launches, and it's not only you who is watching rocket launches, it's all other people, and other people made photos, and all that photos showing, and we present you that photos are parabolic. Why we don't have one photo from one man in the world, in human history, show it that it's going straight up?
Well, I personally haven't searched for any photos that match what I physically saw. But the photos that you've posted there with a parabolic course don't look anything like what I've ever seen.
Again, but is that that photos what's showing parabolic? Is that rocket launches or is it ship or is this firework?
I don't know what those images are. But it's not whatever those images are that you posted. It's not what I saw.
But they are rocket launches.
I don't know what they are.
But I'm telling you, they are rocket launches. That people made the photos about rocket launches.
Okay. That's not what I saw, though. Whatever that is, it's not what I saw.
Yeah, but man, if we have something that some rockets going straight up, we should have photo about that. Or you are only person in the world who saw that phenomena.
No, I'm not the only person because most of the time that I saw those things.
Why we don't have one photo of that, and we have 1,000 photos of parabolic?
Because when we saw the launches, we didn't. Hey, let's go get the camera.
But why nobody else in this world saw this phenomena, man?
What I'm saying, you're not even listening to me.
Hey, boys.
But I'm listening to you. You said that you saw that. But I'm asking you.
People with me. You're ignoring what I said.
Okay, how many
There's
people?
No reason to. Hey guys, let me mediate this. Hey,
I want to finish this. I want to
mediate this one.
Hey man, listen. I want to finish with him this. I want to honestly answer. I asked you. You saw that, and 10 people. Great. That means that happened only that day in the history of the human, or not?
Hey Sasha. Hey guys, just hold on 1 second. It's getting really heated, and I just want to jump in really quick and mention that NASA, when they launch, they do what's called a roll, a pitch maneuver, a roll maneuver. When they get to a certain altitude, they roll over, and they arc over, and they say they do that to compensate and go over and around the curve is what they're saying. So what we're arguing about them going up and curving is irrelevant because NASA will tell you that it's exactly what they do. So
I don't believe that.
From your perspective, if it looked if it looked like they were going straight up, then it might have been your perspective, and then I can't talk for you. But what I do know is that NASA themselves will tell you that they roll maneuver, they pitch, and they go over at an angle.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So there's no reason to argue about it. What you perceive from your location is one thing, but what they actually do, they'll even tell you what they do. So there's really no sense in arguing about it. Those pictures that he posted was long exposure photography to show the trajectory. So that's what those are. If you want, if you're curious, that's
Yeah,
all
and
those
that's
are.
the norm. If I may just add this, if I may add this, that's the norm. What you're looking at is the norm. What you're describing, sir, is not the norm. That's not
Yeah,
what we
there's
normally see with
no
rockets.
there's no space agency not even claiming that they go straight up vertical up in the air. They're at a 90-degree angle. There's no space agency that even claims to do this. What they tell you is that they have to arc over and then they compensate for the curve of the Earth. So arguing about this thing of what we thought we saw is irrelevant in the topic because it's not what they do. So
Yeah, it's a child's play. It's
And
a
usually
perspective thing.
you hear, okay, throttle
And
up, go for throttle up, go
Aldion,
for throttle up.
yeah,
What you hear?
Aldion, you should be more specific. NASA
Can't be
launch
because I get
site in
interrupted every time I try to speak.
Florida, the NASA launch site in Florida is on the ocean shore, correct?
East Coast. There's two. There's the Gulf of Mexico, which is in the west, and then there's the
Yeah.
Atlantic Ocean, which is in the east. And every
yes,
time I've seen a launch,
they launch out towards the Atlantic, which just so happens to be where the Bermuda Triangle exists, which is another fascinating correlation.
And when you observed these rocket launches, you were not on the ocean or the sea.
No.
You were on the land.
That's right, in Orlando, which is probably smack dab in the middle of the state, but it's always in the east.
So NASA launch site was in between you and the ocean.
Correct. Yeah.
That's right.
Yes,
That's right.
and you were looking towards the ocean, observing a rocket being launched in the ocean, and for you it looked like something going straight up.
Yeah.
But if you were on the shore of the ocean, yeah, close to that place, you would have seen that's not going actually straight up. It was going ballistic.
I don't know, because I didn't see it from that perspective.
Well, you haven't been there to verify that.
What I was trying to do was I was trying to squash the discord that we're having here. That the fact it's a fact, and they will tell you if you go to NASA that they do a pitch maneuver and they roll over and they curve over. So no rocket in history from a government.
That maneuver is at very high altitude, like very.
They get up there
late.
fairly high. The only rocket that we can say that has gone at a 90-degree angle is the Go Fast rocket. And you can go ahead and YouTube the Go Fast rocket and watch it go at a 90-degree angle. It's the only one that has gone at a 90-degree angle. Any other government agency has gone at a parabolic curve, and they've curved over and out. So.
So I understood your argument. You are very correct, Aldion, describing what you have seen and comparing to those pictures is not what you saw.
Right.
But you would have seen that exactly what you saw in those pictures if you were on the shore of the ocean.
Well, nobody. Let me kind of stand up for him and everybody a little bit. Is that anyone viewing with their eyeballs would not be able to view those pictures because that's a long-term exposure. When you're looking with your eyeballs, you do not see the trail. So the long exposure just shows the actual direction. But when you look with your eyeball, you see one point of light, and that one point of light is whatever you perceive.
And plus, you personally are moving around.
That's just what you're perceiving.
You know what I mean? You're standing on your feet, and so you're gonna, you don't stand perfectly still when you're on your feet. You're gonna adjust yourself periodically. That's just how humans are.
About 20 minutes after the launch, you can still see the shape of that cloud.
No, the shape changed.
Rocket leaves behind. After the launch, you could, if you were close to the launch site, you can see. Let me finish. If you are close to the launch site, right after the launch, you can see that cloud which is left behind by the rocket going from the ground all the way up to the clouds, high in the sky, and shooting through the clouds and even above. If you were on a plane, you could also observe that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that cloud gas doesn't dissipate instantly. It
Well, even
remains half hour, 1 hour is still visible.
even during the when they had daytime launches,
Yeah.
even from the distance I could see the cloud going from the ground straight up.
Yeah,
But
but
none of those things determine the shape of
you
the world.
haven't. Yeah, when you saw these launches, probably
Correct.
you were on your way to work, and it was like
Different circumstances. I
two.
saw many launches.
It was 2-3 minutes. You saw it, but you were on your way to somewhere, to some place.
There
So
was
you
one
were
time I
not.
saw one in transit.
Yeah.
Most of the other
Yeah.
times I was
Okay.
Where
stationary.
I'm at,
Yeah.
I watch.
Mm.
Where I'm
fucking
at, I
rocket
watch
launch, man.
F-22.
Mm.
Hey, where I live, I watch F-22 Raptors go up at a 90-degree angle at a very high altitude, almost to the point where you can't really see them anymore, and then they level off. So if you make those F-22 Raptors 5-10 times the size, then you'd be seems like they're going much higher.
That's
But
an amazing piece of
eventually they level off.
I wouldn't even know what a raptor is, man.
What's with this Santa
Very
Cut
true.
guy? He says, "Aldeon, you're done." He posts some image, and you're like, "What is this guy? What's
What the
going
hell
on?"
is a raptor, man? What's a raptor? Is that like a new airplane or something?
Oh no, F-22 Raptor. It is a
Yeah,
relatively new
it's a
fighter.
fighter. It's
I'm
a
like
fighter
Top
jet.
Gun. I'm still
It's a
Tom.
fighter.
Tom Cruise,
F
Top
stands for
Gun,
fighter. So
don't know.
But we will
yeah,
talk
fighter 22.
Oh, sorry.
It's a
Awesome.
22nd generation fighter.
They need to do a Top Gun movie then. There should be like Channing Tatum playing it or somebody. Who's gonna be Goose?
No.
Hey, who's gonna be Goose?
Yeah.
My shit, man. Man, man.
We
You hear that?
we
Is that
shouldn't be
Rock Power?
talking about the F-22 Raptors
Oh,
because
yeah.
there is very little that we know about those airplanes.
It's probably fucking awesome, man. Like, fuck. It's the top notch fucking. And we're already
Vast majority of the
black, but man, there's certain black fucking markers out there, and there's some serious technology out there. Am I wrong? Or am I fucking being a retard? Like, fuck.
no, Hockey Puck, you're
Hey,
correct,
Aldean.
but
There's some serious,
that's what I
serious
was
markers out
actually
there.
saying. That
Hey guys, let me ask Aldean a question really quick.
Go ahead.
Hey
Sure.
Aldean, can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I like it.
Yeah, so I think I heard you say earlier that you are a skeptic, that you don't exactly believe in the current model. Where would you stand, and what is your biggest hang-up with admitting that you do not live on a spinning globe? And then where's your standing on what you think it might be?
I mean, I come at it from the angle of I really don't know what the shape of the world is. I don't know, but I have a lot of problems with the heliocentric model. You know, the ball spinning at 1,000 miles an hour does not make sense to me, especially being as how you observe the stars. If we were in a a random course hurling through outer space, then the stars should be at random patterns because they're all moving at random courses too. But yet they're consistent for thousands of years. So that indicates that we're probably living on some sort of a plane. But I can't prove that either. So I don't really know. I don't know. You get into the time zone thing.
The stars,
But you can prove that you are not on the globe. Do you know that?
I personally can't prove if we're on a globe or not.
Yes, you personally can prove that we are
yes,
not
you
on the globe.
can.
Do you know that?
You can, yeah, by many methods.
Aldian, do you
Yeah.
know that you
Well, he's
personally
saying
can
that he
prove that
can't.
there?
Let's give him
Can
a
I? He can
let's give him a
answer.
little bit
Can.
of credit. He said that he cannot prove that we live on a spinning spherical ball, and that also he cannot prove that we are not the center of this spinning spherical ball, which we need to give him some credit for because he's right about that, and nobody has done that in history, and still to this day has not done this. And all we can really observe, do you agree that we could be the very center of our universe?
Sure.
That we are at the very pinnacle middle of what we call the universe?
Yeah.
Why
Well,
would
the
we?
universe doesn't
From our
exist, and what you just said, you
observation,
kind of confirming what Einstein said.
Right. Why is that, man?
Yeah,
Why is
you
that,
forbid
man?
us. You forbid us any evidence that we are not living on a spinning globe.
I don't know what it is. I'm just saying it's possible that we are. You know, I'm open to the
right?
possibility.
And
Well,
I'm good with
no,
that.
we are not
Yeah,
at
I'm
we
good
are
with
not at the
anybody
level or
that.
stage. Listen, we are not at the level or stage where we say it's possible or not. We have
I hear
empirical measurements and evidence that it is not a sphere and it is
Wow.
not moving. Einstein forbid us to make the
Going that way,
positive
man.
claim that the Earth is not spinning. He forbid us with his claim that he said no optical instrument can be used to prove or disprove if the Earth is moving.
Butthole.
So this is like in a religion when you commit
Faith.
something
Blind
heresy,
faith.
you have a proof that's a blind faith you have, and when you make that claim, all the other members will call you a heretic.
Right. But see, I'm
Yeah,
not making any claims beyond what I've seen.
yeah.
You know, you're asking me what is the shape of the Earth? Is it a ball? Is it a flat plane? I don't really know. I think it's probably a flat plane, but I can't prove that.
Well, flat is a description, is not a shape. So yeah, this is
I
what
mean,
I
if
also
you
Well, he
go
said,
with.
let's hold on. He said he did not say flat. By the way,
Mm,
let's not mince his words because he did say plane.
yeah,
And I would
plane.
agree with him 1,000% that we
Yeah.
do live on a plane. Our realm is a
Now,
plane.
yeah,
And what we mean
when
by
I say
plane is we
flat,
do have valleys, we do have
yeah,
mountains, but
exactly.
overall it is a plane. So if you go from ocean level across the entire
Yeah.
world, every beach is parallel to every other beach.
Yeah, there is a 360 degrees difference between a sphere and a plane.
And he's right about that parallel
So yeah,
between the beach. But that is the crux of the argument, right?
yeah.
If you guys were hardcore global believers, you know that the world is definitely a flat globe like the Death Star or something like that. There's nothing that I could tell you that would convince you otherwise.
Shit. We watched Star Wars, and that's why we gave up the globe, man. Like, fuck, it's science fiction,
Well,
man.
it's fiction. That Star Wars
Yeah.
isn't real. I'm not trying to say that Star Wars is real. I'm just saying I personally don't have the arguments that could convince a global believer. I couldn't change their mind. I can't change their mind. I don't have the arguments to do that.
How could you? No, you're so.
Well,
Some people that
it's easy.
some people that study flat
You
Earth
can
more
learn.
probably
you
could, but I
should-
don't have the arguments.
You can learn quite many of them. One good is Black Swan, also the Sextant.
How
Yeah.
long does it take you to learn that skill of Black Swan and Saxon? That is at least a tenner.
Well, if you take 1 hour from your time to study these two in depth,
That
in
is
1
in that
hour,
subject.
in
I encourage it.
in 1 hour you would
Yeah, you're done.
recite it like a poem.
Absolutely.
Because it's not a long argument. It's very simple. It's geometry and logics, like basic logics.
And what it is.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Even a 5-year-old can learn it
Well, you
in
can. And
no time.
you have to be
Yeah.
accepting to the argument and have the premise that builds up to that. Just like the other avenue. And you know what? And the whole premise.
But you get into the whole global warming thing, right? The idea that CO2 carbon, CO2 gas is
The word
harmful,
global
right,
is the first
to the
problem.
world, which is a complete lie because plants breathe CO2. If CO2 is reduced, the plants will die.
Well, plants do not breathe, they absorb CO2, so it's a
They
difference.
need CO2.
Breathing and absorbing is not one and the same thing.
Whatever, they need CO2, right?
Yeah.
So if the CO2 is reduced, the plants die.
I don't think they really need CO2. They can also produce it.
CO2, dude.
They can produce it and they use it. So yeah.
Well, see what would happen to a plant if it doesn't have CO2.
All they do. That's all they do. That's their job.
They extract carbon from the ground.
I don't even
And
understand
oxygen, they have it in the air,
That's what they do.
so they can produce CO2.
We're going to accept that.
Yeah.
But CO2 has no effect on the temperature.
Well, depending on the area in which it's fucking in. If I put one fucking plant in one little tent, it's going to affect the temperature of the world that I put it in, man. Right?
Okay, it's in the middle of winter. It's freezing. Why don't we pump some CO2 gas in to heat it up? That's not going to work, is it?
But it's a contained area. I can do whatever I want. I'm God, man. This is what I do, right?
My point is CO2 doesn't affect the temperature. The whole the global warming is a lie based on the first premise of global warming is the
You
world
gotta be
has
the
to be a
one
globe.
putting it in. That's the first fucking problem, man. You gotta be the one injecting that into that society, man. Hey.
Yeah, well, you
Yeah,
need to
it
take
will be a problem. It will be a problem, man.
You need the technology which produces CO2 to transport it all the way to Mars. So you can start producing CO2,
you want to go down that
and
fucking road, that
which will lead to creating a CO2
the
atmosphere.
world's
So
fucking God-given ground that we live on.
terraforming Mars.
Mars? Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Mars. Fuck it all, man. Yeah,
Why? It's good money. It's very good money.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, I bet it is.
With Mars programs, you can make very good money.
On the ice.
One speaking, I'm missing both of you.
Cross the ice. Hey, man. Yeah,
All you need is a good stupid idea.
You sound like a good Rusty. You sound like a good man. I like this.
Is it too loud? Hold on. Mic
We're
check.
getting there, man. We're going, man. Where's my brother? Hey.
Can you hear that?
Oh my God. That a boy. Cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Love it. All night, do it. All night. Just talking, man. Just going, just jamming, man. You like that?
Okay, hold on. Can you hear it okay? Can you hear it
I
okay?
believe I can fly. I
Okay,
believe I can
wait.
find the curve.
Hold on. Wait a second. I'm gonna do the wah-wah pedal now. Now I'm gonna do that with the wah-wah pedal. 1 second. Here we go. Here's it. Here it is.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can find the curve. I believe I can touch the sky. I believe I can go straight.
Up in the sky,
Whatever, even straight. On
straight
the
up high,
ground.
straight up
I
high.
believe I can move without moving. I believe I can breathe without container.
I believe I can get high without smoking.
That's not true.
And God bless America, we are all going high in the sky.
Sorry. Gets unruly sometimes.
That was cool.
Living in America, I believe in NASA.
Like saying, I live in Romania, I believe in Dracula, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody that lives in the United States believes in NASA.
Well, you have to, because it's yours.
No, it's not mine. It's but the criminals
Yeah,
that have taken over our country that have it.
it's the biggest pride of USA, NASA.
That's an
It took
assumption. That's not my
mankind.
pride.
It took
That's like saying
mankind
Dracula is
up
the
into
pride
the
of Romania,
heavens.
right?
Yeah,
Dracula is the biggest pride of Romania, right? No.
it's equal. Yeah, it's equal.
No, you guys have better things than Dracula. F Dracula.
Yeah,
F
I know,
NASA.
I know.
But the Dracula and NASA are probably the same.
Dracula was actually invented by a British guy, not by Romanian.
So was NASA.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, let's compare
It was not made.
USA
It was made
with
by the
Romania.
Nazi,
That
not
will
by
be
the
great.
Americans.
Let's compare USA with Romania. That's the same.
Oh my God. Well, Romania invented the jet engines and lasers. So we can't really compare Romania with the USA.
But see, you're attacking American people. You're saying, "Oh, we're all dumb. We all believe in NASA." That's very insulting. That's like you saying, "Oh, Romanians are all stupid. They all believe in Dracula." You know, you don't. You guys are
Yeah,
great.
but
So are
the
we.
USA is a corporation, is not the American people, you know.
Right.
And
That's true.
that's how I mean it when I use it. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. So.
That does make sense, though, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is a bit. Yeah. The whole world is a corporation. Not just America. The whole
Yeah,
world is.
it's not just the United States. Yeah,
Illegal out of triangle. Fucking built up around the pyramid, man.
Most of my
This our
family
country
with
against their
capital
country, man. We're
FE
all taken.
are Americans.
We're all taken by the World Bank conglomerate
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
world. Oh, we are. We're nothing but a social system fucking cookie from day born.
it's all a different iteration of the Roman Empire.
And that's what it is. And it's just
Yep.
building on that. You understand that, right? And that's what it is. Build on that, man. It's what it is. But you find that out, man, you fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Isn't your best
In,
peace when you die at the end of the day? I just want the truth to live in the world that I live in, and my world got a whole lot bigger. I wish I grew up in the fucking 70s and the 50s, man. I wish my world wasn't this. It's what it is, man. It's the next fucking 20,000, 30,000 Oh, yeah, baby. Gonna sing that. Ooh, you never heard of never shut up. Little fellow. This is what going on. This is what it is, man. Not good, man. I wish it was 1950s.
well, you see, NASA, what NASA did was to convince mankind
Oh, man.
that there is no God. Um,
Yeah.
Back in the days, in 1900s, if you were saying to a person, "Hey, if I build a aircraft or something which can help you fly very, very high up to the heavens,"
That's right.
they will tell you, "Okay, when you reach the heavens, then you will meet God," because everybody was saying that God lives in the heavens. And this
Oh,
is
that's the only
what
thing we knew. Only we
this is
knew,
the
right?
concept that they had back in the days. Now, when NASA came into the scene, um,
Those
they
already in
made
China.
this magic machine,
Oh,
this magic firework, which
there's already a magic government, man. Like,
for
that's
me,
polluting,
for
man.
me,
Of course there was.
for me is actually Nimrod's arrow, and yeah, they shot this thing into the heavens, and now they are saying
That was
that
cool,
there is
man.
no God in the heavens. There are no
Oh,
angels, nothing. Uh, in the heavens,
It's
there are
really hard to hear what you're
only
saying with the guitar going on in the background.
yeah.
I'm just
it's
no
all good.
no offense, but it's hard to make. I mean, it's nothing against you, but I can't. It's one or the
Yeah,
other. Either play
I get
guitar
it.
or
I
speak.
get it. Yeah.
I love it.
Maybe we can go to
Yeah.
another room.
No, man.
No,
Man.
hang on, guys. Hang on. Hang on.
Hey,
Sonny.
We can.
Sonny.
Shit.
Sonny,
I like it.
is that you jamming, bro?
I can fuck solution.
Good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking deadly.
Yesterday, firework, London. Do you know what they put in the sky?
But no,
Cool
you're talking about Nimrod, and I think you might be onto something there. But I've
I'm
never.
speaking now about yesterday firework in London. Do you know what they put in the sky?
I have no idea.
What was it, Sasha?
Globe. Do you want to see
Globe.
it? Globe, man.
Yes,
I will,
yes.
I will post it now. It's short. It's 30 seconds.
But I wanted to hear
Man,
more about the Nimrod thing
it's
because
a
I think you
globe
might be
in the
onto
sky.
something.
It's a globe in the sky to how to tell us that we don't forget where we are living.
Yeah.
Show the video, man. It's short.
Where's the video?
Yeah.
We need the video.
I posted in voice station.
Thank you, Sasha. I will watch that. I am very curious. Yeah.
But well,
Very, it's made from lights, and you can see the globe like in the sky.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I miss the troubadour.
What about the Nimrod
That's
aspect, though?
hilarious.
What
Yeah,
do you know?
about Nimrod,
Yeah.
I was saying that what NASA is actually like the embodiment of Nimrod, and these rockets shooting up in the sky, they are nothing else but Nimrod's arrow. Nimrod shot an arrow to the
To defy
sky
God.
in the heavens. Yes, yes. To
stories.
defy God, and this defiance of God is not actually like a man shooting with his bow at a
I
deer,
like it.
like
Cool,
hunting.
man.
It's not. It's not the same concept. The
No.
concept of defying God by shooting an arrow in the sky is just like these rockets going up in
We
the
don't want to fight
sky,
God, dude.
and they tell us that there
Oh,
is
yeah.
nothing in the sky but only burning gases of in
Right.
balls,
Waste
That's what they claim
and
the stars are.
and lifeless
fire,
rocks. Yeah, and lifeless rocks. There's nothing alive there.
Yeah,
And
here.
it's a medium where nothing can live because there is no
Right.
air, there is no nothing to sustain life.
Right.
It's not a medium.
Is that
actually.
why you
Yeah.
can't shoot an arrow at God? Is
Yeah.
that the whole story? You can't.
Yeah,
You can't
and
be mad at God in the sky or what?
Sounds like
and by saying that this realm is actually such a inhospitable medium is actually defiance of God, denial.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a betrayal.
Yeah.
You betrayed me, man. I get that.
Yeah,
Hey,
they
we should.
in the world that we need to leave the world to go live on Mars. Yet, if
Yeah.
I have potatoes on my counter right now that are sprouting, that I can literally just throw in my backyard and will grow without any
Yeah.
effort whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because this world is so fruitful and supplies everything that we need,
Yes.
everything
Go
without
figure.
fail. But they
Oh,
convince the
absolutely.
people that
Amen.
we don't have anything and that the world is dying.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Actually, if you take a very good care of a garden, you can reach some point where you will you will require no labor to put in that garden, and it will provide you
Depending on
crops
what
and
species
food.
you build.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But because we have these uh, so-called agriculture techniques and stuff, which they are just rituals
Hey, I want to
to
answer,
harm.
man. I know. Hey, you want
Yeah.
to talk about harm? Who would decide to live in the goddamn ass cut of -35 weather that I live in? Who fucking made that decision? Anybody?
You guys want to hear something funny?
I was born here.
Go ahead, Sonny.
Yeah, my plants get to hear you guys, your vibrations, right in the same room.
Oh.
Right now, hold on, they're
Bless
in the
you.
dark, but they can hear you. They can hear
Awesome.
you.
They sure can.
Do
Yes.
they like it? It's cool.
But it's like this.
Well,
is like,
well, going back to the whole concept of Nimrod's arrow, right?
Yeah.
An
Yeah.
arrow, an arrow,
off topic.
Yeah.
an arrow is a missile.
Yes.
So
Yes.
it just, in the terms that the scripture was written, it said Nimrod fired an arrow. So we always assume that
Yeah.
it was a wooden piece with maybe a bone or stone arrowhead
Yeah.
with bird feather fletching, stuff like that. But
Yeah. Yeah.
based on what's written, it could very well be a rocket tech type of apparatus. It
Yes.
would still qualify as what's written in the scripture.
Correct. Yeah.
Isn't it also funny that many of the rockets that they launch up are shaped like dicks?
Yeah.
Like SpaceX is literally a giant dick.
What was it the one that launched Captain Kirk up, right? That one that looked like straight video
That's
game
right.
CGI.
It looks exactly
Yeah.
like a
Right.
dick.
Completely.
Yeah, even the normies were making memes about it, looking like a dick.
But there's no way that launch was real. You know, of all, I've seen a lot of fake NASA launches and stuff like
Nobody
that.
said there wasn't a launch.
Well, I'm not convinced there was a launch in that one.
Fuck.
When
Does
you
that
when you
look
look
like straight
when you
CGI?
look
There's
when you
two.
look at that image which they created, a phallus going in the heavens, doesn't it sound and look to you like fuck the heavens?
Huh?
This is what
Oh,
they are doing.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
this
could
is
be.
what
saying,
the
"Fuck
message
the
they
heavens."
Makes
transmit.
sense.
Yeah.
Break on through to the other side. Break
Yeah.
on through.
Yeah, because if
I'm gonna
Hasatan's
go.
going to be kicked out of heaven, then what's Hasatan
Yeah.
going to say about heaven? He's going to say F heaven.
Exactly.
Right?
That's that story.
But if we close our eyes and think about it, so if we do live under a dome, whether solid, energetic, liquid, it doesn't matter. If we do live under a dome, which is shaped like a womb, like a woman's womb, which is pregnant, what we're doing is we're shooting up dicks towards the womb.
That's what they might be doing.
Trying to give birth
I don't know
to
what
the
they're doing with their
Nimrod.
dick. I'm not shooting that. No, I'm not shooting my dick. They might be fake
Oh,
dick
God.
weirdo.
I know, but this is how it is. This religion of theirs is very pornographic. And,
Yes. Definitely.
Pornographic sake.
Highly
Also-
perverted, man.
Yeah.
Hooyah.
Good times.
Bada bang, bada boom. No globe. Yeah, no globe in sight anytime soon.
Look at that. You're with a spoon, man. You're like a dribble of your.
You know, the part that cracks me up the most about the modern official story of the universe and the world we in is that when people convince people that when you're looking up at the sky, that what you're actually observing is the past, and not just the past, but like millions of years into the past, like so far into the past.
Millions and millions of light
that cracks me up
ladies
more
and
than anything
gentlemen.
else I believe.
That's
why
what you
why
get.
did Cleopatra had 3 eggs?
Well, you graduated to the adult fairy tale. Thanks for congratulations for graduating from Santa Claus to the space fairy tale.
Hang on. Okay.
Sorry to burst your bubble.
No, you don't have to.
No global anything. There's no global anything. We would have to prove globe first if they're going to be global something, right?
So since we have open-minded individuals, is it right now in the convo? Is it? Can we talk about possibilities? It was just hypothetical, philosophical conversation about what might be beyond the realm of Antarctica, if there is anything.
I guess you could.
Is there a finite?
But you just have to keep it in the realm of speculation then, because once you don't know anything past the 60th parallel. So what?
It's better to go to the beach.
Exactly. No, I'm 100% in agreement. The only reason why I brought that up is because it seems like at the moment we have people in the voice chat that are open-minded and are aware. So when I bring that up, that's why I led my premise with the philosophical conversation, because there's what we can prove, and then there's what is philosophical and open for discussion on, and I like that realm because it's fun to talk about.
Yeah,
there's
me
no
too.
defending it. It's wide open.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It is. So look, what we can use as a launching pad for that, or a diving board, if you will. Bear with me. Think of it as a launching pad. What we use as the launching pad is reality itself what we do know. Then we can go into speculation, but here we like to separate it. So go like when I'm talking about speculation. Okay, so after the 60th parallel, this is my speculation only. You know, I like to separate, be very clear that I'm speculating now. But I went from what I did know. Oceans are all horizontal. Okay, let's go with that. So all oceans are horizontal to everyone in here. Location, you're horizontal to every ocean and every human being on the shore. Anywhere on Earth is all horizontal to each other in nature.
Yeah,
So now that
he stretches back and he already.
Generally speaking, you're horizontal. You could you could point your hand. You could stand up and point your finger to where, like, let's say if you're in Britain, you could point your hand to
Sonny,
U.S.
Sonny.
And that's the direction it really is. Me from California to Japan.
When you put a piece in your chuck, yeah.
What? Yeah.
When you put a part in your chuck, to work it,
yes,
you push the cutter and but you don't need measurement to create a part, a precision part.
You do need measurement.
All you need is to cut it. Push that cutter in the part, cut it, and done. This is what they are saying.
I had to adjust the machine myself. I learned how to manually do it.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah, I've been doing that for 20 years.
CNC machining? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. They don't work with measurements. Measurements are not important. Yeah.
What's the business?
You can't establish the shape of an object by measuring it.
Yeah, look, listen. You make a cut. You make a couple cuts, and then you measure it with a caliper to see are you close. Then when you get from the big numbers, you get more precise.
I know, Sonny, but you're doing it the wrong way. That's not how it's done.
I don't even know what the guy's doing yet, man.
What the?
He's got calipers flying around and shit.
I have the calipers right there. My tool chest right there. I could go to any caliper I needed to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Whatever. You're spinning a big long piece of metal of like Inconel or like all these hard metals that are like freaking sci-fi.
Once you measure the diameter with your caliper, you know the radius.
Yeah, you can find the radius. Yeah, you can find out the diameter. So you do diameter a lot.
Yeah.
And if you're spinning something, as long as the setup is sound and everything's based on a flat horizontal plane, the machine tool you won't have any drift. If you don't have any drift,
especially when you have a joint, a welding joint, you have to put a mill log on
the
it.
Machine and the sliding the ways of the machine have to be perfectly level. So
absolutely level to the.
That's what you get. So if you're moving in, you're making it zzz,
the treble is
a bunch of hot chips.
Yeah, the mill hog
will burn your ass. Look, if you never got hit by a hot chip, hit your arm, blisters instantly. You wear long sleeve every
blue color.
What happens when the threaded hole is smaller than the screw?
If the threaded hole is smaller than the screw, it's the diameter of the pilot hole being too narrow.
Yeah, you can't screw it in.
With the tap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you do this, a smaller threaded hole than the screw is, you will not be able to screw in that screw inside that hole. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. So you have to have precise dimensions. The hole has to be a little bit smaller, like 1 thou or even smaller. Yeah.
Depth of your material that you're chewing through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get that. What's up?
But they are saying these things, measuring these things is not important. We just
push a button.
Shape metal into things by the eye without measurement. It looks like that, but Yeah.
Wait, get. Are you saying because the programmers program it, right? And you push the
Wow.
button, you put the part in, and
Yeah.
push the button, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you understand what level is, once you
But
understand what level is, it fucks you up.
I still had to go in there and measure it though, because like some of the things are really complex, and like how that part is set
Slow,
up in there is like really.
Yeah.
So you want to
When you're
make
using a
you always want to make a cut and then check it. Make a
Yeah.
cut.
yes, when you're using a program, you
Anything.
actually
Like,
have to give the 0 point, the null.
Yeah. Because then I can go,
Yeah.
okay, so this hole is
Yeah.
being cut. It's only 2 thousandths away from its max diameter, and I tell
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
that's at the far side. So then they go, okay, we'll program this so it only goes back another 2 thousandths back, so it's not that close. So it's more in the middle of it.
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. That's nothing wrong with that. That's science, man.
Isn't
You
that tight?
good.
That's real shit.
Yeah.
Real shit.
So now on
But
1 square
it's on a
mile,
flat plane. It's a bonus, right? It's always equilibrium is a
yeah.
flat plane because it will never work out.
Yeah.
And that's a bonus.
Everything we do.
It's all we do, right? Like that's the whole fucking that's the moral of the story, man. It's a
You
flat plane, dude.
Yeah.
free. You could be
That's
joyous,
why that.
joyous and free just knowing that. I mean, like, actually, sometimes I'm like, I don't know, I must be weird. People think I'm strange. I have so much energy.
Yeah, welcome to the club, man. No problem here, man.
Yeah. Like, I just moved my plant into a new tent with a new light.
Yeah. Oh, she'll be happy. She'll be happy. She'll say, "Oh, you gotta sing to it, man. You gotta be like, damn,
Look, I got 10-gallon cloth pot. I got organic potting soil from Fox Farms.
Yeah.
What
Can't-
plant do you have? Tomato plant or?
Oh, marijuana, dude. Come on, man.
Oh
Don't be-
my God! the
Absolutely.
good
Come
stuff.
on. What fucking kind of goddamn plant are you
You
from?
want to see the Christmas tree pictures? Yeah, it's only
Wow.
2 months old now. It's 1 foot tall and 2 feet wide.
I was growing up.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, of course.
Here, I got
Man.
pictures. Hold on, let me see.
It's all about the weed, man.
I'm pretty stoned right now.
I
And
love
guess
You
what?
got
I smoke weed
you're
all
so
day.
lucky.
Yeah, and it turns out this is the best strain for me for what I have going on.
That's
Like,
cool.
a really strong. It's sour diesel and Sensi
That's
Star.
good. Yeah.
So it's strong like stuff. Yeah.
I'm a
I mean,
champion of the weed here.
yeah, right now I have some really good strains, really strong. One's called Wedding
I
Crest.
only got some hashish.
Oh, I love the hashish one.
I wish
I know the pure. I show up, man. Fuck, we
Stronger.
talk.
Yeah.
We talk DMs.
Stronger.
Like, boy, I know what it is. Good old flat earth Lebanese, the best.
That good old blonde
Just best.
Lebanese was like excellent.
Shit, I want his number. Damn, you better DM me right now.
Wow, we
That
hear
sounds
high
good.
sounds. What is that?
We're about to fucking make a major buy here. Fucking no, we're not. We're just fucking with y'all. I get.
You know it's really strange. Check it out. Listen, I hear frequencies. They come in so. I hear them. They're coming through.
Here they are, man.
Low level, and I hear them.
Aren't they?
They're searching around, and they come in my ears, and they go, wee, like
Isn't that cool?
high. And I put my fingers in my ear, my pinkies in my ears,
You're
really
not
hard.
fucking with me, right?
It goes away.
Yeah, Sonny, you know what I'm curious? I would be curious to use a Soxlet extractor and extract all the oils from
That sounds so
the
evil.
marijuana buds.
Yeah. Poor plant. I can't wait to see them. It's going to start changing over pretty soon, but a little more vegetative growth first.
I'll take you up on that offer. I'm in the Shark Tank. I'll take that at 10%.
She's a purple beast, like her.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
The leaves, when they get a little bit old, like a week or two old, they start turning like purple, bluish, green. Like you never saw green like this before.
It's like maple syrup, man. It's like maple syrup. It just oozes.
Hold on, I got pictures. I'm just
amazing.
I can't get organized. Hold on.
Man, I want to talk about this hash. I want to crossbreed it. I want to do a crossbreed series.
I'm gonna transplant it so it has plenty of room to grow.
I want to crossbreed, man. It'd be like so chill. It'd be like fucking east-west chill. They've been trying to do that for like 1,000 years or something, man.
Yeah, look at this. Same plant. Oh,
I'm sure it's happening, mate.
This is just from.
Back.
Hold on, this is about from a week ago. Hold on.
That's cool.
Where'd it
I'm
go?
talking about weed. Weed's cool.
Yeah, this thing has grown so fast, I can't believe it. For a small plant, it's a big sturdy bush now. It's like, wow.
Hey, why did we like block our troubadour, man? That guy was cool.
Hold on.
Did we block that troubadour? He was like the best.
Christmas tree. Here's a Christmas tree. Here's part of it. Let's take 10 megabytes. That'll take
It's my troubadour. Oh boy. Way to show up, man. Yeah, always here.
Hold on. This one's better. This one's,
I love
look at
it.
this little photo.
Just do it, man. Just do what you do, man. Just be you, man. Crack. Fucking A. Let's do it. Let's do just do whoever you are, man. Just check this out. You just say to the dollar today. This is what you do what it says say. SCA. This is what I bring every day.
A little less megabytes. Let me see. It should be faster.
Oh yeah, I like it. Yeah, I want to hear some troubadour Mexican music or some shit.
Gentlemen, have a great night. Happy New Year. It's good speaking to you all.
Yeah.
You can do that. I can't tuner.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay, I don't need it. What kind of key are we talking? So.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I'm not going to deny that. That's a hard song. Oh. Oh, she's going to make up a whole new song just for this. Oh, yeah. I feel one day. So, you're a Western Union.
How do you like them apples?
I am those apples. I'm the fucking apple dumpling gang, man. Yeah. Rotten apple.
It's like that. It's almost like
it is.
You could do. You could do that. You could go.
Somewhere. I don't know when. I've been living. Had a lot of friends. I've been forced to prison. And understand. Riding and riding me down. I see that place down. It's not fault to prison, man. I see them guy who and you ain't seen us something.
Sounds like a bunch of drunk Mexicans. It's truly
That's what he does.
Pretty good.
It's a correct version. I'm a man in black, and I don't wear a lot of colors. You will see on these. Oh, fucking feathers. That's the man in black, and they call him the breeze. You'll knock me off your knees, then, like you sneeze. Seven boys. Seven boys. Seven boys. Folsom Blues, man. The Folsom Blues. I couldn't even imagine that, man.
Well, that's a weird. That's a
You
weird chord.
you
I don't know.
try, man.
Look, I can do it like this. Like.
You do something else? There you go.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Amazing. It's almost a Scottish Celtic. Beautiful. Good. Oh, that's good. Oh, God. You are good. Shit. That was the best.
What's
Man,
that? I'm
that
like
was
for an old man.
awesome.
Yeah,
I've
shit.
never heard.
Check it out. I'm 63 years old. I still play like that.
That was amazing. Amazing.
Some of these I don't remember that well, but eventually I will.
Yeah, man. That's cool, dude. And you meant something, right? Like, not just a song, it actually meant something, right?
Oh, wow, I forgot.
To us,
There we go.
you're just troubadour, man. You're singing the songs of the people. What troubadours do, man. It's your board's sake. It's cool. I love it.
Oh, I got lost.
Silver's gonna take over countries. That's cool. But I love the music, man. You'd be nowhere without it. Fuck yeah. He's picking away on a 5-string, man. This dude's killing me. Fuck yeah, damn it, man.
Fuck. See, I know I can do it.
Good, dude. Do whatever you gotta do, man. Change your sound, change your stage, man. You're very classical, man. Very classical. It's honorable. Kind of sounds like some reggae, man.
It's like Appalachian music. It's hillbilly.
You ever put some reggae something in that? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking. He's gone. He's on. That's good.
Going down to Cripple Creek.
Yeah.
Going down to Cripple Creek. Going in a whirl. Going down to Cripple Creek. See my girl. Going down to Cripple Creek.
I like that.
Going down to Cripple Creek. See my girl. I don't know. Something like that. Make something up. Shit.
Sounds good.
Smoking a bunch of weed. Going down to
And
Cripple
smoke some more, man.
See what I can see. Going down to Cripple Creek. Smoke a bunch of weed.
Good.
The row, I don't know. Think about it.
That's good. Keep doing that.
Yeah. So.
Goddamn, yeah.
See, how's that? I learned how to play an acoustic guitar, so I can make it do whatever I want.
Deadly, man. Very awesome, man.
I like making it sing like that in country songs.
Good, man. That is like the whole, the general fucking sound makers. We're a land known music. In our house. Shit. We know the blues, man. Blues is a little bit of a tough gig, but
See, isn't
we
that
do it.
cool? It's like, see, I like thinking about like if I'm in some country setting, out in the old west, like when people were gunslingers and shit. Like I don't know why I
Yeah,
think that way.
that's cool, man. But we got to put down the blues, man. We gotta get country, man. We gotta get hot. We gotta rock, man. Like fucking 1930s, the stock fucking just fell. This pre that you learned that was a pre-planned fucking exhibition, man. But there's just a story that you're gonna tell, and nobody should know that. No, not me so well. And that's what I'm telling you. We hope it was really suck on you. Really suck you. I looked up that world, man. I said that person is to me. What that is. It's no lie. You want to be. Well, I was there one day, and then I had to slide to the next. Now I am here right now, man. And it doesn't seem something where it just happened. I was sitting here, man. And, oh, God. There was my spears, my everything. It was sunshine. That's what we're doing, man. That's right. What's happening, man? I'm just telling you the news, man.
Well, it is New Year's, and so we're gonna just party on down the line here. We're just gonna move around, keep on moving.
Man, it's good. Oh, a big old Chevy. A big old Chevy. Talking all the music. Keep on coming on.
See, you know what I do? I use octaves with the guitar, so it makes it sound fuller, so I can do melodies that are loud enough.
Exactly, man. Yeah.
You know, so look, so I'm in E, so I just do this thing. I can play these open ones too. Like,
oh, wow, that's powerful. That's
like,
powerful.
or I can do like.
Now that's singing to another alarm, man.
Then go to like another key, and then the melody like with that key.
Well, you know, it's the funny thing about music. That's what music is, man.
So I can do songs with the same exact chords, but do a different melody, so it makes it sound like a different mood.
And well, that's the best.
See, nobody does chords like I do. I don't know. I'm not trying to. So look, I love that because it's melancholy, right?
Yeah.
I love doing shit like that too. Like nobody knows.
Yeah. Girl, dark boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? Yeah. Who did? We did! She took that last fucking thing! She fucking left it! Fucking out the stage! That's what she did. I was at the train station! This is what she made! I said, man, I got no silver bucks, man, this is like talking, man. I'll keep you walking. Oh my God. And what you do for bucket? Yeah. You might have got the train back from Memphis. And I got to see that the other day. And you want to know what? But man, I started to see things, man. I started to see things, man. It was the other way. It was the way, man. It was the way, man. It was the only thing that you could see through today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm talking this shit wide open. It said, hey, I want you to say, I want to see you. I want to see you, man. I want to see you next to the push pillow. Oh, yeah. I want to see you right away. I want to. I don't know that. I never know that the push pillow, man. With that fucking little thing. Damn. Ooh, this girl. Oh, yeah, Susan. Oh, man. You want to go downtown, man? I'm going to give you the old. Oh, see. I gave my dancing girl good time, man. It was all the best. Fuck. Down the bottom, bottom. And that was so great. Now it seems here you go. Talking what you saw. You think you live on level ground, but you never get the shit. All your books tell you the What's the distance gonna make? You never questioned it, man. You never even thought about the lies, man. It's up to you right now to realize, don't lie. That. Understand, man? This is a live show. No word of there's no potatoes. Really do make a letters. Watch that curve go down. You want to watch that shit move up. You want to
Wait
see
a
that
minute.
shit
I got.
wide, man.
There's
And
something there.
there's something everywhere, man. We're dead, man. Jump. Tribulation is hell, man.
Whoa, if I
Tribulation
connect
is
all those
hell.
dots, wow.
There's a lot, man. And what it is. You don't have to, man.
No. Not the flat at 7th. No, I'm gonna stay away from that one. So it's good.
And
it's the full on. It's that scale that I figured out. I see it everywhere now. It's so weird.
Full scale. Full scale.
It's the Coltrane scale. It's the Coltrane pentatonic. Wait a minute.
It's playing fucking flavors on stage, man. There's an infinite amount of fucking things going on there. You can't stop it. People wanted it. Done. Right.
Wait a minute.
Corporation building up so much like you know what's going on, man. What's happening, man?
Whoa, da 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 da. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, not that one. Wait a minute, okay.
Fucking sound beautiful, man. Get more melancholy air as we go.
It's a strange thing because listen, it makes you Charlie Smooth.
I'll go where you go, man. The whispers of the
That's my own thing. That's my own
it
thing.
Is.
How's that?
It hurts, man.
that rips.
It does. Oh man, it's ripping.
It's fun shit to play, man.
Love it.
I've always loved to play it. Like when it started getting really fun. Like I have to be careful because I still try to rip and my fingers don't know the difference. If I tell them to go, they just go. But they're 63 years old like me, so they.
Dude, there's no way, man. You know the blues that good, you have to. Man, you sound 25, dude.
What's that?
You sound 25, man. But your music sounds older. Your music does sound 100 years old. There's a train that I've been dragging this big old globe on. Yeah. I have to leave. Little Smacky that you could be. Yeah, man. Well, we pretty much just done a page up.
I'm going to do wait a minute.
Yeah, we gotta get seditious here now, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, save the queen! Save the queen! Oh,
That's always a good
oh,
one.
baby. Oh, save the queen! I said that for you, man. Let's rock it. Oh, baby, number 20. Mississippi, man. Yeah, go Mississippi. Get down to the queen, man. Look, you're a legend, motherfucker. Look, see me fucking around on your fucking goddamn route. Look. Look. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are, man. Everybody go fucking roll! Conspiracy! Don't you fucking shit! You fucking clown! Fuck. Jeez. Oh, God. There. And we walk you down the world one by one. Where do we start?
Hold on,
Where
I
do we
got it.
start? Where do we
I
start?
can't do it on the acoustic.
Where do we start?
I'm not even going to try.
You're not even try, eh? Where
No.
do we start?
Sorry, I had
Perpetrate?
it. You're right. You're right.
Where do you start, man? Perpetrate? Oh, I heard about something that intersect every town. By the mile squared. There was something that I just heard. It's called the fucking.
Oh, gotta get higher. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we just.
I can't do it.
I can't write this song. I'm gonna write this song doing all these things straight. Please. Where's this fucking math, man? Well, the world, man. Modern town, man. Most level play. We're gonna get this one straight. Because it's mine. It's mine. Everything. This is what we should all live through. Creativity and life, man. This is everything, man. Just like this is stuff, man. Right, man. He discovered it once or twice. Ah, fuck. Check that out.
All right, I know you know this
Good
one.
one.
Rusty, hold on.
Don't you know?
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm too loaded or something.
Yeah. I always do it. Hey, oh man, take a look at my love. It's a lot like you. See once or twice.
We're just gonna do it our way. It's a Saturday night.
Man.
To fly. And there's no clothes inside. They can't come back because they know the earth is flat. They'll be gone before too long.
Yeah.
They can't stand that they're all wrong.
You're all
About
right,
the place
man.
we live, about the earth, and the oceans are horizontal. Don't get it.
Yeah, you did good, man. Oh, man. That's all I remember. Is take a look at that, man.
So you could just do your own tune like that, just like.
Yeah, I do that. I love that. I always walks you where you went.
Make up anything
It's
you want.
amazing.
Make up another Flat Earth song. Just do it like you know the song Crosby, Stills Nash. You're like,
Oh, I love that, man. That's the truth, right? Oh, you want to collaborate on a song? Cool.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
Send me a
man.
DM if you
Let's do
want.
it like CCR, man. Let's do it. Like you're doing good, bro. Anything I got, you got.
Come down
Woo!
off your throne and leave your body alone. Somebody must change. You
Yeah,
are the
man.
reason I've been waiting so long.
Here we go.
Somebody holds a key.
That's it. Yeah.
I just ain't got the time.
Yeah. Right, man.
I'm wasted and
That's right. Yeah, man. Oh, Jesus, man. Amazing, man.
You are the reason I've been waiting all these years. Somebody holds a key, yeah. Sometimes you come to the conclusion you search for your whole life.
Yeah, man.
And then it becomes clear it wasn't pain and trouble and strife. You deserve to be here.
Just me.
If you're near, so if you're near the edge and you just ain't got more time, come on back down.
Back down, man.
Help you find your own song.
Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to fucking intersect. I didn't want to collaborate. It was beautiful.
I need another joint after that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's fucking deadly, man.
That was from the heart, guys. I love all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Cut the shit.
Okay, we got him.
Excuse me.
Fucking made me cough. Fuck.
That's just my normal. No, don't worry about that. Nothing wrong around this household.
Oh fuck!
I never had so much weed in my life lately.
Oh
Wow! All
shit!
of a sudden, it's feast or famine. I
Ah,
get it straight.
oh
Happy
shit!
New Year. Someone showed me on Rolligami, you could put things in your.
That'll be
You know,
alright.
when you're rolling it, you put it through the filter like a guitar. I have a guitar string with the little button still on the end, so I
Why
stick
would
that.
we do something like that?
I roll my joint around it and then I pull it out so it has a
Really?
airway.
That'd be cool. If I
Like
had that,
spiffy,
you
isn't
know,
it? And you know
oh,
what?
that'd be deadly.
They burn perfect all the way to the end.
Well, who's gonna complain about that? That sounds like the perfect system.
That's something to
Damn.
celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate.
I like that. I'm doing that.
That's a sound of celebration. Juice. I hope my shit wasn't too loud, y'all, because
Shit, oh, dude.
I listened to some of it earlier on the. I played it back, you know,
Oh,
out of courtesy to make sure it wasn't blasting. It wasn't too bad. Like for what I
no,
had in the
man.
background, it was pretty cool.
No,
I'm trying to get the volume, like the level right, because if I do it right, then the conversation can go on still. I don't
wow,
want
good. It did, man, for a long
to
time.
have
I was like,
like a soundtrack,
I was
right?
down with that, man. Like, yeah, I was like, you played the cover song though, like for like an hour. I was like,
Working
what?
that. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun.
I liked it. But and then we took the main show. Well, that's it.
Hey, did you see the one
You
picture?
did.
I forgot all about the picture. That was what, an
Yeah.
hour ago. Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Here it is.
we're gonna do it again.
I'll
Yeah,
post the picture
it was
again.
deadly. I liked
Here's
it, man.
here's a little cola growing in my now it's in my bedroom, which is cool. But I don't sleep much lately anyway. At
That's so
17
cool.
minutes after,
I don't know. I know. You know what? That when I shoved in tonight, I said, "What calendar are you? What calendar are you fucking using your world on?" I mean, when you walk in any like when you walk in any world, what calendar is the Gregorian calendar good? You know what I mean? Like we
For
don't
me,
know for anybody, man. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even care anymore. Like I swear to God, I'd rather
It's a
just live in
fucking
any
calendar
time,
world, man.
natural time. That's the time. Like the plant needs light, so at 6
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah, I
Somebody's got
tell
to get
you,
up there
bro.
and make sure it's on.
Fucking right, man. It's all about the fucking
So
plant life,
I
the
like,
world
but I
around
don't
us.
sleep. I don't sleep.
Totally, man.
I don't. I haven't slept and I don't sleep too well. I don't sleep
My
hardly at all lately.
because
Like honestly,
plants
I
don't
don't need
sleep,
much
eh?
sleep.
Plants need a lot of light, man.
I need work. Yeah, I need work more than I sleep. That's why I sit here and play the guitar
Yeah.
for hours and hours and hours because
Wow.
I have to run down my energy.
Well, okay. You need more gigs? You need more gigs, or
But
you
I can.
need more
But see,
other
the
work?
thing is, I can do that. Look, I can do that so long though, just on the natural. I'm telling you.
I know that. I see
Then
that.
the days start blending into
Gigs
each other.
probably
The
should be
days
your
start
thing.
blending into each other.
Well,
I
that's
can stay awake for weeks.
because of the age. Because of the age. The face. Yeah.
Yeah, I can stay up. It's like
It does.
actually for the last week, I've been up for like 3 nights, up all night, 3 nights in a row last week. So other than that, I'm sleeping pretty good. I'll go to sleep. I know it's like late. It's 4 o'clock already again. See,
Oh
I can
yeah.
go to sleep.
All right. I'm like,
Yeah, almost 4 o'clock. The lights are gonna come on again. I gotta
you're
go.
in hell of a contender. Nice, sir.
Hey, thanks a lot. It was
What?
fun. I enjoyed it. You guys have a great
Yeah.
night. Enjoy
Thank you,
the
man.
best.
Enjoy it.
Tomorrow's a new day,
Boom,
and
boom,
I'll see
boom.
you all
Right on, man.
later, you guys.
Peace.
Good night.
was missing. Only fools rush in. Now I have found only fools rush in. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Everybody. I know you know. Gosh. Oh, hey, another one down. Another one down. Another one bust dust. Shit. I'm so worried.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stable. stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. Sending rockets into the sea and then faking that life ISS feed. No matter how high you go, horizons rise to eye level. Found our greatest fiction. Show you only your glow. God will stand over 120 scriptures support the geocentric design of this earth. Railroads, bridges, lighthouses, fail corrections, limits don't be fooled by perspectives. It's unlimited vision, hiding no ships, compasses and gyroscopes. Prove the earth is not a globe. Moonlight, star trails, but not as true. Prove we are not the ones on the
Wow. That's a wonderful song there, bot. Awesome.
I remember when I started school, I think I was 5 years old. The teacher pulled out a globe to teach us the earth's a globe. I believed what I was told, embracing my education. Didn't know that globes were only created for decoration, not for scholastic purposes that make people feel purposeless. We're living on level surfaces covered by the firmament. I remember how absurd it sounded when I first heard of it, but our God is fervent and his word is perfect and permanent. We're programmed when we're children, our minds are kept in a prison. This is the work of the devil, the evil plan of a villain. We're to accept how we're living in these hellish conditions, and every day we're unwittingly being hexed by magicians. By Satan's hand they are driven, they're strictly sent to dismantle the population. They won't stop till your soul is stripped from its vessel. They claim your life is an accident and you're really not special. Don't be afflicted by their fiction, come and get on my level. They say the world's a globe, but the evidence doesn't cut it. They just give us cartoon pictures and everyone seems to love it. But the earth's a level plane, whether or not you want it. Take a look and do your research, I bet that you can't debunk it. 23 billion bucks, that's a hell of a fucking budget. Just to lie to everyone and successfully fool the public. If you wanna break away from your destiny as a puppet, then research flat earth, but don't be upset when you can't debunk it. They clearly can't prove their theories. Come and get on my level. Something's fishy, these fools are shifty. Come and get on my level. They can't trick me, their lies are silly. Come and get on my level. It's a pity, they treat us shitty. Come and get on my level. Hurry quickly, we must get busy. Come and get on my level. Yeah, it's risky, but just stick with me. Come and get on my level. Can you hear me? Please don't be dreary. Come and get on my level. Don't be wimpy, you people really need to get on my level. ODD TV, I'm coming with a disruption. With all my flat earth homies on a Hitler production. Separate fiction from fact, we're gonna end the corruption. Letting people know the earth is flat, end of discussion. Dave Murphy is your teacher, boy, class is in session. And Eddie Bravo's in this bitch to teach your asses a lesson. Tanner Stewart's in the house, he's gonna show you the ropes. He's gonna school you on how NASA's just a joke and a hoax. Let me introduce you to the rest of my posse. We got Johnny G and Papa and Santos Panacci. We're at the core of the resistance and we'll never obey. And there's my brother from another mother, Eric Dubay. If he debates Neil deGrasse Tyson, he will rip off his head. I'll rap about it on a beat I make and rip it to shreds. If the earth's a globe, then how come they can't give an example? Their lies are flimsy, it's a pity. Come on, get on my level. They say the world's a globe, but the evidence doesn't cut it. They just give us cartoon pictures and everyone seems to love it. But the earth's a level plane, whether or not you want it. Take a look and do your research, I bet that you can't debunk it. 23 billion bucks, that's a hell of a fucking budget. Just to lie to everyone and successfully fool the public. If you wanna break away from your destiny as a puppet, then research flat earth, but don't be upset when you can't debunk it. They clearly can't prove their theories. Come and get on my level. Something's fishy, these fools are shifty. Come and get on my level. They can't trick me, their lies are silly. Come and get on my level. It's a pity, they treat us shitty. Come and get on my level. Hurry quickly, we must get busy. Come and get on my level. Yeah, it's risky, but just stick with me. Come and get on my level. Can you hear me? Please don't be dreary. Come and get on my level. Don't be wimpy, you people really need to get on my level.
ODD TV.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school, you're trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No, parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down, the Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell it. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
Yeah! Alright, that's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
And
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the like city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the camera.
He's the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected. And also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No. You can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open.
On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have a astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not black and white. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep over my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Found me on a mountaintop, lounging on a cloud with God, thinking about the downward drive, sending out the all we got. I'ma be around this spot, digging where the fountains pop, pounding where the sound is hot, all in for the round and flat. So think about the North Star, Jack. It's the center of the whole star map, like an axle on an old car that is the master of the whole tarmac. Ground is where your soul is true, at the center of the whole I glue. Can you enter when the goal is you? Put her under where the notice due. Look within and if you dare to, see yourself up on Mount Meru. Look within and if you dare to, see yourself up on Mount Meru. Found me at the mountaintop, lounging on a cloud with God, thinking about the downward trot, sending out the all we got.
I'ma be around this spot, digging where the fountains pop, pounding where the sound is hot, all in for the round and flat. So think about the North Star, Jack. It's the center of the All-Star map, like an axle on an old car that is the master of the old tarmac. Ground is where your soul is true, at the center of the old eye glue. Can you enter when the goal is you? Who to render when the note is due? Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. Found me on a mountain top, lounging on a cloud with God.
going up to outer space, or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it. You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go. History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Freemasons and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat then we'll fall off the edge, but if it is a spinning ball we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? He was goddamn right. Well, that shit did blow my mind. Cause I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take? This huge, iconic image turns out to be a fake? Well, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
Hello.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school, you're trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No. Parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down. The Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell it. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
Yeah! Alright, that's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Admiral Richard Byrd explored more uncharted land than any other man in history. He was a man of action, but he was a man of thought as well, an explorer and a scientist, an adventurer and a philosopher, a complete man, one of the men in history who had to lead the way.
On this expedition, we hope to fly across the South Pole into the mysterious land beyond to see what is there.
To the cameramen who made this picture, I want to give full credit. They did not hesitate to risk their lives at their job. Now, the North Pole is the center of a deep ocean, whereas the South Pole is a high plateau which averages 7,000 or 8,000 feet in altitude. There is no life whatever beyond the edge of the world. There are no Eskimo. It is too cold for human beings to live there permanently. When we left on this expedition, we were, to put it very mildly, extremely anxious to find out if it existed. Would we be able to find it? And that was the great question. We left on this expedition from the Navy Yard at Boston. Here is our supply ship, the Rupert, just a big unprotected iron ship of 8,000 tons. And here is our icebreaker, the Bear, which we took as a protection for the personnel of the Rupert, and also to use exploring in dangerous ice areas. We took with us this time 150 Eskimo dogs, and more than 14,000 different kinds of items for 2 years away from civilization, where there were no supply depots around the corner. Day followed day, week followed week, as we penetrated the great Pacific. We headed straight south, and here we have an ordinary unprotected iron ship, sailing in seas no ship had ever been in before since the world began. It wasn't that we were any better than our predecessors. We simply had a more open ice here. We bucked the ice till we were finally stopped by an impossible pack. Impossible, at least, for the Rupert. But we wanted to see what was beyond the horizon. That's what we came for. And for that purpose, we had another string to our bow, aviation. We retreated a few miles and managed to find an open lake in the ice field. So we proceeded to put the plane overboard. We had to execute this maneuver as rapidly as possible, because we knew that under the influence of the wind and the tide, the fields would soon close in around the ship again. In fact, the ice is already beginning to close in. Our plan was to go south with our steamer until we were stopped by ice, and to take up the attack on the unknown with aviation. And now at last we're going to find out what was in the southern part of this mysterious part of the world. We came to this strange phenomenon, ice islands. Steaming through these ice islands was an eerie sensation. Here was the twilight of the gods, and we were curious to know what these somber giants were guarding. At long last, the dice fell our way, for the elements acted in our favor. The wind and the tide which had closed the ice in around us finally opened the pack so that we could break our way into more open sea. We had added nearly 500,000 square miles to the Pacific Ocean. And here is our journey's end. At length we sighted that great natural phenomenon, the ice barrier. I knew it would be taking a big chance, but it seemed the only way. As we started alongside the barrier with our ships, suddenly the edge enough of ice falling to sink a fleet of ships. It seemed like a warning from Providence not to go alongside the barrier. We therefore had to unload from the bay ice. We had to put our tractors overboard with the engines running to safeguard the lives of the drivers as the ice was constantly breaking off. We had to get the tractors quickly away from the edge of the crumbling ice. We came within an ace of losing overboard our principal plane of exploration, the William Hawley. It was a critical moment. At times, as the ice broke, then our supplies would fall into the water. We kept a man on watch with a life preserver on line as a safeguard for the men working on the edge of the ice. We were working against time to finish unloading before the fall freeze-up, when the ships would have to return to civilization. You can see what a tough job we had to transport 400 tons of material through this area. The bay ice was constantly shifting and cracking. We call this period the White Nightmare, and a nightmare it was. The hardest work of all was this man-hauling of sleds into Eskimo Huskies, still the backbone of polar exploration. They can go where no tractor could ever go. You can't do without them. The Rupert must go back to civilization because the bay would soon freeze and she couldn't stand the ice. Now, the only person out of 150 men to get sick and who would have to go back on the Rupert was the doctor. Suddenly, without warning, a storm hit us before we could get all of our food and other vital supplies stored away. And all hands had to work frantically throughout the storm to prevent the loss of food boxes under deep snowdrifts. The storm lasted for many hours. We found it chilly, working in the wind. And when it was over, there was a bit of digging to do. And here is the original Commando.
The honor of leading this expedition belongs to Admiral Richard Byrd. It is a gratifying experience for this 58-year-old explorer, who in the past had to raise his own funds for exploration, and who now has the resources of the United States Navy at his command. In 1955, 2 years before his death, Admiral Richard Byrd departs on his 5th and last expedition. But it's not simply an unknown continent or a distant ocean that lures adventurers like Richard Byrd. As he put it, here is a door ajar through which one may escape from the noise and chaos of civilization into the solace and harmony of the cosmos, and for a moment be part of it.
And here is our journey's end. At length we sighted that great natural phenomenon, the ice barrier.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school you trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No. Parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down. The Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell him. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
Yeah! Alright, that's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Both sides when you
The reading caboose has arrived. I'm Conductor Clark.
And I'm Ms. Janice. Hey, who wants to learn about the letter H?
I do!
Now what can we do with the letter H?
We can hula hoop.
Or?
Create a massive global hoax.
What Ernie's referring to is the Apollo 11 moon landing that supposedly took place on July 20th, 1969.
To quote Neil Armstrong, this is one small step for man.
And one giant lie to mankind. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hi, Ticket Taker Sam. Sam's been riding the rails ever since mean old Microsoft stole his formula for Windows 95.
Hey, Sam, I hear you've got a story for the kids.
I sure do, Miss Janice, and it's a real whiz-banger. Once upon a time, there was a president named Kennedy.
I promised to put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Meanwhile, poor inept NASA couldn't get a rocket into space. Pew!
So, they turned to Plan B.
I'm LBJ. The end of the decade is here, and there's still no Americans on the moon. Those Ruskies are gonna beat us to it.
I'll help you, Mr. President.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Stanley Kubrick, and I'll use some tricks I learned while filming the movie 2001, A Space Odyssey, to fake a moon landing.
Good. While people think they're in space, we'll keep the astronauts busy with whores and gambling. Then we'll pay them off, or brainwash them, or kill them.
The end.
Yay!
Squawk? But is there any real proof it was a hoax? Squawk!
Is this proof enough, Gully Bird?
Wow!
I used to fly to the moon all the time.
Hobo Dan! Hey, Hobo Dan, how did you fly to the moon?
With the only real astronaut, Dr. Timothy Leary.
Oh, Hobo Dan.
Hey, that reminds me of a song.
This old moon rocket ain't what it appears to be.
Ain't what it appears to be. Ain't what it appears to be.
This old moon rocket ain't what it appears to be because it was baked in a kiln
in Japan.
Yay! Thanks, Hobo Dan. That was fun credible. And the truth.
Uh-oh, someone's ringing the doorbell. To the safe room, kids. To the safe room.
That's all the time that we have for now. We'll be back with more reading later. Until then, the most important part of reading is reading between the lines.
Sayonara, pigs.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Howdy, 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 folks. How you doing? The madness continues in 2022. Let's hope it doesn't catch you. Ooh. Well, is there anybody in? No one's around. Jim CBR1 here. Anybody around? We had that guy talking about he saw a rocket go straight up about 2.5 hours ago. He watched several NASA rocket launches and they went straight up apparently. But when you ask him what he saw, it was all very iffy. Wasn't concise or nothing that I could really you couldn't believe what he said, you know. And I don't know why he's carrying a belief that, you know, rockets go up and stay up there, really. What goes up must come down. Man does not have that power to put things up and remain up there forever. No. It will return back down to earth. So says the Creator, and nature's laws will not allow it. Unfortunately. So there is no space travel, folks. It's a fantasy. It's a dream. Rockets to space. Rockets push off of air. And you need to look at that guy's channel as well. Rocket pushes off of air. He's got some good material and explains to you how rockets work and how they cannot work in a vacuum. It's alone the vacuum of space. Interesting that, don't you think? Rockets not working in a vacuum. No air to push off, obviously. So it makes you wonder how that lunar command module could control itself all the way to the moon and back. Yes. You know, those thrusters need to be pushing off of air, you see. Yeah, we got the Dakar Rally starting. Tempted to watch that later. The Dakar. The Dakar Rally this year has been running for the third year in a row now, Saudi Arabia. Prior to that, it was South America for a number of years, and before that, 1979, I think it was Africa. The Dakar. The most toughest grueling race you could ever enter. Would love to try it. It's the car that does all the work anyway. Going on like the man's doing a lot. It's just turning the steering wheel and being thrown around a little bit. The car that does all the work. But yeah, rockets don't go to space, folks. That's a myth. We do not have that technology. We never will. Interesting. Okay, folks, it would appear that there's not many people in today. It's going to be a quiet one, but let's see if I can prompt you to think about a few things. For example, I've been watching an island called Guam, which I've visited with my family on several occasions. I like the place. I don't like it what it's turned out to be now, right? What with this situation with the pandemic that's going on supposedly all over the world, all over the planet Earth. But yeah, so now they're at 93% fully vaccinated. They are over there on the Guam Island, 93%, right? But so there's 7% not vaccinated. Now, amongst these 7%, some of them have said they've had the COVID-19 and they've recovered. So they've got natural immunity, so they don't feel that they need to get the jab. And then the others have said, I'm good, nothing's gone wrong, I've got no symptoms, I'm fine. But in their media that I've been watching for the past 2 years now, the last couple of months, it's been a non-stop attack on the unvaccinated. Now, even the newscasters are beginning to say, well, look, it looks like they're adamant that they're not going to get the jab. So what's the reason we're attacking them and such? One of them said that, well, if 93% of us are indeed vaccinated, what are we worried about? Because if you're 93% vaccinated, you shouldn't be worried. To that point, one of the guys that was representing the unvaccinated said that it's proving that your vaccines are not working then. Obviously, because if you're worried about us, then you're saying that it's not worth getting vaccinated. I mean, it doesn't stop you from spreading it. It doesn't stop you from contracting it. It just stops you from going to the hospital or having bad symptoms so that you don't have to go to the hospital. Well, I mean, I'm like that now myself. I'm healthy. I haven't got any symptoms at all because I haven't got it. That's why I'm not sick. I haven't got any symptoms. Don't call me asymptomatic. I just haven't got any symptoms, okay? Asymptomatic. You know, when I heard that word, I thought, wow, you can't be fit now. Even fit's dangerous. You've got it, but you don't know you've got it. That's rubbish, okay, folks? If you haven't got it, you haven't got it. Got no symptoms because you haven't got it. Pre-symptomatic, fine. I'm not even pre-symptomatic. I haven't got anything. So, yeah, that's my argument on that point there. That's one of my reasons why I'm never going to get the jab. No need. I don't want what you've got. No, thank you very much. I'd rather catch it naturally, and that's that, and allow my immune system that has protected me over 43 years, solid, no illness, to kick in. My fantastic immune system will work as it's always done. Yeah, I don't abuse my body that way, so I've got no worries at all. I don't need to take an unnecessary jab that's not going to stop me from contracting anything or stop me from spreading it to somebody else anyway. All because I don't need to go to the hospital. Don't be silly, yeah? So no, thank you very much on that score. So yeah, folks, you've got to think about that. What is the point of all this? Absolutely ridiculous. Can't believe people are falling for this thing. Hideous. Nice to know that I haven't been sick in over 43 years. It's wonderful to be able to say that. It really is. It really is true. Your main health is your wealth. Sorry, your main wealth is your health. Got to ask about face there. Sorry. So I hope all of you in 2022 concentrate on reducing your visits to your doctor. Be your own doctor. Start taking charge of your health. Go out for walks, cycling, a little bit of walking, running. Yeah? Put that into your, factor that into your lives if you can. Get that fresh air. You'll be better off for it. Don't always run to the doctor. Yeah, I just can't believe it now. They've got 93% vaccinated on Guam Island and they're hassling the 7%. And they were saying, how can the 7% threaten the 93%. If you've been vaccinated fully and you're getting your booster, you shouldn't have to worry at all, should you? Right. And you're wearing your mask on top of that, the mask that doesn't work, that doesn't protect me from you and you from me. But you got it on. Right, there you are, folks. That is the madness that is continuing in 2022. So yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it at all. No need. Luckily in Japan, it is not being enforced. The wearing of masks is down to you. They don't say anything when I go into the shops. The police don't do that. Social distancing is happening. It's up to you again. The bars, of course, shut early, but last year, some of those bar and restaurant owners gave up because it was hitting their revenue severely. So in the end, they stayed open later than they should have done. Some of them got fines, but they're not going to pay it, they said, and that's good. I'm glad to hear that. But, they're beginning to get fed up with it themselves over in Japan. And we haven't had a lockdown. You had to stay home, don't come out. Only the essential workers. That never happened here. You could go fishing, you could do whatever you wanted to do. Do your business as normal. The shops were fully stocked. Nothing ran out. No one was fighting over toilet paper. Although the masks did run out. But that happened back in 2010, and when we had the SARS virus, the masks ran out then. So I haven't bought a packet. I haven't worn any. My wife, of course, has bought some, and she's Japanese, you see, so she's bought some. And she keeps offering me. I said, no, thanks. We went to the children's school observation day, and they offered me the sanitizers. No, my hands are clean. Asked, no, I don't need it. I want to breathe, yeah, thanks. Bye. And just walked in. So, yeah, I'm just not even going to go there. No need. What percent? The last time I checked, I think it was around about 75% of the Japanese population are fully vaccinated, and they've just started to roll out the getting your booster now. So they're getting boosters now. They've started rolling up. For the over 50s, I think it is. Or is it the over 60s and that? Well, anyway, that level just started. And the doors are closed to any foreigners coming in on a holiday. No holiday for a while. Business travel is fine, but you've got to quarantine. But anyone trying to get in on holiday at the moment, you're not going to have any success. The doors are closed for now. Here we go again.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, sir? Welcome. It's a quiet one today. Not many people in the live stream chat room. So I just thought I'd just be here waiting for someone to come along. Heliocentrists, anyone who wants to defend the heliocentric model, let's have you. Yeah. Roll up. Come protect your heliocentric model. The fantasy of a lifetime. Yeah, go on.
I took a really nice high definition video of the moon with my digital zoom camera.
Oh, nice.
When you see this, it's crazy, right? And what I say to
Are you going to
people-
upload it now?
Yeah, actually I'll show it. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, well done, my man. Thank you very much. Were you on the flat Earth? You were on the flat Earth. America? Canada?
Canada, yeah.
Okay, so you're in Canada. Right.
It's uploading now.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. And what instrument did you use to take the picture?
Nikon P900.
I knew it. The weapon of choice. The flat earthers' weapon of choice. Yeah. I tell you what, Nikon, they made a lot of money for the last 6 years with that model. I'm sure. Sure, it's broken records in sales all over the flat earth.
Now,
Yeah, it looks quite nice.
Are you watching that video now?
Yes, I'm watching it now as I speak, yeah. As we
Now,
speak.
now, do you see the curve of that sphere? It looks like a sphere.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's a sphere. If you were standing on the surface of that,
Yeah.
there's no way you wouldn't be able to not measure a curve, right?
Thank you. Absolutely correct. Absolutely.
Like, look how much that curves, right?
Yeah, it does look spherical. It does. I have to say that. It does. Yes, it does.
Yes. So if we were living on something that's spherical, like that, similar to the moon, but larger,
Yeah.
we would still be able to measure a curve.
We would, yeah, definitely. We definitely would be able to measure curvature. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
It's a no-brainer.
Right. Now, if you were standing on the surface of the moon looking back at Earth, it would take up 70% of your field of vision.
Yes, because it's 4 times as large, you see, yeah. So
Right.
it would dominate the view. It would take your breath away.
Right. Like the moon's sky would be Earth, almost.
It would be, yeah. It would be Earth. It would be Earth. It would be Earth.
It would be. Yes,
Yeah.
it would.
Yeah. Of course it would be. Absolutely correct. So, yeah.
Like, look
But
all
we don't
around
get
that
that.
moon.
We don't get that image from any of the NASA photographs that they took when they said they went on the moon.
Now, that video I took of the moon, does that object, the moon itself, does it appear to be 280,000 fucking miles away? That's a pretty good camera.
I think the mileage is, was it 238,000 miles? No, it doesn't look it at all. I mean, that camera's brought that pretty close. I mean, you can get this image with a pair of binoculars. So no, honestly, you're right. And Robert Pisano from Planete Veritas, when he did that, the moon is not 238,000 miles away, and he dropped the fact that we could observe the moon with a pair of binoculars, and he kept repeating it, a pair of binoculars, folks, and you can get all this image and this detail, but yet the image of Earth from the moon, you can't recognize any landmass whatsoever.
Now, think about it this way. My amateur camera, and I took that video just outside of my place in my backyard, in my city, so I had lots of light pollution. What kind of cameras does professionals have?
Right.
Like, what kind of
you've had to work
camera?
hard. You've had to work hard to get it. But whereabouts in Canada are you, roughly?
I'm about 45 minutes from Toronto.
Okay.
In
So I
Ontario.
know where you are now. Thanks very much. And then what time was it when you did this?
Around 8:30 in the evening.
Right, 8:30 in the evening. Yeah, right. Lovely shot. I'm still looking at it, by the way. Very nice. So this should
And
be the
that's
main
me
view
just
we're
holding the
talking.
camera. It's not on a tripod or anything.
Yeah, lovely, man. I want a P900. Definitely want a P900. Got to get around to getting one of those. Because what we're looking at, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's like you're on the moon, literally.
Pretty
You're that
much.
close.
Like, I can post some pictures that I took. I can do that as well. Like, that's a video, but the pictures give better quality.
Yeah, please load them up, man. Load them up. Because there'll be other flat earthers who are going to look, who will pore over this material and then have some discussions over it. So yeah, if you can do that, that would be lovely for the other flat earthers who are not here at the moment, because there's a number of guys who are interested in this stuff. Oh, that's a nice shot there, right there and then. Look at that, lovely.
Yeah, and if you click the original, you can zoom in on it, and then you can even zoom in more.
Yeah. Now, looking at this image you just posted, it looks like there's a the light is coming from somewhere, doesn't it? So what's lighting up that moon? Is that the sun, would you say? Because when
I
we
don't
see
know.
it
It's hard
from
to
Earth,
tell.
I agree with you. But when you look at this picture now, it looks like something's reflecting on it, shining on it. It doesn't look like it's lighting itself up in this shot. It looks like light is shining on it and the light is reflecting from it. Does it not?
It looks like that. It could be that, yeah, but why is the light coming from the moon colder than the standing in the shadow of the moon?
Yeah, I'm aware of that fact. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Yeah, that's true.
So if it was
yeah,
reflecting the sunlight, it would be like hotter than fuck.
it should be warm anyway, at least. It should be warm anyway, yeah.
That's the way I would think of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you, yeah.
Check out this picture I took of Saturn.
Okay, let's have a look at Saturn, yeah. With all its rings. It hasn't come up yet, so I'm waiting.
For some reason it won't let me post it.
Yeah. Just try again. That's it. There it comes. Right, still not loading now.
Oh, I like this little video. None of them are spheres.
Oh, I love this one. Yeah. Dave Weiss popped that up, so yeah. And everyone gets it wrong. They get it wrong every time. Amazing, isn't it? Also, Karen B did a little rendition of that as well. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I mean, and that's with your P900, you see.
Yeah.
Right. But again, it's not a place we can go to. That's the thing that people have to realize. We can't go there and we can't send anything there from Earth. We can't do that. We can't send satellites to go there and have a look and send back images. That's never happened. That's been one big massive hoax. Right.
Now, the camera that I have, the P900, you can see clearly detail of the moon's surface.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
no doubt.
what kind of camera does NASA have? There should be no reason why they couldn't see any man proof that we've been to the moon.
Yes, that's correct.
We would be able to see rover tracks, at least something, right?
Yeah.
Something glistening on the surface, like that we could say is metallic.
Yeah. It's like what Generism said yesterday. Jaron of Generism yesterday. He said that you got the ISS and now they've got this stupid James Webb telescope out there, $10 billion, but they can't show you the Earth.
No, can't show you. It's too much light pollution, man.
Yeah, can't show
Nothing
you the
to
Earth.
see, anyways. We all. What do we need to look at the Earth for? We already know with all the pictures and everything and the CGI in the movies. We all know it's round, like the moon. Yeah. Come on.
And then we don't get the 24-hour feed that we should be getting. We don't even get that. No 24-hour feed of the Earth. Whilst the ISS is supposedly orbiting the Earth every 90 minutes. So we should be getting a live feed non-stop, but we don't get it.
You know what's hilarious?
Go on.
They say the Earth's diameter or circumference is 39,000 miles around?
It's 24,901 miles. So almost 25,000 miles in circumference. And the radius is like 3959.
Okay. Now, if you were standing on a surface of an object that's a sphere, that's that large, how high do you need to be off the surface of that until you start seeing curvature? How high do you think?
It should be apparent as soon as you start to rise up. So by the time you've got to 1,000 feet, you should be noticing the dip.
No. You wouldn't see it would see flat to you until about 1,200 miles. It's due to perspective, right? Like if you're standing in front of a guy
1,200
that's
miles.
right, like,
1,200 miles, you're saying, yeah?
yeah, 1,200 miles. Now, if you think about it, if you're standing in front of a, say, apartment building, right up to it, how far do you need to step back until you can start seeing that it's an apartment building? That you can see. I'm not saying you can see the whole entire thing. No. Because if you want to see the whole entire object, you would need to be at least a quarter of the distance of its mass, right?
Probably, yeah. If I did the maths. Probably.
Right. Like if you're standing in front of a great big guy, you're like, oh, you're a big fucker. You got to step back to see the.
You got to step a couple of steps back to get it all in, yeah.
Right. So if you were standing on a body of that mass, you would need to be mathematically at least 12 to 1,800 miles, not feet, miles.
Miles. So yeah, that's a long way.
Until you start seeing curvature.
Right.
Okay. Now, for you to go up high enough to see that, holy shit, I'm living on a ball floating in dark space, you would need to at least be a quarter or twice or at least half the distance of the mass.
Yeah, I thought it was 6,000 miles that you had to be to see that. 6,000 miles is what I thought the distance was. So
if you look at how high the International Space Station is,
well, that's only at 240 miles up.
Right, you wouldn't be able to see curvature at all. No curvature at that height. Zero.
Right. Yeah, zero. But yet they show us this CGI ball.
Right. You
through
would
an
need
obscure
to be
camera
at
angle.
least, yeah, you would need to be at least another 600 miles higher until you start noticing that you're on a sphere like they show you on the International Space Station.
Right. That makes good sense now. So, when they show us this obscured camera angle, and they're showing us the Earth, that's not right at all, yeah, as we know. Because we know that the Earth is not a spinning ball, and things don't fall round a spherical ball. That's not possible. We cannot replicate that anywhere in any experiment, that you have a spherical object, and things will fall around it and just keep going around it.
Mm-hmm.
Keep orbiting it. I mean, that doesn't make it. It flies against all that is natural.
Right.
It flies against natural law.
Like
you can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
and things that look real, you know when they're real is how fake it looks.
Yeah, right. So yeah, the ISS is definitely not up there anyway. That's for sure. We know that.
Right. Now, all the pictures and videos that I've taken of the moon, I do have to say I captured what they call the International Space Station silhouetting over a full moon. I've took pictures of it. It looks like a TIE fighter.
Okay.
But it could also be a high altitude weather balloon.
Yeah, it could be a balloon. It could be a drone.
If you look at the size of the International Space Station,
yeah,
and it's 200 and something miles away, there's no way I would be able to see 9 football fields no longer than 3.
Yeah, that's right. You wouldn't be able to see it. Yeah, it would just be too small.
It would just be too small.
Yeah, definitely.
So I shouldn't be able to even see the silhouette of the International Space Station flying in between the Earth and the moon on a full moon night.
That's right. That is a toy up there. Somebody's playing with a toy up there, if that's what you saw, if you indeed captured such a thing.
Now, I believe in the technology of satellites by using high altitude weather balloons. Sure.
Yes, I'm with you with that 1,000%.
Yeah, if you fill them with helium, due that helium can keep its buoyancy due to temperature changes, you'll be able to keep the satellite floating in a low atmosphere for a very long time.
Yeah, for a number of years apparently, because that's how they do the weather, you see. And the actual satellite tethered to the helium balloon. At colder temperatures, it drops, and then at warmer temperatures, it rises. So it fluctuates in its altitude. It's there for another year.
Right. There's just no way.
I mean, I conducted such an experiment myself. I actually conducted experiments 2 years ago. That would be 2020, where my son got a birthday present. 2021. That would be, of 2019. February of 2019, he got a birthday. So I said, can I have one of those? Because I want to put it in the classroom. He goes, all right, cheers. So I took it, I left it in the classroom, and then I asked the students,
Sorry, your mic is roboting. Yeah, sorry, man, you're chopping.
We took it from this room right now. And they all said, okay, yeah. Now, am I still breaking up now?
You're a lot better now, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I placed this helium balloon in my classroom, and then over the year, I was asking over the first month, should I say, I asked my students what would happen if gravity was removed from this room. They said everything would float about. I said, how do you know that? How do you know that? Because look, there's a helium balloon in this room now floating. Look at it. Where's gravity now? And then they went quiet. And that helium balloon remained on the ceiling for 12 months, 1 year.
Yeah.
And then it started to drop after a year. And it took about 2 months before it actually hit the ground, right? So when it was in the middle of the classroom, so it's been up there a year, but when it's in the middle of the classroom, I said, can you see, look at that balloon, look at it. They're coming for their lessons, yeah? And I had a ruler, a projector, a roller, a rubber, pencil, and I put it by the balloon, and I said, these are heavier than that balloon, but look, is it really gravity? And then they realized that it wasn't gravity. They realized it was buoyancy and density then. Because if this is lighter than the balloon, and the balloon's in halfway in the classroom, why is gravity not pulling down the balloon? What's wrong? Why can't it pull it down? Right, so gravity is not a real thing. And they learn.
Well, what about neutral buoyancy? How would that work?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, like you take, here's a good experiment you can show. Take a gallon of water and a gallon of salt water, and then put an egg in the bottom of the clean water.
Yeah.
And then slowly add salt water, and the egg will slowly float up to it will start floating, and then you can stop adding the salt water, and the egg will float right in the middle of the water.
Yeah. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, you want to use a hard boiled egg.
Yeah, I've seen that done, yeah.
Yeah, and that's neutral buoyancy.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at a submarine, let's take an airplane and put it under the water.
Submarines, yeah, exactly.
Right? They keep an equilibrium. They don't want to rise too close to the surface because the enemy will see them.
Correct.
But they want to keep on course. They don't.
Of course.
They can stay within inches of breaking the actual surface of the water. Inches.
That's correct. Yeah.
And they can go hundreds of miles with only a couple inches of water above them, and that's it. Never breaking the water line. Never.
Yeah. Never seeing curvature is the point I like to raise on that. Never seeing curvature, because if the Earth were a spherical ball, like they said, the submarine would just shoot out the side of the ball. Obviously.
That's right. It would come out of the water. It would have to. It would have to compensate for the curve.
Yeah.
Right.
But they don't. Yeah,
but they don't.
Yeah. There's a wonderful video by Mr. Thrive and Survive, which he put out, I think, either in 2016 or 2017, which I've got, and I'm going to upload here. It's called Submarines Prove Flat Earth. Just like that. A great one. I love that one. So
I haven't seen
I've
that.
got it to hand. I'm going to get it out now and have a look at it and post it in the live stream voice text, because that is a great video by Mr. Thrive and Survive. His name's Richard, a nice guy.
Right.
And he did a great video back in 2016 or 2017.
Here's another thing too. Like, we have all this evidence around us, including the moon. A lot of people don't take this in consideration. This is one of our most ancient measuring devices of mankind. And that is a simple sundial.
Yeah.
Now, how would a sundial work on a spinning, wobbling, rotating Earth?
Yeah. That is a fantastic, phenomenal point.
Right.
You know, yeah.
Like, we have sundials that date back thousands of years old. There's a sundial that's a complete temple, I believe, in India or Ethiopia. And it's a temple. It's like a gigantic temple. And the temple itself is a sundial. And it's
precise, isn't it?
4,000 years old.
It's precise.
Precise to the hundredth thousandths of the second precise.
I mean, look
It's
at that.
ridiculous. And then on the opposite side, get this, on the opposite side of the temple is a moon dial.
Wow. There you go. I mean, that's the sort of things that you want in your house. Don't you think, though? That's, that's better than any clock. It's better than any clock, isn't it?
Well,
it's beauty in its simplicity.
Right. And this is the funny thing. Will a sundial work anywhere on Earth as long as you have direct sunlight?
Of course it will.
Right. Our ancient humans used to make these.
They never break down, do they? They never break down.
They never break down. And if, for instance, you look at Stonehenge, Stonehenge is a gigantic sundial. It tells everyone in the area when to harvest. If not, they will die. Would you want to?
I don't know if that's actually true, though, because there's been a lot of material that's come out of late, even from the Japanese as well, proving that the Stonehenge was a hoax. It's man-made structure. Wasn't made by ancient man. Yeah, it was
like all these structures were made by man, and think about it, right? Like humans back in the day, if you forgot, a few hundred years ago, if you forgot to plant your crops, your whole village would starve to death. You know that, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, that's common sense.
So how would you mark the seasons, like the summer solstice and the winter solstice, right? And then the equinox.
Yeah, you're going to need a device to do that. You're going to need a device to do that. Of course you are.
You need to know this. So you don't want to make it out of wood. Wood will rot. Wood would burn.
Yeah.
That's the reason why we've decided to use stone. And we want to use big stones so we don't have vandalism or assholes moving these fucking stones out of the way. So we would come together and build gigantic monuments that will last for thousands of generations ahead of us.
Yeah.
For the sole simple purpose of knowing when to crop. Basically.
The thing is, we have photographic footage of cranes being used to put them into place. And the site at which they're at, it has moved. Okay? So there's something not right with Stonehenge. It's not really as old as we think it is.
No.
And you need to look into that material. I can line you up with that as well.
I honestly, I think it was probably built as early as maybe 1100 AD.
Yeah, maybe even.
Don't forget the history. The history of man is written by the winners, not the losers.
Yes, right, exactly. But there cranes were used. Man, this is in the 19th century. I'm telling you, there's pictures of cranes being used to pick up these big blocks and put them into place. Stonehenge.
Yeah, that was back in the 60s.
It's because you got the thing about it is the material where they got it from was way, way, way too far to be able to be transported to that site. How did they get it there?
Well, that's what they said about Easter Island with the big heads on Easter Island. But a lot of people, but a lot of people don't consider that the stones on Easter Island. Now, this is not Stonehenge. This is Easter Island. It's a little off
I
topic.
know Easter Island.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
But they're made from lava rock. They were carved out of the side of a lava mountain, 37 miles away on a different island. They actually used the stones as rafts because lava rock actually floats, if you didn't know that.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
those
when the
other
lava
rocks-
is in a liquid form and it's pouring, it kind of captures air pockets like an arrow bar.
Yeah, I know. It's like a pumice stone, like a pumice stone. They're like,
So what they would do is they would carve it, and then they would put it in the water, and then they would build floating devices and tie floating devices around it as well, and use the whole thing as a ship.
Yeah, I can envisage that. That's feasible. But with the Stonehenge rocks, no, there's no way you could float them across. They tried that. They tried to use a float, a raft, and it didn't work.
Well, I did see the photos you're talking about, and that was like early 60s, early 70s. They were trying to re-instruct it. They were trying to fix Stonehenge. So Stonehenge before this didn't look like how it looks today. They manipulated the stones that were already there. But man,
something's not right anyway. Yeah,
something's not
wrong.
right.
Yeah, something's wrong there that raises suspicion, and it's journalism covered it, and then this guy from Japan covered it as well. In further details.
Made by men with cement and rebar.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, it's a man-made modern man made that. Nothing to do with ancient man back in the day, Bronze Age or whatever. No.
Well, yeah,
rubbish.
Because if you look at the ancient man's monuments back then, like Pico Picchu and all the other amazing sites around the world, including the pyramid. Right. These were built by humans, not by aliens. They were built by humans. Absolutely. And it was an honor. It was a privilege. It was a tribute to their belief system at the time to create these items in these buildings. Because there's no way these things could have been built under a whip. They were a joint effort, and you'd be surprised.
Yeah, you know what?
Capable of doing when they work together.
Yeah, you know what I like to say? The integrity of the build screams out, doesn't it? The integrity. Right. Yeah.
And we appreciate it today.
Yes.
Like even a carpenter today, you'll go in and you'll see a table and you'll be like, holy, look at this table, man. This table's sick. And the first thing you say is like, how did you make that?
Yes, exactly.
The artist of who makes the table, he's not going to tell you his trade secrets. Okay. He doesn't want other people to make it.
They always covered it, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, so they covered all that, of course.
Right. You still get that mythical stuff today. That's why we call things legendary items. That's fucking legendary. That's that's a one-up.
That's a good selling point, you see. That's a good advert and a selling point, you see, to such an item. Yeah.
Right. Like there was
the fact about Mount Picchu Picchu now is that it was built at such a high altitude. That's the other amazing thing as well. Not only that, you got to get that material up there, and then the integrity of the build screams out at you. No cement mixing, precision. You couldn't get a credit card in the gap. It's just amazing, isn't it?
Well, its heart and soul was.
Yeah, you can see that.
Right.
Now the question is, what tools did they use? That's what I would like to see.
Don't underestimate the intuition of a human.
Oh, no, I don't.
We are very good at what we do.
Yeah, I'm amazed by it. That's what's amazing me. I'm not looking at this one in a suspicious manner whatsoever. Here you can see the integrity of the build. There's something about it that speaks, yes, the precision is there. Now, all I want to see is the tools they use to do that.
Well, the concept of time in your brain is different, right?
Yeah, I totally agree.
You know what I mean? So So here we're constantly in our time frame now. We're constantly struggling for more time, more time, more time. But back then, the concept of time was different. Like there could have been your grandfather could have been working on that. You know what I mean? Generations of families could have been working on that. It would have been an honor.
Absolutely, yeah.
So when you go to work every day in your job today, you spend 8 to 12 hours a day every day. What do you think you could accomplish if you put the same time in every day as a job, but you actually loved what you did, you know?
Exactly that. And life was different back then. Like I said, the purity and the simplicity of life back then screams out at Mount Picchu Picchu. And like you said, the pyramids, you know, it's there, isn't it? It's there for you to marvel over.
Well, if you think about it, this way, it's as simple as a pile of rocks, like the Great Pyramid of Giza. It's just a pile of rocks. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And you can't, after 250 years, you can't reverse engineer how they put a pile of rocks together. But you can tell me you went to the moon and you can and you can see what's going on Mars. You're full of shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the pyramids are right there. Okay, we've been crawling and scratching and digging all around them for years, and you can't tell me how they were built. You can go to any library right now and look at Great Pyramids. There's a whole bookshelf full of this shit. And the best excuse mankind can come up with is that they must have been built by ancient aliens.
Yeah.
Really?
You know what? It's so when they were actually built back in the day and they were finished, I think they were covered in some kind of plaster that's obviously been eroded, but it looked magnificent with a gold capstone on top. Gold leaf.
Well, Alexander the Great even wrote it down in his journal. Alexander the Great said that he could see it for 80 miles. 80 miles away, it was glistening in the sunlight like a beautiful white stone.
You see? Now that's something that would be something to die for to see what that is. Just by you describing it like that. 80 miles away, glistening in the sun. White stone with the gold cap on top.
It must have been breathtaking.
Yeah.
Right. And honestly, I don't think it was a tomb at all. I think it was Bluetooth technology. Wireless energy.
Yeah. Because they aligned it with the stars above them as well. There was some kind of, they're saying that there's some kind of alignment.
Well, there's three.
Orion's belt, is it?
Negative ground.
Orion's belt?
Anode, cathode.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they never found any bodies in it. And if you look at the burying chambers, the chambers itself, they're even the caskets or whatever. They're one in the king's chamber, and it's like a gigantic granite block that's been carved out. It's too big for a human.
They also resonated.
Exactly. And there's a river underneath of it, right? If a lot of people don't know, there's a river underneath. A natural underground river that flows underneath the Great Pyramids.
It's like a maze or a labyrinth of liquid. And the water is actually a capacitor or like I don't know, it's like an energy source or a ground source.
I think it's an ancient Tesla coil.
Well, there you go.
Well, it's not a coil, it's a Tesla pyramid.
Tesla pyramid, that's right. Well, you know, you look at the Baghdad battery and you look at some of the, you know.
Listen, where did they get all the grape juice at for those batteries?
Well, they didn't really use grape juice.
They used pee.
There's a lot of acid in
pee. Human pee.
In olives as well, but yes.
Yeah, they use human pee and poop.
Sure. But it's only you'll only get electrical current if you have any type of acid, like a citrus or any type of acetone, right?
Right.
So don't forget they used pitch as well, that what we would call crude oil.
Well, all of it turns to plasma when you excite it in a vacuum or like irradiate it.
Right.
Yeah. So when you're faced with that, you know that we can't go to the moon.
Well, there's a big problem when you look at some of these monuments. There's no scorch marks. So how the hell would you paint and design inside of it without light? And reflecting mirrors won't work, man. Okay, it just won't work. You need light source.
Very true.
So what did they burn that didn't emit any type of oil or soot or any type of carbon? Because when you burn things, you normally get carbon monoxide. Why is there no soot or black marks anywhere to be found in the Great Pyramids? Or in any ancient monuments? Even the ancient cave drawings. I don't know. It's kind of strange.
All you really need is a number one on the moon to prove you went there.
Number one.
Just ride around very carefully. I don't know.
All you need is a big Roomba.
So the madness continues. 2022.
Oh yeah. There's going to be more people awakening this year than ever.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Well, we're getting more and more people joining the channel, trying to troll us. So they're obviously thinking about it.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's what we want. They're obviously thinking about it, and that's a good sign. I call them flat earthers gunnabies. That's what they are. Flat earthers gunnabies. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, that's Karen. Okay. Thank you very much. Nice. So did you enjoy your party? No? No party then?
What kind of party?
Oh, for your New Year 2022, welcome to the madness. Continuation, round 3.
How could you have a bad year in one day? Happy New Year. No, I'm just playing. I had a bad day last night. I was like, I've had a bad year today.
My kids' friends came round and they stayed the night and that, so we had a little eat up and watched the videos and that, YouTube. I introduced them to the flat Earth, 2 friends, and we had a good long discussion. And they were very resistant at first, but as I explained what they were looking at slowly, I said, just slow it down because not rush. You're going to learn something for your new year that will last for the rest of your life. So just slow it down. My children, they already know, and they showed them the map and everything, and now they're interested. Now they're scratching their heads. They're not on board fully yet, but at least I've started. But yeah, it was quite nice.
Well, I was at my one place cooking, and they went to close. They paid me to stay from one place to that place, and then a little while later, they announced in 4 days we're closing. Not today, but a couple days ago, or whatever, about a month ago. So they paid people to stay there, stayed open for a while, and then said, "Oh, we're closing 4 days on Christmas." I was like, "What the fuck? Why would you do that?" Then they're switching.
Denmark, I missed the first part. What's closing for 4 days? What was that? Was closing what?
My work.
Oh, right. I see.
They said they were closing in 4 days before Christmas.
Oh, right.
They just told us then. I mean, well, which you really ain't got to do shit, but I mean, this is kind of shitty either way. But we were like,
Yeah, it's a bit sudden, isn't it? It's a bit sudden. Yeah.
yeah. And I was like, what the hell? And they was like, oh, no, you guys still have a job. You can come clean up this place and then turn it to the new place. It's going to be another restaurant. And I was like, sounds kind of fishy.
Yeah.
Because if he couldn't keep 7 employees, how's he going to keep fucking 50?
Yeah. He must know something.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like, no, Jen, if you own a restaurant and it's a restaurant, this restaurant makes $1 million or $2 million a year. He said it wasn't enough. He thinks he's going to make more than $1 million or $2 million a year in this spot. He's fucking ridiculous. And
It's ridiculous, yeah.
because the place where he was at was an old mom and pop's place. You use steak, chicken, pastas, you know, everything from scratch. Now it's going to be a place where you just get like a sandwich and fries and wings. That's it. It's going to be a buffalo place, like buffalo wing place.
Well, why would he do that? Why would he do
I
that?
don't fucking know. I don't get it. And I'm saying like we only had so many workers there. He couldn't even keep enough workers to staff the fucking place.
Yeah, but it wasn't making $1 million. But it wasn't making $1 million a year, was it? Really? Come on.
Well, I mean, he was making a good amount because he didn't have to pay too many people, and he was getting like total profit. Really, if you only got fucking 10% labor and 12% labor every fucking day of your life, and you're getting 90% profit of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Got to be good.
was it really making it? Was it really making $1 million a year? $1 million a year? That's quite a lot of money to be making a year.
It's yeah, it's a good amount. It's like you got to make at least 10,000 a day every 100 days, make $1 million is what they want. They want $1 million every 100 days. They want to make 3 point whatever million a year.
Can you make that kind of?
Yes.
Is it possible to make that kind of money?
Yes, that's the goal. A little bar here on the right street can make 3.1 million a year and selling food and drink.
Okay, hell.
And he's only making like 1 to 2, and he wants 3. You see what I'm saying? And he said we were doing a fair, good amount of business, but he said it's not enough. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Never enough.
Yeah, it's never enough because we were doing $10,000 days, $7,000 days, 5. The last days that he opened, I told him he's got me. I said for the last week you got me till 4 o'clock, from 8 in the morning till 4 o'clock. You got me. I'm gonna get another job because I don't know what the fuck you got going on. And as soon as I left the place, they'd close down at 5 or 6. How the fuck can you open another business there? If I leave, you can't even keep the door open until 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
The ignorance. And we only had
What's going on in his mind?
I don't know. I think he's seen now. And we already had this place established and everything. Like it was already paid for, basically.
Right. Is he not going to introduce new staff? Probably. No.
No, it's gonna be a new place, like a place in Florida called Beef Place. And so but here he only had 7 fucking. He had like me to cook, another cook, a waiter, a server, and like we did the dishes. And we had like a prep guy, which is basically like a manager prep dude who ordered the shit. We didn't have that many workers, and now he wants to go to this place where you got to have like 20 or 30 servers in the front and like 10 to 20 workers in the back. I think he said like 20 and 10. Like you couldn't even keep 10 in your whole fucking restaurant. How are you going to keep 20 and 10?
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. People don't want to work these days. They don't want to work these days, and the dude wants to pay him minimum wage. He wants to pay you 11 an hour. That's not what I was getting. I was getting more than his fucking managers.
Yeah.
But it's still.
So you must have been well hot in that kitchen, man. Sweaty buckets.
Yeah, I was. I was doing all this shit. But look, I was getting paid more than the fucking some of the managers there, and I was only getting 15 an hour.
Fucking hell. I don't want to be a manager then.
No, I didn't. That's why I was like, I'm not. I don't want to be a manager. What the fuck? I do what all the manager was basically a prep cook.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I used to do that at a place called Clouds Restaurant on Tottenham Court Road. I used to be there working in a restaurant. I was the dishwasher, right, washing the dishes,
I
and
do
the
that too.
prep guy, chopping,
I do
chopping
that.
and peeling and grating, right? But I advanced to assistant chef, okay? So that meant that there were times when I was making the breakfasts. You know, the sausages, the bacon, the fried eggs, sunny side up,
Yeah, yeah, oh
toast.
yeah.
I
I
used to
used to
do
do
all
that.
that.
I used to be a short order cook and
Yeah.
do all that.
Yeah, I was the assistant chef in the end. Yeah, and the
Oh,
reason I got that, the reason I got that job right was because I cleaned the kitchen out for the first time it had ever been cleaned in years. That you could actually see the stainless steel silver again. It was brown. It had hair on it. Dust was stuck. That was disgusting. So when
yeah,
I
it can get bad.
yeah, so what I did, I got a thing. I got a special liquid that could eat through the oil, special container with a brush and that. So in the middle of like doing the dishes and that, whilst it's going through, I used to apply it, and it took it took literally 2 months to get it all done properly. That's how long it took. 2 months to get it looking spick and span silver. And when the chef came in, right, when I completed it that morning, the day I completed it, he looked over the place and he just said, "Wow, this is marvelous." You know, Jin. Yeah, I goes, "Okay, you can start to do the breakfast with me now." I goes, "Oh, really? Thank you." I just did it because I didn't like looking at it. You see what I mean? I just didn't like being in there because it was that bad, you know. But I felt once that was cleaned up, that the cook side of things was like ship shape, felt good. And then I started doing the breakfasts. I was really loving it then. Yeah, still did the dishes, still had to do the grating and taking in the delivery and all that. But you know, there were times when I could do the breakfast, and that was really good. Loved it. The morning shift. So yeah, I can imagine what it's like. But it's nice to be in the kitchen from time to time. That's why I like cooking. So no problem. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, good time management, you can definitely achieve and be successful.
Yeah, some of these places can do like $15,000 a night, 20,000 a night in to goes.
Yeah. Now, is that someone snoring there or what? What's going on? You got someone sleeping in there, yeah?
Good time.
Probably passed out at the keyboard. It's
Good
probably
times at Richmond High.
Yeah, sounds like someone snoring. Give him a knock on the top of the head there, you know. Oi.
Oh, I made a New Year's resolution.
Oh, what was that? Go on.
I'll stop smoking weed if Captain Morgan puts his leg down.
If he puts his foot down, if you put
Yeah.
your foot down right now.
Put his foot down, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, who is Captain Morgan anyway? Captain Morgan. I don't know that guy.
He's the guy
He
that's
was a rough little tumbly little teddy bear of a guy. Probably a lady.
no,
I
he's the
know
guy
Captain
on the Captain
Morgan, as in
Morgan's
Captain
rum.
Morgan's rum that I used to drink.
Yeah.
Captain Morgan's rum. I love that drink.
It was really a lady
Yeah.
with and she like pretended to be a dude. Captain Kidd. Captain Kidd Morgan.
Ah,
Yeah.
right. I never knew that. Never knew
Oh,
that.
I'm just joking, but there was a lady that I was joking about that part, but there was a lady that used to go around and take pirate ships and
Yeah, her
pretend
name
to
was
be.
Anne Bonny.
Well, no, there was a kid too. There was a kid, Captain Kidd, as a girl. There really was a Captain Kidd, and she would
Yeah, I
use her
saw the
feminine
film.
wiles, and
I
she
think I
would
saw a movie of
mess
that.
with the dudes secretly, and then when they, you know what I mean, and then she would like mess with him and like get him incapacitated somehow, kill him, come out, pretend to be them, and have own the ships. Shoot to a lot of motherfuckers, and they all thought she was a dude, except the ones that she would like coerce or mess with or just go kill.
Can you imagine that? Wow.
Imagine being on a boat full of guys and realizing you're the only lady.
Yeah, that's dangerous in itself. That's what I mean. Can you imagine that?
Did you know? I'm a huge pirate fan. You know the famous Jolly Roger,
Yeah.
the skull and crossbones.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
famous one,
Jim Lam.
the one you see in all the cartoons, all of the movies, the most famous skull and crossbones.
Yeah.
You know
Long
who,
John Silver. Yeah.
right. That was actually Jack Rackham's flag.
That's right. Jack Rackham's treasure.
Yeah. And Blackbeard, he had dancing skeletons. One had a thistle in his hand, and there was teardrops of blood on it. That was his flag. His real name was Edward Teach, and I think he came from Birmingham. I think he's from Birmingham.
Birmingham in England, are you talking about? Yeah, right.
I believe so. I could be wrong. And then he retired and died as an old man in Virginia, in America, I believe.
Wow, what a life he had.
Edward Teach. I'm pretty sure he's from. Oh no, I think he's from Leeds.
Okay, well that's not.
I don't know.
Birmingham anyway.
I have to Google it again.
Not a million miles away from Birmingham anyway. It's pretty close, so it's all right. Yeah,
Something like that.
Area. Yeah.
But
amazing.
Yeah, he used to take whale oil and he would spin. He'd put whale oil in his beard, and then he would light the ends of them on fire when he would board the ship, so his beard would be on fire.
Is that why they called him Blackbeard?
That too, and people were fucking just. He was crazy, man.
Yeah. That would scare people. I mean, come on, man. Put your beard alive. Yeah, and I suppose in those days you had to use all manner of psychology to keep your position.
And Charles Vane, he was a real guy. He got, I think he was the last pirate that was hung by the British Empire. I think it was Charles Vane.
Oh, right. Charles Vane.
Yeah, Charles Vane, man. He was a real guy. And I think the Captain Kidd you're talking about is they go by the nickname Kisco Kid.
Yeah, I remember seeing a film about that vaguely. Yeah, woman dressed up as a pirate.
I believe so. I believe it's Charles Vane. Or I think he was the last pirate that was hung by the British Empire, I believe. After the British wanted Nassau back. That was Pirate Island back in the day.
Yeah, it's all pretty weird too.
All happening on the flat Earth, by the way. Yeah, all that happening on that flat Earth all that time. Not spinning ball. Yeah.
When I left my last place, I left it. I worked there for like 10 years. Remember? Then I walked across.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that sudden goodbye because you had a stupid argument with them. Yeah.
Yep. And then I went across the street and got hired there right away. Right.
Within 10 minutes.
Yes.
Within 10 minutes.
So what I did was walked right back across the street this time and got hired again within 10 minutes at the same place I used to work.
Oh,
for
really?
more money. For more money. Now I'm just washing dishes for more money. Crazy, right?
It's crazy, isn't it? And they've taken you back, yeah?
Yep. Got a raise, took me back.
I love those kind of stories. I love those kind of stories, man. I love those kind of stories. Yeah. Rightly so. They wronged you, you see. They
said, we'll pay you to come from there and not go back there again. I said, shit, I'm here.
Well done, man.
Well, at least you know they appreciate you.
Oh man, they've been working me fucking. I think I got like 60 hours now this week.
That's all right. Are you still cooking then?
I'm doing dishes.
Okay.
But on my thing, I do everything. I used to cook. I used to do whatever. So you know what I mean.
Yeah. You might have
what
to
it
cook
is.
the chefs
I'm
not well.
So good at doing. Like when I go in and do something, I do it good and it's nice and it's like clean. Like you said, you clean up the area. It starts looking silvery and nice and spotless.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I do it. And they like it. They're like, damn, dude, when get over there. Like yesterday, New Year's Eve, we got out of there at 11:05.
Yeah,
We
that's a
closed
long
at
day.
11,
Yeah.
and I went from open to close from like 9 in the morning till 11.
Wow, that's pretty
Yeah,
good to
that's
get
a
out of
long
there at
day.
11:05.
Yeah, pretty damn good. The dude just like, we're gonna be out here by midnight, and me and my son looked at him like, what? We're gonna be out here at like 11:05, bro, on the dot.
Yeah.
We don't. Yeah, I don't play. I do good, and they appreciate it though. You know.
Yeah, and once you've got it to that standard, right, it's easy to keep it there. You know, you never let it go back
Yeah.
because it's just, occasional wipe down and it's done. You don't have to let it pile up to the point where you got hair and dust that looks like it's like a carpet. You could scrape it off. Shit, and that was terrible. You want to see that? Dust
Ours
that
don't
turned
really
into
get dry
hair,
enough to get.
brown
Yeah,
with the oil.
ours didn't get the dust buildup per se, but we got so much water, we get that like hard water
Oh,
buildup on shit. You know what I mean? So like on the edges, so we got to keep. We get hot ass buckets and we throw them against the wall with that soap. Scrub the floor, wipe the area. Get the little scratcher, get the soap bucket,
yeah,
and I go from top to bottom like real quick, then splash my clean water,
yeah.
squeegee my shit to the hole. It's not bad. I mean, you just throw a bucket of soap water. The dish machine is so hot when you put a piece of chicken in there. If you did, it will cook it. So when the dishes come out, they come out
Wow,
hot.
fucking hell. Fucking yeah. That's what we
Yeah, it's
had.
got to make sure it
That's
kills
what we
all the
had. Yeah,
bacteria.
it's definitely killing all the bacteria out. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah. Well, that's how I wash my dishes anyway. When I do dishes at home, I use the water from the kettle, so it's 100 degrees. 100 degrees I'm washing. That means that the heat dries the actual cutlery and utensils. You don't have to use a towel to dry it. Just put them into the rack there, leave them there. Minutes later, they're dry, and then you just put them in the shelf. Bang, 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 quick. Knives and forks in it. You don't have to use the towel to dry them because it's so heat that the water evaporates.
Yeah.
You need to have gloves on because you're doing 100 degrees. Yeah.
Well, I don't use gloves. I never really have, but other people do.
No, I wear gloves because
I
I want
just
my hands to
don't.
be destroyed. And
Well, I just don't do it
yeah,
because I just
no.
got used to it.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, I can do that, but my hands are tough hard. But when you're talking 100 degrees of water and you couldn't put your hand in there. You need the gloves on because it's 100 degrees. It's coming off the kettle, man. And I've got the sponge in my hand, so I'm needing the gloves. So now I do the dishes first and all the cups and that. Cups, dishes, cutlery last, so that the heat can actually soften the food and the gravy and whatever's
Oh
on
yeah,
there.
yeah, because
And
we
it
have
pulls up as soon
lasagna
as
and
you
shit
touch it
like
with a
that.
spoon.
Hard lasagna pans
Yeah,
and stuff. I
it
let them
cakes
soak.
on, doesn't it?
Then at the end of the night, shit just rubs away.
Yeah,
Secret.
yeah. But when I was working at Cloud's restaurant, we had a dishwashing machine on a conveyor belt system. You just load it up and load the tray in, and it would go through the actual machine
Yeah,
slowly. Yeah, that's what we had. Yeah, that. But you still had to get some of the gunk off just to aid it.
yeah. I
Yeah.
still wash all of every dish that goes in there, basically.
Yeah, but I didn't mind doing that. But the worst part of it was like peeling the potatoes and that, and grating the cheese, slicing tomatoes, ham, all that stuff, all the prep. Oh, cucumbers, onions, you name it. But to do all
Yeah, I used
that,
to do that.
yeah, that's all part of it. But then when I'm cooking at home now, yeah, I love all that. I love the prep. The anticipation, that something good's gonna happen, man, when I'm doing it. Yeah, so I don't mind prepping now in my house. Don't mind it at all. Just like to get it all ready. Yeah, even the kids watch me as well. So yeah, don't worry, it'll be nice. Yeah, look at that. And I showed them the pan. She said, like new, isn't it? Yeah. How long have we had it? Many years, but it's clean, isn't it? Okay. So it's going to be nice food, clean, nice smelling, no burning. Nothing's burning today. I don't burn. If I'm burning, it meant that I've lost control, I've wasted gas, and I'm useless. So no, that's not happening. No burning.
We gotta change this machine every hour or two, man. And it ain't no joke.
Yeah.
And it gets busy. Like I said, we do business.
Yeah, it surprised me, it did, with the revenue. The revenue that comes in.
That's what they hired me for.
So the guy's going to make it. So what do you think? What's your opinion then now? Oh, well, anyway, you've changed ships now, so you're back to where you were before, yeah?
Yeah. What now? What were you asking?
I was going to ask you, what do you think it's going to be like for that guy? Because you're saying he's going to be selling what? Wings and what else?
Sandwiches, hot wings, barbecue wings, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just wings.
Yeah.
The place is known for wings, but it's called a beef place, which is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
That's retarded in itself. If you do wings, why aren't you like wings, etc., wings plus, wings and, wings more, wings, wings, wings? Why aren't you? Why would you be called a beef place if you're a fucking wing? Wing is chicken.
Okay.
Chicken is not beef.
That's right,
What the
chicken
fuck?
wings. Yeah, chicken
How
wings, yeah.
retarded can you be to call your place the fish shack and sell fucking wings? Or it's the fish shack and you're selling fucking beef. What the fuck? For
Yeah,
a
it's
hamburger.
stupid, isn't it? Of course.
Yeah, stupid as fuck. And
It's silly. No,
supposedly, I mean,
I get you. I get you.
yeah, and here's
Like I
another
said, the
thing.
madness goes on.
Yeah,
2022, and the madness is continuing.
yeah, he's
That's
not
what
going
I'm
to do
saying.
that good, I don't think, because like I said, when he has somebody, he'll come in and try to micromanage you too the whole time. So he'll make you the boss, Jen, right? And then like he'll have somebody
Yeah.
like me that gets paid more than you. As that, not that I'm not a good worker, don't do my shit, don't deserve it. It's just he'll
Yeah.
do weird shit like that, and then the main boss will get paid good, like the GM, which is basically usually a prep cook. They just make the orders and do
Yes.
prepping for you. Like if I say, "Hey, I need this, dude. I need this. I need this," he goes and gets it for me and brings it where I need it, and I fucking keep working. You know, I do the business.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is how you gonna make money for your cooks and shit when you're selling little rinky dink ass meals before you could sell $35 plates, right? Now you're selling fucking wings.
Yeah.
How much
What's
can a
going
wing
on
go
there?
for?
It's a nightmare
$5,
world.
$10? The fuck? And then there's no dishes, no dishwashers, no busboys, and
Ooh.
there's just gonna be servers and cooks.
Right. Now, from the customer's point of view now, do I need to wear a mask going in there, sitting down, or what's going on?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
understand.
you had to go mass to eat. Yeah, to go inside to eat. Yeah, everywhere.
Isn't
They
that
still
just
let you do
madness?
it. We can still get around and do everything, but they want you to wear a mask in public, in the public place. Yeah.
So when you go into the public arena where everyone's sitting down, you got to wear a mask. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you're a server in
What
that
about the
area,
customer?
now,
Does the customer have to wear a mask? The customer.
yes, yes, customer servers, yeah, they would be wearing
I
masks, and
wouldn't.
usually the cooks too.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be. Well, I wouldn't be going into your restaurant then because I wouldn't be wearing a mask.
Well, I mean,
I'd go in.
we have some people in the back that don't. Some bus boys and some cooks don't. I mean, because they're not
Yeah.
going around any people. I mean,
Yeah, if I went to your restaurant as a customer to have something to eat, I'd walk in without a mask.
oh, you. I
Then
mean,
I'd say
oh
to
yeah,
them,
yeah.
hang on a second, mate, where is the virus? Think about that. Where is it? Where is this virus that
They'd
you're
look at
so
you and say, "I
concerned
have no
about?
damn clue." Table for two.
Exactly. I said, are you sure this fucking thing exists? Yeah. Can I just not eat like we used to eat? Come in, sit down and eat. Yeah. And just be done with the money because you know it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's not in the air, airborne, coming from around the corner to get me or you. Is it? Is it now? Because if it were real, if that were real, people would be dropping down like flies and you couldn't come out to come to work. You wouldn't dare risk it. Be real here, mate.
Well, when you can only charge so much for your food, how much can you pay your fucking cooks?
Exactly. Yeah.
And then how many cooks are going to be happy if
Oh,
you? And if the shit's easy, how many cooks you even going to need to do anything? How you going to need 10 cooks?
yeah. And the other question is, what about the capacity of your clientele? Are you able to run at full 100% capacity, or is it 50% or what?
No, remember when I told you that when I left at 4, or if I leave at 6, they
Yeah.
close an hour and a half or an hour later. They're supposed to be open till 9 or 10,
Yeah.
not 4
Right.
o'clock.
But then I'm talking about bums on the seats now. Can you have a fully capacity,
Oh yeah,
full
yeah.
capacity?
That's what I'm telling you. They were so fucking busy
Oh,
they had to shut down because it was too much business. Now, why would
okay,
you
that's
do?
cool.
Why would you shut a place down that's getting so much business you can't even fucking keep up with it?
That's silly, isn't it? I mean, why would you do that? Yeah. I was
Lawsuit.
thinking, if it's not broken, why fix it? You know what I mean? What's going on?
Right. I thought it was doing pretty good myself. We were doing
Yeah.
$10,000 nights and shit. I mean, fuck, it's not nothing.
This is why it's so good to be well in with your staff, so that the staff can see if you're going off the rails a bit. They might have the courage to say, Jim, don't you think if we? I mean, why would you do that? Because look, and you say, you reckon we should just carry on with the way it's going, Jim? Don't change it just yet. Okay, thanks for the feedback. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, most places get about 5 years before they're really, really good, solid on the map, up and running, and get their fucking and actually get their boot, and then they stay. They stay at that, and they become a fucking, a place. Like everybody goes there, like most good restaurants. There's only one of them in that area, and everybody, it becomes an iconic place. Now, how can you do that if you're only
Yeah.
open for 2 years or 3 years or a year? The fuck?
Yeah, I used to be the security at a place called Arizona Restaurant Bar Grill, and I used to like the Mexican nachos. I used to love that. On a Sunday when I wasn't working, but I might work half day, and then the rest of the afternoon I'd be like relaxing with a Mexican, and a shandy, wicked. But yeah, I used to enjoy working at that place, security. People used the main reason they asked me to work there, they needed security because people were doing runners, and there was a pickpocket problem that they had there as well, And I caught the woman who was doing it in the end. Okay, I caught the woman that was doing it. All right. She was so slippery when she came in, nice, polite, didn't butt an eyelid, and she'd come in,
Slippery.
have a drink, talk to the people in the place, and then she was polite, so you didn't suspect her at all, yeah. And then suddenly a bag's gone and she's gone, but I didn't put it to her at all. Didn't connect. Only one day, when she was leaving, I was going to say, she came in and went out rather quickly. And I said, hang on a second, you're leaving rather quickly today. And she didn't even turn around to say something, okay? And then within seconds, the woman said, oh, my bag's gone. I said, really? I said, I know who's got it. I chased the woman, man. Chased her down, right? And she's trying to run away. And I'm saying, look, this is where I live. This is my manor. There is no way you're going to be able to hide. You may as well stop. I'm going to run you into the ground. You're not going to make it. And then she stopped. And I walked her back to the restaurant, handed back the bag. And her stuff. And when I looked at the bag she had, it was very similar to the one she'd stolen. Right? Very same. That's why you don't suspect anything. So clever. But I caught her out. And that stopped that problem stopped. It was going on for quite a while, you see. So when I took over the security job, and that was it, I caught the thief. They were going to call the police. I said, no, there's no need to call the police. You've got your bag back. You're happy, right? You lady, don't ever come back here again. Good. Everyone's happy. I didn't want her to get nicked for it or anything like that and end up having hassles. Obviously, she was desperate to do it, but I just, I can understand her feelings. So she was happy. Everyone was happy, and that's that. No arrest. That's the kind of security guy I am, mate.
That's good, Jen. That's good. It's not bad.
If we can do it in-house, we take care of our problems in-house. That's how we deal with it, mate. Even the drug dealers, when we caught them, I'd walk them to the toilet with me, come along. What? Don't go saying we nicked your drug. You see now what am I doing it? I'm flushing it down the loo. You see that? Yeah. Don't come back though, yeah? Count yourself lucky we didn't call the police. All right.
But it doesn't
The main
seem
reason I
like
used to do that as well is once your establishment is known for trouble, the police keep patrolling it, and then the customers, no one's relaxing, Police
oh
up and
yeah.
down all the fucking time.
I got an offer to go to some place, and I was like, for this much an hour, and they're like, okay, we can do that. And I was thinking about it, and then like 3 days later, I heard a group of people went in there and beat the shit out of the waiters and waitresses.
Yeah.
Like a group of people that went in there to eat, like 8 people, went in there and beat up like three or 4 waitresses, like, and one of them really bad. Like the lady was just holding the door for him on the way out. She's like, okay, sorry, and they started punching her.
Wow.
It was called Wild Wings, and that's why I was like, whoa, fuck, maybe not work there. It's called Wild
Ooh,
Wings.
it's wild in there.
Wild. Yeah, I was like, how late you guys open? They're like 1. I was like, whoa, fuck, no wonder.
I don't know if you remember the track called Back to Life, Back to Reality. Right. Now that was Soul to Soul, yeah? Now the lead singer of
De
that
La
group
Soul, Soul to Soul,
came
yeah.
with his woman, right, and had something to eat at our restaurant, okay? Right? Now he left without paying. I'm not gonna, I didn't know that. So Wendy, the woman who owned the restaurant, Bar Grill, Arizona, she runs up to him and goes, Jin, he hasn't paid, hasn't he? I was surprised when she said he hadn't paid. Hasn't he paid? So I run up to her and goes, yeah, you haven't paid, man. You've forgotten to pay the bill, yeah? No worries. Don't apologise. No, just go and pay the bill, man, because you forgot, yeah? Wendy's upset, though, yeah? Because Wendy was talking to him for quite a while. She was on his table. He was famous, yeah? Lead singer, man, with his woman, and he was there talking
Oh,
to her
so
and everything.
they
I
probably
wasn't
thought they were
checking in
getting
to
it.
see how
Some people that are famous, maybe think they're getting it free. You never know.
Yeah, I just ran up to him. I said, no, you haven't paid, man. Sorry about that, but you've got to pay your bill, yeah? All right, come on. Yep.
So
Yeah, that's why I was surprised when she told me. She told me, oh, hasn't he?
Hey, that happens a lot, more than you think. Famous people steal the hell out of shit. The kleptomaniacs.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I heard when she said that. And then you got to run up to a black brother and say, look, you haven't paid your bill. Do you know what I mean? Famous black brother on top of that. Silly. But anyway, we
They
walked
expect
back
you not.
nicely
They
and got
expect
in
you to
there.
feel like that.
Yeah.
All the little young white ones
I
do.
was a little bit annoyed though. Why didn't you just pay your fucking bill, man?
Right,
I
right.
shouldn't have been in this situation chasing you up. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Yeah, if I liked somebody in a band,
Yeah.
they would be an asshole.
It was stupid, really. You know what I mean?
Some of those
Yeah.
people, man,
Feel
some
good
people
about
are
it.
fucking bad people. Just because they sing doesn't make them good people. That's what people have to realize. Some of these people could be serial killers, psychopaths, fucking baby rapers, fucking who cares?
That's why you're like a little pit bull, Jin, when it comes to these ballers. Like you get them by the collar, them stand accountable.
Yeah. That's right.
So what do you guys
know
think
what I mean?
about the dude that started this place? I think that he just wanted to eliminate workers' money and just make his pocket fatter. Because all he did, now he's going to have cooks. And he kept saying, well, to clean it up, it's going to be out of my pocket and we're going to do minimum wage. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Every day I come to work, it's out of your pocket, dude. You're the owner. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No matter what, it comes out of his pocket. So, like, that didn't make any sense. And then he was talking about minimum wage or some other shit. And I'm like, how the fuck are you going to go to minimum wage? That's not going to make nobody happy.
That's right. Like I said, 2022, the madness carries on at the moment. Full speed ahead with the madness. Yeah.
And how come
I feel the numbers. I'm making a prediction. Flat Earth numbers are going to be increasing this year, big time.
Yeah.
That's my this year's prediction.
Super big time.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of flat
need...
earthers gonna-bees out there at the moment. They don't realise it yet, but there's a whole lot of flat earthers gonna-bees.
And
Nice.
before the place that I worked, like you had to like do all the prep, everything. Like you have to make everything, right? It's all scratch. Like it's not pre-made shit. The only thing that was pre-made.
No, of course not. That's not cooking. Yeah.
Right. The only thing that was pre-made was like meat sauce and marinara. Everything else we had to do scratch. Everything, every other sauce, every other thing.
Yeah. That's
Now he's going to a place with no dishes, no bussers, no prep. Like everything's like done really fast and easy. Like nothing takes time.
Yeah, literally.
And he thinks he's going to
fast
need
food, isn't
10
it?
cooks,
Fast food.
20 cooks. What the fuck is wrong with him? I think he's lost
Madness carries on in 2022. That's what I just said. The madness carries on. He's lost his mind, obviously.
He's had all those shots.
There you are. There you are. That's a side effect of the shots. He's lost it all.
Oh yeah, maybe even a shot of tequila.
Did you have to have your shot for that place?
No.
Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I can't do that.
No, he's a weirdo though. That motherfucker had 3 shots when the shit first came out. I was like, what the fuck?
Fuck that shit. I will die poor first, mate. I'm telling you now. Before anyone puts any rubbish into my original African DNA. When I'm not sick, 43 years now, nothing's gone wrong, and I'm now going to need an unnecessary medical intervention. No, I don't think that's ever happening. Yet I'm putting a mask on. No, not going to happen. I love it.
Here's another thing too. If you fill capacity, so say we could hold 100 people, for example, and you could do 35 a plate, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's at least 35 for every 100 people, or $30 or $20 that you're gonna get, right? Now, if you open this other place, you're gonna get $5 a person, maybe 10 a person. What the fuck? You're gonna have to fill it up.
Yeah, that's not worth it, is it? That's not worth. That seems like a poor replacement. You've lost money there.
Yeah,
You know.
because what we were
Why would
making
you do that?
pasta and shit is the cheapest thing to use as money for turnover. Pasta, pizzas, and steaks, and chicken and shit. Like we did all kind of shit, but it's just crazy.
Yeah. Tis weird. But, well, like I said, the madness carries on at 2022. It rolls on.
Well, he opens up in like a week. I can't wait to see, because it says now hiring on the thing. And then on his other restaurant he owns right down the street, it says now hiring cooks. So you can't even keep cooks at that one. You're not going to be able to hire cooks at this one. They can't even keep fucking people at the place I'm working now. That's why they're paying so good. And you know what I mean? They want people back that they knew was good. They're like, hey, we want you back. The people told him.
You're going to watch him go under across the road.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to visit him. I'm going to go eat there.
The ship sink.
Yeah, I'm going to go in there and eat something really simple they can't fuck up, and watch them.
Yeah. Go there for your lunch. Probably get it on the house.
Yeah, never know.
Yeah, God, I would. I'd be cheeky enough to say, on the house, yeah? Yeah, nice. It makes sense. And just watch it go down. Yeah. Yeah, I had the days that I was working at Cloud's restaurant, right? When I actually went for the interview, I also went for the interview at McDonald's restaurant as well. Okay, so I was about 18, 19 then. Thereabouts, or 20 even. And I didn't want to work in McDonald's because all my mates would see me in there, and I would be rather embarrassed if they'd come in, right? So, but I had a couple of mates working at this Cloud restaurant, so I really wanted to get that one, because that seemed like a restaurant rather than McDonald's fast food. Yeah. So I got the job at McDonald's. They sent me a letter saying I got it. Thanks a lot. Okay, so I got that job, but I still had this other interview, so I went for it and I got it on the day. So I rang them up, McDonald's. Sorry, no, I'm working just down the road at Clouds. Okay, so I'm going to have to decline this job. Thanks very much. Bang. I was so happy. Yeah. The other end of Tottenham Court Road. So it was Tottenham Court Road. That's the name of the road. And one end was McDonald's and the other end was this Clouds restaurant. So I was at the other end. Yeah. And Tottenham Court Road is famous for having all the hi-fi equipment, all your electrical goods and home improvement. Yeah. And lots of good restaurants as well there, yeah. So I was really lucky. Glad I didn't work at McDonald's. But yeah, it's a great time. I only worked there a year, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Especially as I was able to make breakfast in the mornings. Yeah.
Well, he said he would have he's like, oh, while I'm closed, I'll have business for you guys, right? Until the new place opened. Cleaning, moving shit, painting, whatever, right? Right. My buddy still works with him. And I said, so what's going on? He said, man, this mother's acting weird now. He had 2 days worth of work for us, or 3 days, and then after that he didn't.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw the hot plate and grill, and that grill looked a state. Fuck. The hot plate was nice, it was dark brown and silver around the edges, but brown in the middle. But I cleaned it all up for him, man. Got it nice and shiny, and I got all that carbon off the grill, so you could actually see the bloody bars. You know?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Well, our bars are black on ours, so
Wire brush.
they would be black
A
still.
heavy
Yeah.
duty wire brush it took.
But I know what you're
Heavy-duty
talking about.
wire brush.
We had some new stoves
Yeah,
in a couple places too that had the chrome
Yeah.
or
Heavy
stainless
duty
steel.
wire brush. You know, it was the wire brush, and it also had like a trail on the end of it, bent upwards.
Yeah,
So
I
you
know
could
what
turn
you're
it
talking
upside
about.
down and do
Like
some
a straight,
scraping.
it's like a little
Do
metal
some
thing on the
scraping
end.
and then
Yeah.
whack it round and then still do some
You
brushing
ever
as
do
well.
pickle juice on the grill on the flat
Yeah.
top? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I started to do those breakfasts. I tell you, I really loved it. I always wondered how they got those eggs in a round circle, right? When I used to be a customer at restaurants, how do they do that? You know. And then
A
I saw
ring.
the chef putting these stainless steel rings, cracking the eggs and chucking them in there. Wow, that's how that's done now. You know, as a kid, I was always wondering, and then in my 20s, I thought, okay.
I learned that at McDonald's. I worked at McDonald's for like, I don't know, a week or a month. But
Right.
I did really good. I just didn't like it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I did like the egg McMuffin breakfast. I liked the egg McMuffin. I used to eat a lot of those. Loved them, man. No ham.
I had dudes in
Remove the
suits
ham
watching me,
and
man.
just the egg McMuffin. I used to devour those. That bread was
You hear
really
me?
nice. Yeah, go on.
When I worked at McDonald's for like a week, I had dudes in suits standing by me watching me, like 3 or 4 dudes. Just standing behind me watching me. I don't fucking know. I was like, what are you guys doing? They're like, man, you're a really good cook, man. You're fucking going. I mean, you're badass. Like you're doing good. We're just fucking watching what you're doing so we can tell other people how to do it. They were corporate, learning from me. And I was just a fucking dude off the street, just came in there.
Yeah, they're watching your style. That's it. In England, right, when I was at that age of like 18, 19, 20, McDonald's was known for wasting a lot of food. Wasting a lot of food to the point where
Oh, yeah, here too.
Greenpeace complained, right? And McDonald's ended up giving that food to the homeless because there was a lot of homeless around the West End of London. And they asked them to come round. The restaurants would ask them to come round in the evening, line up and come and get the food rather than throw them away.
Also,
you know,
if you give
perfectly clean food they're throwing away in bin liners.
right,
Black
if you
bin
give your
liners.
employees a meal too, that slows down on waste. Actual waste, like that you would be.
Yeah.
So if you let your employees have like 1 or 2 items off the menu, they can have like that. They come in and they get one every day that they work an 8-hour shift. They get a free meal. That fucking boosts morale and everything it does. It really does.
That was right, because my friend worked in it. He said that, yeah, they get a free meal. Of course they would. And you get to take home anything that's not sold. Right. But in the end, you know, they also had to pack it up and get it ready for the homeless people, which I thought was a good thing. There's a place called Centre Point in central London, which is like in right where Tottenham Court Road is, Leicester Square, not Leicester Square, sorry, Oxford Street, Charing Cross. And they used to line up there and go and get their McDonald's for free. I thought that was a good way, because when I heard they were throwing food away, I thought, wow, really? What a waste. I'm sure they still do it now, though. Still wasting. I mean, here in Japan, right, if it's 1 second, if a sandwich is on the shelf, right, if it's just 1 second past the sell-by date, that's it. They won't sell it to you. And I'm saying to the guy, look, I want to eat that. Now, don't worry about it. Okay, look, take another one. Just strike the barcode. Okay? Yeah, because to throw away is wasteful. We don't do that. Come on, man. No, it's wasteful. Because let's say I don't eat it today, I can put it in the fridge and eat it tomorrow, can't I? Right, what's the problem, man? Some of the damn thing.
What they used to do at the McDonald's is they used to have these bins. And if you didn't have like the 4 to fucking 8 to 6 to 12 bins filled with like each different type of burger for like so many of them, and then like the holding time was a couple minutes, and you throw the motherfuckers away. I mean, they wasted a lot when I worked there.
I tell you another company that was wasting water. That was Starbucks. They used to have this kind of like a little sink with a tap that was kept on running and they put the spoons in there so they'd be clean, ready to go. And a couple of customers complained to the manager that you're wasting water, right? And they didn't bat an eyelid, yeah. So they complained. They wrote off to the minister or whatever, and Starbucks had to stop that practice because it was wasteful, letting the water just
Right,
run.
but the idea behind it is if you have holes in one spoon and you have the hot water, just slowly pour it in there and it fills up and it goes over that little ridge. All the nastiness from the spoon floats up over and goes out, so you keep
That's right. That's
clean
right.
water.
Yeah.
For
But that was a
the
bad
nasty
practice.
spoons that you're going to
Yeah,
keep
that's
putting in
wasting water
everyone's
as far as
drink.
they're concerned.
Well, right, but it might be wasting a little bit of water, but really, I mean, it is a cleaner way to do it than just sit it in a cup.
Nah, it's not. It's not the practical way though. It's a wasteful way, actually.
Well, I mean, how else are you going to continually rinse something?
You just got to do it practically. That's all. There is a
Well, I
practical
mean,
way.
other than that, you'd have to have a tub of liquid, and you'd have to have that same tub of liquid. That's got to be pretty fucking nasty.
No, you're going to wash it out and clean it, accumulate a whole load, and then wash them out. Just do it properly. Don't leave it in a sink there with the water just running.
Yeah, but they're
overflowing. No. That's marine.
But they're using these 3 spoons a million times over, fast.
Yeah, it's not that bad, is it? It's one drink. That's why it's not poison, is it? Come on, I'm sure. It's not gonna destroy the quality of the drink.
Well, kinda. If you want something with coconut and somebody else wants banana, and that spoon has coconut or banana on it, and you're allergic to it, the next person, then yeah, it's going to have
You
a
put it in
problem.
separate compartments, don't you? A little separate compartment. It's easily done now. Now that was definitely bad practice from Starbucks.
But you still have to use water.
No excuse.
You still have to keep using clean water to keep rewashing the shit every time.
Not necessarily.
Well, how are you going to use dirty water to wash something?
No, once that water's dirty, then you throw it out and put a new one in.
So you're still wasting water.
No, you're not, because what happens is this, yeah? Once that utensil is finished, you put it into the bowl of water, okay? And then before you use it, you dip it into a clean one, and then you take it and use it. There's a way around things, yeah? And then you can do that for a few hours, because when you work it down to the molecule, it's not unhygienic at all. See? So there you are. Rather than have a tap running continuously. No, sorry. I agreed with the customers.
That's the way they do it here.
Yeah, I know.
That's the way they do it in mine. I mean,
So you imagine how much of the water bill that would be.
Yeah, it's a good amount.
Exactly.
But I don't pay it.
Look, I don't allow my wife to do that in the house. You know.
Well, I don't think that water's going anywhere, though. I mean, that's what the fuck?
Yeah, my wife and my mother-in-law, when they do the dishes, you know what they do? They just run the tap and wash everything under the running tap. Now that's just wasteful. The same thing washing their faces, yeah? You know, you let the water run and you're washing your face, the water's running, full flow, and you're catching drops of water on your hand, you're putting on your face. So you're losing a lot more than you actually putting on your face. And I'm thinking, come on, this is waste, man.
And a lot of people these days with the COVID or whatever the fuck, they're weird anyway. So they're gonna waste a lot more water with all the food.
That's what I mean about the madness carries on in 2022. Start looking at that. That's my new line, that one for this year. The madness continues in 2022.
Like I said, I wash my hands a lot. I don't usually wear gloves to do shit with water because I mean it's all I'm endlessly in hot ass soapy water and continuous soap water.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I wash my hands, but I'm not washing my hands any more than usual. I haven't bought any sanitary of any kind. Neither have I bought any sanitary towels. Don't buy any of this stuff. No, thanks very much. Just the regular bleach that I use, and I decanted that into 3 bottles. So water that down, and that's it. Nothing's changed. I haven't skipped a beat where that's concerned at all. That has not changed, and I'm glad. Glad I haven't been part of that. It's all happened around me.
A huge burn on my hand. It's healing like a motherfucker. It's like it was opened. Everybody thought it was a cut. It was like 2 inches long.
Oh shit! I know what it's like. Yeah, I've had
fourth and
that when I was
instrument.
welding. I had that.
Well, I've been washing dishes with it every day. And it sucks because it's right on the palm of my hand.
Oh yeah,
It's a big
that's
ass
not good.
burn. But like every time I go to sleep and wake up, it like tries to seal shut. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, because you're moving your hand, so it's opening up again. Yeah. Oh, that's a hard one to repair. That one when it's like that. Takes a little while to
I
heal
mean,
up.
it looks like I sewed it shut last night or some shit. It was wide open last night. Now today it looks like it's fucking tried to seal two places. It's crazy. My skin is weird. It's really tight. It like tried to like re-stick itself last night, and it's fucking solidly stuck, tight as hell, like the way it shouldn't be.
I'm going to ask you again, Denmark. Is someone snoring in the background there? Because I can hear them.
It's a real party going on.
Right, because I can hear someone sleeping. It's like someone snoring, or they're using a bong or something.
They're having a
What's
party.
going on?
They're partying hard. When somebody's asleep, I say they're partying.
Okay. Right.
Have you ever went to a party before and seen somebody?
Yeah, and see someone sleeping at the party. Yeah.
No, not really sleeping, but like half, almost sleeping, like dance on the dance floor, but bent over to where they're like not moving. And like the next day, they tell you how they was like dancing and getting down and everything, and you're like, no, you was just standing there like a moron. You wasn't moving shit. You was too fucked up. We call it the
No.
dance.
We had friends
It's
who were
called. I
sleeping
call
at the party.
it at work. I do. It's funny. It's like a joke. I stand down and I bend down like I'm touching the ground, and I just sit there and I'm like, "What's this?" And they're like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Somebody partying really fucking hard is what that is." And they're like, "Huh?" And I explain it, and they laugh. They just think it's so funny. I call it the dance move.
Yeah.
When somebody's
We used
so
to
messed
play
up.
jokes on our friends, right? If they fell
Yeah.
asleep, we'd have a habit of like putting kind of like a pyramid load of baking powder on the top of their heads. If they're lying down on the side of their head, we just pile it on gently and leave it there. And then when they wake up, they'd be shocked, screaming, freaking out. You know, I used to love doing that. My little party trick. Right, I'm going to shoot off, guys. I'll be back, get something to eat. All this food talk at restaurants. I'm hungry now. So, catch you guys up. The madness continues in 2022.
The madness within. Funeral pyre. Separation anxiety. Venom.
Hello?
Hello. Who's there?
So, I was just watching a video and they're talking about the muon G-2 experiments, and they made some bigger apparatus to test their particle physics, and it shows an even bigger error with this nicer machine. And they're coming out and just saying it. We have bigger error, and we're testing more.
It's interesting. I mean, they've got errors all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's interesting that they're coming out and saying it, though, in public. Why do you think they're doing that?
Yeah. I think I was in here yesterday talking about how they're testing magnetic moments of particles, and that's basically what they're talking about. They found some anomaly, and they're trying to figure out why it's an anomaly, and the more they test it, the more error they get. Essentially, what I'm saying is the more they test it, the more that it says their standard model is contradicted.
And yet they refuse to discard the model. It's very strange.
Yeah, they just keep coming up with new theories. That's all they're doing. They're just making new theories.
Yeah, that's why you hear this common refrain about how greatness, is never realized at the time when it's happening because you've got all of these people. I mean, you imagine there's got to be a large number of people who are in the scientific field who are researchers and who, have a head on their shoulders. Because the people we see in here, I mean, anybody who's going to come here or to YouTube or whatever, the flat earth realm, and defend the globe model, like something's really wrong with them. Either they got the short end of the stick in the lottery and they were the ones who had to do it, because it's a losing battle, right? Like we were talking about this last night. Why do the people defending the globe seem to have an inability to think critically, to analyze information. They're just, you feel like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel to send people to defend the globe, but it's because it's indefensible. We know that you can't really debate or intellectually have a conversation about something when one person's talking about reality that's testable, repeatable, verifiable, which would be our side. And the other side is just defending a fairy tale. It's like they're coming in here to try to tell us the Klingon English dictionary is the most important thing. Everybody needs to learn it. The Klingons are real. They're out there somewhere. They might attack at any time. If somebody came in here and told us that, they just came anywhere and said that, they'd just be laughed out of the place. But that's the level of discord we're dealing with in terms of the fantasy globe. And so there is no debate. So you have to just avoid the conversation. It's the only way you could, try to maintain your intellectual honesty if you're one of these so-called scientist type, and avoid the question, which I think, depending on your field, because they're highly specialized, they can. But I think because the person who...
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, please.
So they just found something called time crystals that defy the second law of thermodynamics. Have you heard about this?
I have not heard about it.
So
Time crystals.
Let me explain it. So typically experiments, they're done in the scientific process. If you do them on a different day at a different time, it wouldn't change. If you, according to and that's called spatially symmetric. What a time crystal is it's symmetric with time. So essentially, how this defies the second law of thermodynamics is these people say they created a quantum mechanical particle that what they mean by is symmetric with respect to time is that it changes its own phases without an input of energy, which defies the law of thermodynamics. So essentially, imagine something going from solid to liquid to gas, or moving in space without any kind of input of energy. That's kind of what they're trying to say.
No input of energy that
you can change the states. You can change it to solid, matter, gas. You can move it around. That's what they call a time crystal. No input of energy. You don't need any energy into the system. That's just how they work. It defies the law of entropy. Yeah, they even said it defies the second law of thermodynamics, and their answer to that was we were approaching it wrong. In that they were saying we were telling the public how we were thinking about it wrong.
And how are these particles being identified?
Because they're identified in the way that they change with respect to time. They look at them with high power electron microscopes, and they see with no input energy they're changing with respect to the time in a repetitive fashion. But yeah, it shouldn't be possible. So what's going on?
Unless they're accessing energy, from a source outside of the system that's not being identified as an input.
Yeah.
What do you think they are?
I got no idea. Just a mathematical representation of a possibility, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen it myself. I haven't experimented on it. Honestly, I don't really believe it.
You think they're just making it up? See?
Unless they prove it to me, yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with all of these stories of all shapes and sizes that come from the mainstream media. I mean, these people have been proven to be frauds so many times that the only prudent approach is to assume that they're lying unless somehow it's demonstrated to you in a reliable way that they're not, because we already know that's what they do and they've been caught many times. There's no reason to put that much energy into something unless it's, basically happening, you're experiencing it and you know that it's definitely happening. You can hear about things secondhand. I mean, that's the way that I kind of live my life personally, is if I hear about it happening to someone who I have known personally in my life, then I'll give it a little more credence. And if it happens to me, I'll give it even more credence. But a lot of these stories, there's no reason. I mean, last time it happened to me was about 10 years ago. I could tell you the exact date if you want to know, but that might be giving you too much information. But they actually got me emotionally invested in one of their ridiculous news stories. And then I realized quickly that it was just another one of their hoaxes. And I made a resolution to myself, which I have kept, that I'm not getting emotionally involved in anything that they claim out there is happening, because I got to save my emotions for my real life and my real children and stuff that's really happening around me. I'm not going to have them vicariously put my attention into something that may or may not have actually even happened at all and could just be a complete fiction. But I mean, that's not having to do with what you're talking about. You're talking about just these scientific things they claim they're doing. But the same idea. I mean, they're just trying to get funding and they have their little racket going on. So who knows what they're actually doing.
Can I ask you, what do you think about Elon Musk trying to put chips in people's brains? Because he said he wants to do it in 2022 now.
I think, sadly,
I don't like
based on the actions that I've seen people take, that there's unfortunately going to be people who will consent to that. They've already consented to an outrageous level of, personal privacy invasion. And so, it's very unfortunate that people are going to agree to that. I just found out from someone I know a couple of weeks ago that the people, I don't know how common this is, but this person, to get a discount on their health insurance, they wear a Fitbit around and they upload the data to the health insurance website to make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do in terms of exercising enough. Have you heard of this?
Yeah, what the
oh
discount comes from? It's called the guy who owns it. He sells all the data for millions of dollars, so he's making in millions while he's giving.
Maybe
you
I'm just
$10
like I told you. See, I don't believe these things until I hear it from a person, because I don't pay that much attention to the news. So maybe all you guys knew this. Like when this person told me this, I was just like on the floor in shock. I mean, like I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You're sitting here with a straight face telling me you let your health and you basically upload your life to your stupid health insurance to save a little bit of money. And then they're sitting here complaining about how stressed it makes them, how they've gained too much weight and that they're not going to get their discount. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, wow, you're telling me you might as well just put a chip in, right? If you're going to do that, that's just the next step toward that. And they think that's normal now. So yeah, they're going to put the chip in. Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising me a bit.
Too.
Yeah, they better, just keep making it by consent like they are, which I guess they will, because they already got people by consent doing these other ridiculous things. So, maybe they won't need those of us who have a brain in their head that realize they don't want to give their life over to the machine. Hopefully they'll just leave us alone.
Yeah, they have that same program here in South Africa called the Vitality Program. Actual data is called body activity data. That's the biometric body activity data, where they want to link it to the blockchain, whereby you can earn cryptocurrency by performing the right body activity.
Oh, that's Bill Gates' shit, dude. Bill Gates has some patented blockchain that where you put it in your body and it monitors everything you do, and it makes you money by making you a slave to the government.
Correct. So, but potentially, if you bow down to certain things,
yeah,
or
and
you
if
take
you don't
the
do
knee,
certain things, you're not getting that food that you should be surviving off of.
Correct. And like Dandelion was just explaining, these people are voluntarily giving this data now. And
yeah, when it's not
it's for a
voluntary
couple
in
of
the
penny
future,
savings.
then they're fucked. And it's not about us, dude. It's about, I don't think kids want to have to do that. Like, they have no power to do anything, these little kids, and they're going to be put into that society.
So another layer of that body activity data now is also your sleep patterns. So there's apps for tracking your sleep, and then it shows how
I've
many
heard
hours.
that. One of my relatives told me
Solid
that,
sleep.
like, oh, according to my thing, I got a good night's sleep. I'm like, oh my gosh, you can't tell if you got a good night's sleep if
Exactly.
your computer doesn't tell you. It's like, how about you feel pretty good? Guess I got a good night's sleep. I mean, my goodness, this is absurd. And these people do it with a straight face. Like, that's normal. So weird.
Dude, they want to make machines control it all, so that they have the actual oligarchs with all the money. They just sit at the top of the throne with everything.
Not only voluntarily giving data while you're awake, but giving you data while you're asleep. It's just the
Yeah, I mean,
level that
I don't know, like, and you can't, like, we know from talking to people here, and I'm sure from talking to people in our real lives, it's like you can't get through to these people. I don't know. I mean, I try sometimes, but it's like they're kind of glass over, wait for you to finish talking, and then go on with explaining how they're very good at following every single rule. The next rule that comes along the pike, they followed that one too. They're on track to retire at the proper time and then receive their reward for having followed the rules all of this time. And I'm like, wow, congrats. And then on the other side of their mouth, they're saying, how stressed they are about having to do this. They might not meet their weight for their discount, this thing, that thing, it's the other thing. So, like, it's just right in front of your face. They're just giving all of their autonomy over, and we're supposed to feel sorry for you that causes you stress, that you've given your life over to the AI. I mean, I don't know. It's so obvious that how many times can you point it out? There's no point in pointing it out. If a person is doing this kind of stuff now, I don't know what to say to you. Enjoy, I guess. I mean, they must be enjoying it. Why would they be doing it, right? They think they're enjoying, like you said, saving a tiny bit of money for what? Like, what are you saving it for? To do what with? How about if you imagine that you're paying a subscription that's how I see my property taxes. I'm paying my protection money to the mafia. Same with your health insurance. You have to pay a little more. You have to pay a little more because you're not going to be hooked up to a data machine that's literally turning into a whore where they're selling your body data. You want to pay a little premium to have a little human dignity. How about that? You don't win by clipping the most coupons here in this world.
Life is all about experiences, and who has the most wins.
Well, you know what? Now, Denmark, now that is a hopeful statement, which I will go with, because it is about experiences. And people who don't know that, I mean, I'm kind of being harsh on them, but yeah, they are missing out. And I don't know if what people here think about the past lives. There seems to be evidence that that's a possibility, and
So many things to experience.
I think that these people will just have gotten through this life and not made much progress whatsoever in terms of consciousness, understanding. An unexamined life is not worth living. I don't remember which one of the philosophers said that, but that's pretty much true. I mean, yeah, you can stay safe. You can have everyone can say, yep, look at that. She died, but she followed all the rules. So wasn't her fault that she's dead. Yeah, that's what we'll write on your tombstone. She followed all the rules. Now she's dead. Can't blame her. I mean, that's what some of these people seem like. And we already know that's why people abdicate responsibility, is because they don't want to take a chance that if they are wrong, that, that then somebody might say, oh, look, you made the wrong choice back there. Now this happened, that happened, the other thing. But no disasters actually do happen. Newsflash, when you actually follow your intuition, your heart, your instincts for survival, and so on, your actual life and health turn out better. Spoiler alert. And then you can leave those fears behind because you understand how to take charge of your own life, health, and so on. So, I mean, it's the opposite. These people they're hedging their bets based on fears being pumped into them, and they are ultimately the losers. I mean, but it's just sad. I find it very sad. I wish there was some way but it's not like that this information is secret. I mean, what I just said is just basically what the human experience. If you look at the records of civilization, many people have come to these conclusions before. It's just for some reason in this particular society they decided, Western civilization, let's just throw it out the window, and let's throw Eastern civilization out the window too. Let's just throw all records of what's a good way to live life out the window, and just do whatever the over controllers tell us to do, and just let our kids suffer the consequences. I mean, that's what they seem to be doing now.
Right. That's right.
So anyway, but at least there's a few of us around who are interested in living like a real life on the real earth where we actually are, seeing where it leads. I mean, I'm sticking around for the rest of the show here. See what happens. Working on this cross stitch Matthew. I think it's Matthew 6:34. Is that the one it is? I'll paraphrase it for you. Don't worry about tomorrow. Let tomorrow worry about itself. Today has enough trouble therein. I'll find it for you. I think I'm going to give it to my mom. I was going to make it for myself and frame it, but then I was working on it over at her house, and she looked at the pattern. She's like, wow, this is great. I have to remember this. And she was like staring at the verse for a really long time. So I figured, gosh, I guess I'm making this for her. I didn't even know that's what I was doing. All right, I'll put it in voice text. Happy New Year. I'm a globe dirt. Oh, yes, 136 light was on the same wavelength as me. Thank you for understanding. Spoiler alert, pick good. That's right. This reality is a school. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, we were talking about that at Ladies' Night last night, that we have to learn the lessons of 2021, move forward, and so on.
Anyone break their resolutions yet?
Well, yeah, I was wondering when I went to bed last night, I'm like, did they start because the time changed over? Can it just start when I wake up in the morning? Because I was worried last night I broke my resolution to not get into fights with people and be more compassionate and just kind of because I did kind of get into this fight with this Glober last night, although he claimed he was on the fence. But so I might have already broken it talking to a Glober here last night at like 2 a.m.
Globers.
I mean, he said he was on the fence, but he was like very grating, just put it that way.
Oh, one of those guys.
But people were getting pretty confrontational with him, and I was surprised it was like pretty hardcore, like 2 in the morning on New Year's Eve. Like
They're
people were
going
not
into
really
rage
partying. It
mode.
was like hardcore. Yeah, yeah. But it's because, and I kind of, because he was kind of saying, like, acting like, oh, you guys are like blaming me for like the whole state of the world, which kind of we were. You know what I mean? It's like nobody
Yeah.
else is here. You're the most convenient spokesperson.
Yeah, show me the evidence. Show me the numbers. And they get overwhelmed.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but it is unfortunate that, yeah, these just ordinary folks are expected to defend the indefensible, the fantasy globe model. They can't do it, and a lot of them do realize that and kind of stop trying. Doesn't mean they'll become flat earthers, but they realize it's not that easy to prove the globe, because if it were, they would have already done it. It'd be very easy.
Right.
Why did you break your resolutions already?
Yes, very similarly. I promised myself I was not going to let myself get emotionally worked up over some jerk on the internet, and I've already broken it like 7 times.
Yeah, see? You and I. Yeah, exactly.
You got to just who saw and in 2 words, fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, they don't deserve, like I used to listen to, I can't remember, it was some kind of radio personality a long time ago that used to say, it was some kind of advice giver that said, I'm not going to worry more about your life than you do, and it's the same thing with these globe believers. It's like, and I am sometimes able to let it go and just tell them, yeah, that's fine. If you want to stay in your delusion, fantasy of the globe, that's perfectly fine. And it really is, it doesn't affect my understanding really, but sometimes you just want to get through to them and you think, I thought this guy that's why he really frustrated me. That's why he got to me, because I thought he was on the brink of like really understanding and being able to see outside of it. And then I gave him a little, speech about why it really does matter and so on. And then he asked me something, I talked about, how the innocent children are being harmed and so on. He goes, innocent children being harmed by geography class? I'm like, oh my gosh, you haven't heard a single thing I'm saying, so forget it. Somebody else talk to him. You know how they do, like they just they pretend like they don't know what we're talking about, or maybe they really don't. Maybe they, like we said, live an unexamined life. They really don't get why it would be important if this major lie is being perpetuated upon humanity. If they really don't understand that, then yeah, just live your surface life, pay taxes, eat, go to the bathroom, and eventually die. And we'll put on your tombstone, he followed all the rules. And he believed the globe lie. Good job.
It's like when they ask you, show me a model of the flat earth. They don't understand. As soon as they say that, I think right away they don't really are thinking about it at all.
Yeah, and even after you explain why we don't have a model, that we don't need to have a model, that we are falsifying the globe model, we're showing the errors and holes in the globe model, people, that doesn't compute. People, they'll still go on about it, and they'll still show a little, meme about, oh, this doesn't really work on the popular flat earth model, which is the straw man, disc in space. Like, this doesn't work, and the thing I've just invented for you that has nothing to do with what you're actually saying. It's just, they just can't get it. I don't know. Something's wrong.
Yeah,
It's
of course.
Like if they say it's
round,
true, right? You got to be able to like I took a beautiful video of the moon with my Nikon P900, and if I asked people, in 1969 when they landed on the moon, okay, you got to start there, right? When you're standing on that surface of the moon, you can clearly see that it's spherical from the Earth. So if they landed on it, and it is like a celestial body, spherical, and they landed on it, you could clearly see the curvature of it from Earth. You can clearly see it's round. You would be able to measure the curvature of the moon clearly if you were standing on the surface of it. Why can't you do that on Earth if supposedly we live on a sphere? Yes, it's a lot bigger than the moon. But even if it was like 100 times bigger, there's still no curvature.
Dude, the laser experiments disproved the fucking globe. And
that's right.
Like all you need is one counterexample to disprove a theory. And
actually, a sundial proves the Earth is flat.
I don't know how that works.
Well, all I'm saying is that if they're saying that the Earth is spherical, there's no way you'll be able to see a curvature. And if they're saying the numbers that they are saying that it's spherical at this certain number, then perspective comes in line. How high do you need to be off the surface of something spherical to start seeing the curvature? Well, something at that large distance, you would need to be at least 1,200 miles off the surface to start seeing curvature. 1,200 miles off the Earth. So you look at the International Space Station, it's only like, 240 miles above the Earth, if that. So you wouldn't be able to see curvature mathematically from that distance off a sphere at 25,000 miles around. Like, come on. And if it's 70% water, that means it's like 70% flat. Because I don't know.
That is true.
Right?
I've never answered this question. What's the altitude that if I'm staring level across the quote unquote sphere of the globe we're supposed to be living on, because they say the level curve exists. I mean, these arguments are starting to really get crazy. But in any case, if I have a plumb line that allows me to go 90 degrees and I keep that angle of observation the entire time I gain elevation, at what elevation does the horizon start dropping away from my eyesight, and at what elevation does it completely disappear? That
we
should
don't
be
know, because as far as I believe, man has never gone high enough ever to answer that question. That's what I thought. But if you do the math, right? If something's 25,000 miles in circumference, diameter, 39,000 miles, something like that. Whatever, you can even round it up saying it's 50, whatever. And then if you do a mathematical equation on how far do you need to be off the surface of this to start seeing curvature, well, it debunks itself right there. Especially if you compare the curvature that you see from the International Space Station at the height that the International Space Station is currently
They say
orbiting.
that it's orbiting at.
That's why you don't see curvature with a high altitude balloon at 121,000 feet. It's only about 70 miles. Okay. You won't see curvature at a high, unless you're off the surface at a extremely higher level than you think. It would have to be at least 1,200 miles, at least, from something that's 25,000 miles. At least. And then if it is spherical, then you would start seeing the horizon bending. But that doesn't happen. Now, I'm just guessing at the altitude of the International Space Station, about 240 miles, I'm assuming. And they are saying it's in the thermosphere.
How many miles?
About 240 miles off the surface of the planet, the International Space Station's orbiting. That's what they're telling me. I could be wrong by a couple miles, but there's no way it's orbiting Earth at 1,200 miles or higher.
Gotcha.
Now, if they were going to do the fakery, they might as well do it correctly. So scientists would say, okay, we have a sphere at this diameter. How high do we need the International Space Station to truly be to see the curvature? Okay, all right. Now it's there now. But it's too low. That's what I'm proving. The International Space Station is too low in Earth's orbit to see curve.
Oh, they made a lot of claims. They couldn't know that the future would debunk, right? So Van Allen belts.
Well, they knew in ancient times, due to sticks and shadows, how big the Earth was. So they knew the number hundreds of years ago. So when they wanted to do the faking of the moon landing and all these satellites and Hubble telescopes and all this shit, well, they got the numbers wrong. Okay, because the Earth, they say, is a certain diameter and certain circumference, and for you to be off the surface high enough to start seeing curvature, well, doesn't make sense. There's a big problem here. That's the biggest problem right there. Something at 240 miles above the Earth's surface would not see curvature.
You wonder why you wonder
if
they
it's a
just
sphere.
because by the time they started the space station myth, which was I don't know, it was like around 2000 or something like that when they claimed they put it up there. You'd think they could have come up with a better story, but there's no story that really is going to work. I mean, that's why, like we were talking about earlier, they just come up with cheats to try to prop up their old stories because their thing is a complete fabrication. So even if they
Right. Do you guys remember it being
have other
built?
ways of cheating the height, if they change the height of the space station, then their claim of people being able to see it in the sky would be even more outrageous, So it already doesn't match that it should look the way that it does according to where they say it is, in terms of like compared to a jet plane and that kind of thing and the size and all of that. I mean, none of their story makes sense at all. It only makes sense if you are abdicating reason.
This is just like as common sense as it normally gets. Like if you're standing in front of an apartment building, you can't see the whole apartment building. You got to step back, right? How far do you need to be back to start seeing it? Oh, it's an apartment building. You don't need to be half the distance of the mass of the object you're looking at. Just a little bit. Just like if you walk into some big bastard on the middle of the street, you're like, he's a big guy. You got to step back to see the perspective of how big the object is. You can't deny the numbers. So obviously something's seriously wrong.
Big
time.
Indoctrination.
Right.
They keep raping our minds, dude. First they rape our land, then they rape our mind.
And then they start talking about ancient aliens and all this other shit. Once you understand the globe model,
exist, but I don't think it has anything to do with a globe.
Well, it does, because if you really study the globe model, the universe, all that indoctrination. Once you understand light years and you're understanding their gibberish, things don't even make more sense. Like aliens, for instance, in the universe, if the universe is what they tell you it is, they don't exist, man. The model actually proves it doesn't due to space-time. Because things are so far away that, yes, we see them. They're 100,000 light years away. How do you know once you get to that star system, it doesn't exist anymore? And how would they know where we are? Our sun's too young. Our star system hasn't even been born yet to some civilizations out there looking through their telescopes trying to find life out in the universe. Space-time is the barrier that separates us. There is no possibility that anyone would be able to find each other due to space-time. The distances are so great that star systems would die and rebirth in their model before you would even find them. How would you know where to look? Right? And if there are real celestial bodies out there like the wandering stars, like the stars in our solar system, supposedly with the model, then that's where these aliens would be coming from, if they are. Or the plane, the Earth, has no edge, therefore it has no shape. That's kind of a minutiae. And the beings that we have no understanding of, or even in our ancient folklore, come from the west or come from the east or the south. You know, the land maybe goes forever. It could be the floor of the celestial bodies, as above, so below. Like, who knows? But it's definitely not a sphere floating in space. I don't know what it is. But their model and their scientific jumbo, it's all same with it. Even goes from dinosaurs to cosmology. It's all bullshit.
So how would you detect optically the geometric horizon without rising to an elevation where it drops away from the center of your eyesight?
Right. You know, the best model you can create is what matches reality. And unfortunately, we're still trying to figure that out as all humans.
But this whole point has always been sort of rendered mute, at least in my mind, because from a 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles.
Right.
Which means that 1 foot above this thing, you should start to discern curvature.
Okay.
And then guys
and that's
say,
due to
but
the numbers
we need
that
to
they
be
give
at,
us, right?
they say that we need to be at like 1,000 miles to be able to see visually the full diameter of the Earth. And only at that point should we see the curve. But it's like from a 1 foot observer, you should see curve. So from a 6 foot observer or 100 feet or 200, it's irrelevant if you can demonstrate curve from 1 foot.
Well, check this out. Okay, that's only due to the numbers that they've given us of the size of the Earth. Now, check this out for a second. Google world record longest photography shot. It's just a photo taken from someone's camera, and it's the longest distance photo in the world. And there's competitions for this. I didn't know about that. If you even do the math at the distance of objects far away with even a high zoomed camera, there's still no curvature. And if you do the math at that means if it's a sphere, it's over 2,000 miles or 200,000 miles in diameter. You know what I mean?
Well, that long distance photo you're talking about, I think the mountain is said to be over 9,000 feet, but there should be 10,000 feet of curvature.
Right.
So not even the top of that mountain should be visible, but you basically see the entire thing.
Right.
To me, what's laughable is like we have a land speed record, like 700 miles per hour, whatever. Then we have an airspeed record, which is, I think, was set by the SR-71 at about 3,000 and something miles per hour. Yeah. So why are NASA's rockets that achieve 17,000, why don't they have the airspeed record if it's manned? And that's one of the prerequisites for attaining the record. If you go look at what the airspeed record is, it's about 3,600 or 3,700 miles per hour. through the air by a human being. His name's accredited.
Well, they wanted to leave something for the little guys. NASA can't take the record
His
for everything.
rocket just to
Oh, your mic's breaking
achieve
up.
17,000. That's like 4 or 5 times faster than the airspeed record.
I know. Like this is like all this evidence is out there. There's so much of it. It's just, it's literally comical.
Yeah, how can they achieve that speed through the air and not achieve the record of the airspeed record?
Well, you're going faster than the Earth rotation at that time.
Well,
in all
your
reality, in
orbital
physics, in quantum physics, you should be going into the future, depending on which direction you're at, right? Because if you're dealing with, because right there you're dealing with space-time continuum, right? Just like Superman, right? When he reversed the rotation of the Earth, turned back time. Now, the thing that's cool about it is that if you can go fast enough, right? If you can leave point A to point B fast enough, you can turn around and see yourself leaving. Check that out. All right? So if you're traveling at the speed of light, you're technically in 3 places at once. Right?
Omnipresence, yeah. You need no time to travel the distance.
Right, but then if you're like, say, in a medium of like on Earth and you're running as like, say, as fast as Flash, you'd have your light, you would have your sound, and then you would also have your image.
You see, this assumption is based on calculus.
Right.
It doesn't mean it's actually true, because if it were true, then it means that you can become your own father.
How about an idea? How about this as an idea? Get a
Or you could
radiational
be
ray, build a radiational ray, and every time when the sun rises, have that ray collect the solar ray, just like how we have solar panels. But you can actually calculate the distance from how far the sun is by how long and how many particles of sun rays do you get. So, for instance, if the sun is 93 million miles away, it takes light 186,000 miles to travel. So technically, you're looking at approximately 8 minutes of light it takes from the light from the sun to reach your eyes.
Well, they say it takes 8 minutes, but I'm not sure if this math will actually check.
Yes, because you're reading the particle. The particle.
No, what I mean to say is when we use instruments to measure the sun's power output, we find that it has an output of about 100 petawatts per hour. And this is a very, it's a very big amount of energy, but the problem is, like, when you go all that way, 93 million miles, according to the light inverse square law,
right?
This number, the sun power output, should be mind blowing. I mean, it could not be equated. That's how big of a number it will be, and it makes no sense, because
And that's one solar mass.
Yeah.
One solar mass.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
that there's suns out there that are like 300 solar
which
masses.
is not even which is not even a big one. It's a small size. Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
But
There's a
it's
lot.
crazy. I mean, to measure this power output from the sun, we can measure this energy coming from the sun. But when we try to measure the energy coming from a star, we don't get pretty much anything else other than light itself.
Mm.
It is not an energy carrying source, the stars.
Now we can all agree that the
Yeah.
sun is the only light source, right?
Yeah, the sun is the only light source which is warm.
Right. Now,
Yeah.
do you agree that if a light source like the sun, even
Yeah.
its diameter and its distance from the Earth, how would light react from that distance to Earth? Would we get light coming in on a parallel level?
Oh, like collimated light? No. No matter
You can
how
get
far
sun
or how
rays.
well, when you have a flashlight, for example, you shine a flashlight above the surface of the ground. No matter how far you go, uh, that light will be divergently spreading outwards at the same rate on any kind of distance you're going to check it. The light keeps its divergency angle unless you come up with a lens so you can change the divergency angle into a convergence point, after which it will start to diverge again. So,
Right.
yeah.
I'm going to post something real quick.
Yeah. I mean, if you go far away from a light source, that low intensity light which reaches you, it will have the same divergency angle like the light source. It will not collimate itself.
Yeah. See that picture diagram I posted?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the what
Basically everything you're
Eratosthenes,
talking about.
yeah, crepuscular rays and Eratosthenes collimated light, an
What I have
infinite
a big
far
problem with
away.
is the umbra. That's the biggest problem I have.
Yeah.
Is the umbra. I don't know if you guys ever
The
noticed.
umbra. Mm-hmm.
Right. How would that exist? How does an object with a light source directly behind it, when the eclipse happened, it casted an 80-mile round black disc-like shadow on the Earth? 80
Yeah,
fucking miles.
it's impossible.
It should be
It's
over
impossible.
2,000,
Yeah.
3,000 miles
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Right? How have you ever seen an object with a light source directly behind it cast a shadow
Actually,
smaller than the object? Try to make your
no.
shadow smaller than you. That's how shadow puppets work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can't get your
I
hand.
mean, it's very easy. If you take a flashlight, which has a diameter of, let's say, 10 centimeters, yeah, or 1 inch diameter flashlight.
Yeah.
You lit it up and you shine it on the top of your ceiling. And now, at 10 inches above the flashlight, you will put a 1-inch diameter piece of paper. You hold it above, and on the ceiling you will get a huge shadow, like
Right. But if
2
you move the
meters
piece of paper,
wide shadow, 1 meter wide shadow,
right,
made by
you
only
can't
one
make the
inch.
piece of
Yeah,
paper cast a smaller
yeah,
shadow.
yeah,
You
exactly.
can't.
You know, for that you need minimum 2 light sources to achieve a smaller shadow.
Right.
Yeah,
And you'd have to position those two light sources just perfectly, because if either
yeah,
one,
precise
either
angles.
three
Yes, yes,
objects, the two light
yeah,
sources or the object
yeah,
moves in any way, the
yeah,
shadow wouldn't work.
yeah, correct.
So for it to have an eclipse, and if the moon is 24,000 miles around, whatever they say,
Yeah,
the shadow should cast at least the same diameter as the moon or bigger, not smaller.
yeah, yeah.
And that is everywhere in the known reality.
Yeah, but this kind of stuff is too much to think of for any glober.
Yeah, try to explain that. But
It
they just
is
don't.
way too much for them to think. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they are incapable of picturing um, geometrically in their minds all this. I mean, if you can't distinguish between a flat surface and a curved, convex, or concave,
Dude, just call
you
the
have
experts. They get paid to
serious
tell you.
issues.
It's true because they
Yeah.
got paid to tell you it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
No, it's crazy, man.
I like their logic.
Yeah. It's not logic what they are using. It's
Snake oils,
those children who have been crushed like bugs, their character and everything, because this terror happened in their early childhood when they were defenseless. There was nobody to defend them uh, against what they have been taught.
and they grow up to
And
be
yeah,
professors
they
and
grew up.
teachers
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah, and they are still at that level of children, like 4 or 5 years old, kindergarten.
Yeah, it's
And that's why we have them asking these questions, like why would they lie, and you know.
I just posted the video I took with my camera of the moon. That's a video.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
crisp.
nice.
Does that look like it's 240,000 fucking miles away? Does it?
Oh my god.
And if you were
Oh
on
my
the
god.
surface of that celestial body, would you be able to measure a curve? If you were standing on that, would you be able to measure a curve?
Well, I'm not sure it's a curved surface, you know. It
I don't
looks
know
like
either.
that,
It looks
but
like it.
yeah, but I can't put my hands in fire. I've seen too many optical illusions. I know
Yeah.
enough about them to say that
I don't know. It
not
could be,
make a bet. Yeah, I won't
it could
I won't
be,
make a bet on it. Yeah.
you know, it could be concaved. It could be
Yeah,
convex.
yeah,
It could be cut in
yeah,
half. It could be
yeah.
completely flat,
Mhm.
like thin as a piece of
Yeah.
rice paper. Could be made of
Yeah.
plasma. Could be made
You
of
see,
cheese.
on a, for example, like in a coffee cup,
Right.
when you put some milk color bubbles and you keep pouring, for example, something like oil in the middle, it will push everything outwards, and those tiny beads of milk or whatever, which were round, as they are pushed outwards, they will be squeezed and look exactly like those craters. They are squeezed the further you look outwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks pretty round to me.
Yeah. Well, that's what gives the roundness effect, but it can be achieved even on a flat surface. If you play correctly with paint on a flat surface, you can depict any 3D object.
It does look like it's made of cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did they know back then? They didn't have a Nikon. No. I've taken some pretty sick pics too. Like, the video doesn't really do it justice. Some of the pictures are pretty crisp. I'm just saying, like, if I have a camera capable to look at the moon that well, I wonder what other people might have, like NASA or other people, and say, holy shit, look at the rover tracks on the moon, bro. Look at the fucking debris we left, and the flip over flag, and the jade rabbit. I could see the little Chinese jade rabbit on there too. Come on.
Yeah. They do have also this big, powerful telescope, but they don't give us the first-hand pictures. They give us only the stuff which is digitally
like
enhanced or remastered. Yeah.
It's like Hubble. Why don't you spin Hubble around and take a picture of someone driving their car upside down in Australia? I'll start a YouTube channel right now saying that it's a globe right now. Right now, I will.
Well, Hubble is not actually
any
space.
instrument,
Hubble is this worldwide telescope.
All the shit we have in space, not one of them can take a picture.
They are networked together, and they create like a virtual position telescope.
Sure.
Yeah.
We could still, if it's for science, why don't we have something up there that monitors Earth from the moon constantly?
Yeah.
Livestream, live from the moon. We have the technology, supposedly.
Never gonna get.
We can touch the sun. We can land rovers on Mars. Why didn't we land rovers on the fucking moon that universities can take turns on maneuvering them on the surface of the moon?
Wait. What you are asking, I mean, I don't think you comprehend the amount of work they require to do a 144 frames per second animation.
That's huge, right? It'd be a lot easier to have it on Mars.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if the moon is a solid body, why don't we have shit up there since 1969 looking back at Earth that all universities and all this other shit can tap into? Come on, Ronald Reagan or whatever.
If you look at
Nixon called them on the moon with a rotary phone, for fuck's sakes.
If you look at that GIF short animation, which NASA claims that their satellite 1 million miles behind the moon took a picture of the dark side of the moon passing in front of the Earth.
It's not even in orbit. It's not even in an actual orbit.
Well, that GIF is about 10 or 20 frames.
Right, but if you zoom in on it, if you're a little man standing on that little sphere, The moon, the
Well,
Earth would be 70% of your sky.
yeah, but that's not what I'm pointing at. Um, to make to have a team of digital artists to make to work together on and create 20 pictures which you can make an animation with them. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is doable. This is doable. But to make a 144 frames per second and make like 24 hours live stream, that is mind it's a mind blowing amount of work.
For now, but
I mean,
soon.
yeah, you need thousands of digital artists and work like for a whole week, and they only make 1 second of that video in 1 week. you know
Yeah, but they get $57 million a day. I think they can work on it.
Oh,
And
come on.
technology is
They
getting
get
better
they
and
get
better.
the same money. They get the same money if they make only a GIF with 2 seconds GIF, or yeah. Of
Right.
course, nobody will want to work on a 24-hour video animation instead of a simple GIF. Everybody will prefer to get 60 million for a short GIF. It's less work. And it kind of serves the same purpose. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Mhm. But still, me as a flat earther asking the question, why they don't make a 24-hour video clip? I am still the one supposed to actually give them the answer to this question. you know, they don't even have the balls to say the truth, like to answer. Yeah, we lied to you. You are our slaves. You pay the taxes. You work for us, and that's it. Okay, I wouldn't mind
I wonder what
knowing
kind
it,
of hokey pokey
because
that they're
I
going to
know
put up with.
for me, I take it like this. I'm either God's slave or the government's slave, you know. So there is no in between, no neutral side. Like either I will be a good slave or I won't. But if I'm going to be a good slave towards the government, that doesn't mean I am bad for God, you know. Because if I keep his laws and everything, uh, I will be pleasing to him because
I
that's
hear
what
what you're
he
saying. You know
wants me.
what? That is an interesting proposal that you make there, Gippy, because yeah,
Thank
like
you.
we never see people come in and say like the guy last night that I told these people earlier, Canacan, who was I think his name was Canacan, Cavacan, maybe
Yeah.
something like that. Cavanacan, that was his name. Anyway, he was the closest I've
Oh,
ever
that
come
troll?
to doing what you just said, where you come in and you're like, yeah, they're perpetuating this fraud, and that's perfectly fine. Let's just move.
Yeah.
It's kind of what they're saying when they say, why does it matter, right? They are kind of defending it. Like, let's just continue on.
Yeah.
Let's pretend we didn't have this conversation. It's perfectly fine. Let's just continue on with the delusion, right? That's pretty much is what they're doing, even though usually aren't man enough to say it. But when they say it doesn't matter and they want to stay on the fence and they don't really want to analyze it, that's basically what they're saying is, yeah, that you're right. It's a fraud. Let's just pretend we never had this conversation. Continue on in the fraud because you guys are messing up the joke here. You're messing up my TV show, trying to point out the wires. Like I'm trying to get entertained here by life, and you're trying to tell me there's another life that's not just made for being entertained, that there's actually some purpose beyond just being a passive audience member to this life. And I don't really feel like getting off my couch, watching my NASA launches with my popcorn. So just shut up
Yeah,
with your little breaking the fourth wall stuff. That was my Glober interpretation. Do you think that was impression? Do you think that was pretty accurate?
it's pity because if the government would direct all these resources towards building and bettering the state of society, it will be a great world. And I'm sure
Yes.
that
Yes.
God will not have made such a prophecy that he will come and burn everything down, if that was the case.
Yes, these
But
people who they think that
because,
and
yeah,
that was the other
because,
thing I was thinking about when you were talking about, like, there's people, and I've heard them, before, not even just in terms of NASA and the flat earth, that will say things like, I think I'm getting a pretty good, return from my tax dollars. Things, even though, everything's not perfect, it's pretty fine just the way it is.
yeah,
That is, but my gosh, I mean, that not only shows an enormous ignorance of economics, human rights, liberty, and
yeah,
so on,
yeah,
but it also is just like you're ignoring, you don't even care. What you're basically saying is this government I'm a part of, that I'm forced to support
yeah,
with my, with my money, my tax dollars, and just basically my labor and so on, just by existing here, even if you don't pay property tax or income tax, you pay sales tax when you go to the store, everyone's a taxpayer.
yeah,
That it doesn't matter if they're doing a bad thing, if they're doing an inherent evil, if they're carrying on a massive deception, if they're psychologically damaging an entire population of the world, especially the children who didn't consent to this, that doesn't matter because I'm doing okay. It's fine. It's a very it's abdicating any kind of adult responsibility and asking, yes, the government's made me into a slave child, and I now accept that role, and don't you dare try to tell me I'm supposed to become an adult and actually, look at what's going on around me and not just be like, good enough, let's just move on. Absolutely.
yeah.
But you weren't done, Get. I'm sorry. You sent me on this little tangent, but I wanted to say that from what you said before about the tax dollars. These people who think it doesn't matter that much, just a few billion here or there. They spend way more on this other bad thing. It's like, yeah, right. A fraud is fraud.
You are touching very good points, so I don't mind at all. Um, yeah, this is how I perceive it. I already know that this world needs a governing system because otherwise, by default, we would be destined to perdition. Um, and yeah, hey, I know there are many people lying in this world. I'm okay with that. Okay. I don't agree with lying, but I know people lie. And I can't stop them. Um, but if I don't tell them, if I don't make them understand what lying means, that it's killing them and not just the loved ones around you. Um, yeah, many
Yeah,
will
that's
wake
true.
up and the world will be much better. Slowly, it will start heading on a better path.
Yeah, and we have to,
And
just like you said, we have to we can't change what they're doing. We can't stop
yeah,
them from lying and so on. We obviously know there's no recourse within the system that's set up. Whatever recourse there was, at least in the United States of America, at some point, things like the FOIA request, Freedom of Information Act, like you could get some information from them. Like, for example, the farm commune in
yeah,
Summertown, Tennessee, was able to use FOIA in the 90s to determine that, yes, indeed, when they tried to, establish a different way of living outside of the system there in Summertown, Tennessee, that yes, indeed, they were infiltrated by government agents who targeted their financials and eventually brought them down and made them have to go back to, living within the system to some extent.
Nonetheless, after the Patriot Act and the fraud perpetrated on the world on 9/11/01, there's no recourse within the system. Come on. It's ridiculous. I mean, maybe at some local level, like people going to the school board, I could see that working, or your local whatever. But in terms of like the federal government, there's no point. Please don't even. I mean, if you want to waste your energy, feel free. But like you just said, we are not going to be able to stop this lying on a massive scale, but we can purify ourselves, purify our intentions, find other ways of doing things, slowly create a new culture from within with the things that we've learned. And, eventually there'll be some kind of alternative waiting for whoever's left on the other side who decides, okay, well, I bought into that. Because you know what's going to happen, Get Beget? There's going to be mass people who do somehow survive this, because it's not just going to be us. There's going to be massive guilt and regret. I've seen it before on a microcosmic scale of the same kind of situation that's going on when people come out of a cult and they determine that they realize that they got enlisted to damage and hurt other people, kind of semi against their will, even though, they always have the consents, like we were talking about earlier about the medical tyranny. They're consenting to the medical tyranny. They're consenting to all these things. They're letting these things happen to their children. So they're going to come out on the other side. The ex-cult members start feeling a lot of guilt when they realize what they were part of. And so we have to be there with them to say, it's fine. We can explain to you how this happened when you're ready. And yes, you do have to take some responsibility because you did give consent at this point and that point and the other point. But now you must stand with us and work with us to create a better future so this doesn't happen again. And so that we have something to present to whatever children are left that are ready to live life on their own terms and so on. So these people are going to need that make it through this. I mean, they're already kind of destroying themselves, and it's just going to get worse. But some of them will, by stubbornness, by the natural variation that allows some people to have a much stronger immune system than others, and so on, will survive despite having participated, bought, and actively bought into it, and maybe even policed other people back into the brainwashed cult that will destroy your body, mind, and soul. So anyway, that's just something to think about for the future. I'm talking way down the road,
They did destroy the spirit of the human. This is the first thing that they wanted. They wanted your soul. That's the first thing they want. To own your soul.
Absolutely.
And after that, you are not even a worthless vessel. It has no value. The body. They know. But because the body is useless if you don't control the soul. I mean, if you have control over the soul, then that person will use his body to work for you.
Yep.
It's the most valuable
And that's what we
asset.
see in here. That's what Get Beget, when I first joined this Discord back in 2019, the old Discord, that was the thing that shocked me the most. Like the Gem Panda peoples, the Koshos, the Moyagnians, all them, they did not really shock me that much because I'm kind of like, this makes sense to me that, I already knew about the Flat Earth Society. Like, they are trying to get ahead of the narrative. They can't actually present any arguments, so they just attack the persons of the flat earth. I mean, that's all they're still doing. They divert, they go down rabbit holes, they talk about technical details, they read from the science glossary and so on. What surprised me the most, the people with intent did not surprise me, because any kind of thing where there's money involved, you're going to have these globe shills on YouTube making money off of lying about the earth, like the Siamandians, the whatever
And
that dude's name
everything
is.
else,
Non-Professor
not
Dave.
just about
Those
the
people
earth.
don't shock me. What surprises me is the young people that would come in, and they don't do it as much as they did back then for whatever reason, which I might have some ideas why that is. Some things changed in the world, but back in 2019, teenager after teenager after teenager come in here defending this system that's, they're oppressors, like used to be teenagers were supposed to be the rebels, right? Like when I was in school, here's a little example. I'm sorry, I'm probably rambling, but one tiny little example, Get Beget. Like, when there's this discussion question in one of the classes I teach, I didn't make the question, but I have to grade the answers, which is like, should governments control the population,
with limiting child policies like China has, right? One child policy, two child. So when I was in school, every person who had a heart or mind or soul, everyone would have answered that no. Because back then it was like that evil China with that one child policy, forced abortions, all that stuff. Nowadays, when it first started happening, I almost started crying every time. Almost every child says, yes, the government should tell people how many children to have. I'm like, oh my God, what has happened to this world? People can't even go against something when it's right in their face saying, should we make a policy basically saying humans are bad and should be exterminated? Yes, we should. And you're
Well,
the children. You're supposed to be going against the system, and they're just blindly and saying, like I said in the Discord, just shilling for the globe for free. These children are doing it, but like you said, their souls are owned. They don't even know it. They don't know they're part of the cult. They're just Stockholm syndrome, spewing the words of their masters, and not even seeing that it goes against their own best interest. And it used to be you could count on the spirit of children new to the world kind of being like, whoa, something is really wrong here. Like, this is not the world I was supposed to be born into. This is not the natural world that my body and mind and soul are,
Mary Mom,
organized to.
contradict me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, go ahead.
Contradict me if I'm wrong, but if you take like a 4 or 5 years old little girl, which you raised her with little dolls and all this stuff, like they used to play when they are so small and young. If you give her a good, loving education, and if you ask her if she wants a little brother or sister, vast majority of these children, they will say yes. But when you send them in school, and at school they tell the children, oh, the world doesn't have enough food, and some people make so many children and they cannot give food to these children, and these children are dying hungry and stuff, then the children will give you a response according to that question.
They
And
think
they
they're
will
giving the
say,
right answer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset with the
psychological
children. It's like
manipulation.
they've been
yeah,
programmed
exactly.
to give that answer,
Yeah,
and it worked. I mean, and it
yeah,
worked perfectly.
yeah,
Just one generation, they've turned people around to be hating themselves, and
yeah,
for being human. That they are the
yeah.
problem. One generation is what it took to do that. It's outrageous.
And lately, this is why, like, when I get questions from people, I know they are patiently, but I feel like, hey, I need couple of days or a month or a year to think on your question before I give you an answer.
Wow,
But
you've gotten some
yeah,
good questions like that. Because, gosh, I thought the main questions were, "Where's the edge?" and "Why would they lie?" What
yeah.
questions have you gotten that you have to contemplate? I don't know.
Well, when it's about giving the right answer to a question, of course, a lot of question I know that they don't have an answer, or because Flat Earth helped me a lot.
If you ever see
in,
this guy,
in this field.
Stefan, have you ever talked to a guy named Stefan Yu in here?
I
Anyway,
think so.
yeah,
I'm not sure
you're from
why.
Romania, right? Are you from Romania?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's from Romania. Was he here yesterday, the day before? Anyway,
Mm.
he is practicing his English, and he is on the
Oh,
fence about I guess somewhat on the fence, although he seems to be leaning
yeah.
toward Flat Earth. He seems to understand it
Mm.
pretty well, but we were talking to him the other day,
Yeah,
and
I can talk to him when I
yeah,
see
so if you
him.
ever see him,
I
then
will
talk to him,
look
because, oh, I know,
forward.
he was trying
Yes.
to, maybe he was at ladies' night last night. I think that's where he was, because he was trying to come up with a word translation from Romanian, and that's when I was wishing you were there, because he was saying, I think he was saying, we have a good heart, or, speak from the heart, or something like that. I can't remember. I really wanted to know what the Romanian word was, because he was having trouble translating it. So if he's here, we'll have to
have you translate it for us. I should
Yeah,
have him write it
in
down.
our
Yeah, maybe next time.
tradition and folklore, yeah, we have this like a very nice way to speak when you speak to people, you know. But after the communism, this has been forgotten. Like everybody, democracy for the Romanian people meant that now they can speak everything they want and nobody is going to punish them for what they say, you know. Yeah. So they started, that's when the Romanian people started degenerating. And yeah, they also picked very quickly on the Hollywood movies and all this. Um, yeah.
Oh wait, my push to
Oh,
talk.
hello, Deathsy. How are you?
I'm good. I just forgot didn't have my push to talk on.
Oh, that's all right. Happy New Year.
Better. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Time is relative though, but still, Happy New Year. That's what I say anyway.
Yeah, I mean, time is just the sun going up and down again and doing that again the next day.
Time is just how we measure stuff. I don't think time. It does time. I don't even know.
I don't know what time is, but
I just think it's just how
the
we measure things.
flowing, I think it's actually living life,
Hmm.
the living of the life, you know.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird,
It's
like
a way,
how
yeah,
age works and stuff like that. It's really weird if you think about it.
yeah. Life is not something that it is still, like a
Yeah,
rock.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like a flowing river. And yeah, I think we use time, this concept, to have a better understanding of
Yeah,
motion and
yeah.
life itself. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
proud of
can't remember,
myself.
Death. What'd you say, Death?
I'm proud of myself. I sorted through my Canadian pennies. I collect coins, so it's a fun hobby.
Oh, do you
Nice.
have
I
any
have a penny,
cousins?
like a penny folder, but I haven't like
Oh.
updated it in a long time. I think I have a quarter folder too. Been a while.
Hang on, let me show you real quick.
we have a numismat. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Have
Yeah,
you
my
heard of?
son took a quarter. He took a silver quarter from like I think it was 1962 or something, and put it in a gumball
Yeah.
machine for a gumball. I'm like, oh, that was just a
Oh,
$6
really?
gumball. Yeah, I was so
Oh,
disappointed. So now they know to always check the dates and look at
yeah, I
that.
mean, I think like just like one circulated, like it could be like really beat up, but I'm pretty sure anything pre 65 is silver, and it goes for like $5 now. I think pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could have bought a lot of
Yeah.
gumballs with that.
I know.
Guess what? I
I
think
sent you.
the cousins are actually the first money in the world, and they were from Dacian Empire, even before, from the times of Hyperborean people or Pelagians, yeah, which the ancient Greeks wrote about them. And these people had this money, which
Yeah,
they have been found a lot in the Eastern European, in Romania, Serbia, Bulgaria, these countries. And they are gold coins. And I searched a couple of days ago on eBay. I found one at an auction, and one coin is worth $2,500 today.
you'd be surprised about how much gold is worth. Like a little speck of like pure gold goes for
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a lot of money.
yeah.
I have a lot of silver. Let me see if I can find some.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, your Canadian coins, they look cool. We get a lot of Canadian coins here in Michigan. Are they common or rare where you
They
are?
are actually desirable because they stopped making them in 2012. The Canadian government stopped making them, and they
Oh,
rounded
so I
them
guess
out.
I should save them. I didn't even pay attention. I don't really pay that much attention. I mean, we can spend them here.
Oh yeah,
They
really?
don't go in the machines, but you can spend them like at the store. The stores take them. So
I know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they do this anymore, but when they first discontinued the penny, the Canadian penny, they actually they would the shops, which they would like, you can still spend them in Canada, but the shops are like the stores are supposed to actually ship them to the Canadian Mint, and they actually melt them down. So
maybe that's what they're doing when we're spending them here. Oh my gosh, now you're making me think I got to go through my coins. I have a lot of coins just sitting around the house so that I could still go through, but like I don't pay attention to what's Canadian, what's not in my purse when I'm out.
I mean, I live on the Canadian, like right next to the Canadian border, so I do get a lot of Canadian pennies in my rolls. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have to tell my sons to start saving them. I thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, of course. Take a picture
Yeah,
of
and we also have these ancient like fairy tales transmitted orally in our culture, and they often say about characters having a tiny bag of money, you know. And sometimes they call it the little bag with 2 coins inside, or like something like I don't know, 20-30 coins inside. But in those times, those coins were actually these gold cossons. And one of those coins today is worth like the average income of people, $2,500 a month. I know there are many people who wish they had been paid this salary monthly, you know.
You know, it's funny because back in the back until like the, I don't know, I think it was like the 50s or 60s, they were called, dollar bills were called silver certificates because it was actually, so money back then used to be a promise to actually pay you like
Silver, yeah,
silver and stuff
they
like
were
that, because
backed
that was,
in silver, yes.
yeah.
Yeah, the gypsies invented this thing, like the banks, and switching from gold money and assets into paper, and that paper represents something in gold. It's like you literally carry gold. Yeah. And it was good in those times when a lot of robbery and stuff was going on. They could easily give up on those papers when someone's stealing and stuff like that.
Speaking
So
of
it's pretty
stealing,
easy to find. Yeah.
you know what banks actually do sometimes when they get like when they have to hand over money to like a robber, you know what they do sometimes? They slip these like and I don't know if this is like, I know this is a thing in the US. They actually put like these little die packs, or like, so basically it looks like a stack of money, but inside it is like this kind of machine that kind of like blows up and covers the money in ink, so then you can't use it.
Yes. Yeah, I know. And also the serial number is
Oh yeah,
actually,
the serial
that's how,
number. Yeah.
yeah. By the serial number, they know exactly the path of those money in the market. And
The way people get past that, though, I'm pretty sure they just feed it to like quarter machines and stuff like that, so they can actually just get rid of it, because the machines don't actually. Yeah.
I even remember I've seen some YouTube documentary, like someone independent made it, a study, and he was showing something like it's even illegal to trace the money by the serial number. They don't allow you to do that, like to trace the money, you know. They don't want you
Oh yeah,
to do so.
that's funny.
Yeah,
George website is still up because my daughter and I, we used to do the Where's George, where you track the serial number and see how far your dollar bill went in the
yeah,
United States.
Oh
It's
my
fun.
god, I've seen
Where'sgeorge.com.
those. I've seen those. Those are
Yeah.
so
Did
fun.
you do that, Death?
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. I've
What
seen one
remind?
before though.
Oh yeah, the Where's George. Yeah, you go to where'sgeorge.com and then you enter, and then you can see how far it's traveled, and so on.
Yeah.
It's very fun. We used to like doing it when my daughter was little, but yeah,
When
remind me, Death
you
Z, how you because I remember talking to you before, but I don't remember what your position was about
Oh,
the Earth. Do you think you live on a spinning globe?
I think that let me try and muster up the words here of how I feel, but I can't always think of the stuff on the spot. Hang on, let me try and think. I mean, I honestly don't know. I mean, I just think that how do I put this? I honestly don't know.
That's a good place to start. Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Because that's
Yeah,
often, when we show the objective measurements, for example. Have you seen Death Z, any of the videos by Dr. John D?
No, I don't think I have.
Okay, I gotta find one for you. Would you be willing to watch it if I find it
Yeah, of course
later?
I'll watch it later. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it's only 15 minutes long.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything to do today, so I might as well
Okay,
watch it.
actually, if you're going to watch it, I'm not going to say, I was going to kind of give a summary of what it's about, but I'm not going to give a summary. But it does let you kind of make up your own mind. But once you decide, basically what we do around here is we decide what it's not, and we, can, not just with that black swan observation, which I think that one is the buoys, with other observations such as the oil rigs, other long distance observations, such as the ones on our wiki pages, laser tests, and so on. We have conclusively demonstrated multiple times that it's not a globe spinning with a radius of 3,959 miles. That is a complete impossibility. There's zero testable, repeatable, verifiable evidence to back that up. But, then after that, we don't claim to know all the things. I mean, we have some speculations as to what it might be. We can make observations about what we actually see. But we don't have to say we definitely know it's this way and this is definitely this and that. That's what the people who come in here try to sometimes force us onto a model, but we don't claim to have one because we don't need one. We're just dealing with reality the way it presents itself.
Yeah. I saw this interesting video too. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, flat does not mean a shape. Flat is the description of a surface, of a side, of an object.
Yeah, and admitting that you don't know something leaves you open to gain more knowledge and experience and so on as you explore the world, which is what young people should have. So I'm glad you still have a spirit of inquiry within you.
Yeah, back in the days, they were using sextant navigation, which cannot work on a curved surface because you cannot have a star elevation angle if you don't have a flat horizontal surface. you need to create a triangle, so you measure the angle, but on a curved surface where the ground curves downwards, you have drop, and that drop will make it impossible for you to accurately measure the angle.
Yeah, I see what you sent me, the proof that 1 equals 2. I'm going to look at that later. But yeah, basically, I mean, just the whole concept of the so-called mathematics of the globe, that is, we do get people who come in here and try to use math to prove the globe, which is surprising because when you actually understand it, I mean, math clearly disproves the globe, just a logical mathematical proof such as the modus tollens, which is commonly found in higher geometry classes, disproves the globe, no question. But if you come in here with the presupposition of the mode of the globe, assuming r equals 3,959 miles, then yeah, you can use that 3,959 mile assumption, and you can do a whole bunch of equations and be like, look, it all works out. But they derive that from reality. That's just a fantasy number, which you can then use as a basis to create whatever imaginary system you want to create. That doesn't mean it has any meaning in the real world because the number didn't come from the real world.
Math also. I mean, if you think about it, like if we ever find like any intelligent life or anything like that, or if there is intelligent life, math, like the way they measure time and the way they measure or how they measure stuff or how they like do mathematics could be completely different to ours, which I always thought was fascinating.
Yeah, but it doesn't change pretty much anything. It will be the same thing, but yeah, maybe it's like the difference between a mile and kilometer, and the difference between 1 second and 30 seconds, or yeah. But there still will be subdivisions and, every measuring system. Like if you go metric, yeah, you have a kilometer, um, meter, centimeter, millimeter, nanometer, etc.
Yeah, I didn't even know until Deus Vol was in here one day talking about how the metric system, their standards are originally derived from the false concept of the circumference of the earth. And I looked it up and found out he was right. I had no idea. I only learned that like a month ago or so. But it makes sense as to why. I mean, to me, the others, the whatever you want to call it, English system. What is the other thing they call it? I can't remember. Not the English system. I don't know. The other one.
Imperial.
Imperial. That's the one I'm trying to think of. Yeah. Yeah, that to me it's just very intuitive. But I was raised that way. But now now I've used the metric system so much that I could look at something and I could be like, oh yeah, there's an inch, and then there's 2.5 centimeters in that, so I can approximate a centimeter without thinking too hard about it. But once he told me that, I found that very interesting because it's one of those subconscious things, right? That they're trying to get everybody back over, and that even though you might argue, which the person did that night when Deus presented it, oh, what does it really matter? It was derived, just a measurement. But yeah, it's all part of the whole system of how they're trying to get people onto their fake world, right?
Yeah. Well, if you have a table on a spherical Earth, on a globe Earth, and that table is like the center of the table is tangent with the surface of the globe. It means that the down vector is going straight through the middle of that table. And all other vectors are divergent on the outside. So if you put any balls, objects on that table, they will all be falling, converging moving towards the center of that table. But obviously, when we play pool, which is very precisely level table, so your balls will stay where you leave them, where they stop. They do not gather themselves in the middle of the table. But this would happen on any flat surface on this globe Earth. If the Earth was a globe.
So, are you still in school?
I'm still here.
Yes, good.
I'm sorry, what were you asking?
Oh, are you still in school? Do you go to school?
Yeah, I go to school. I'm just,
Okay.
funny thing about that is I actually, I've been in, my stepsister who was in close contact with actually got COVID. And then I had to quarantine because I was in close contact with her. And then I actually got COVID. And then I had to quarantine for another 2 weeks. And then Christmas happened and then New Year's happened. So I haven't been to school for a while, but I'm looking forward to getting back to it. But yeah, what was your question?
Oh, so you're going back like in this month?
Yeah,
Probably.
really soon. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Oh, I just wondered, like, because we hear some reports from young people or teenagers that at their school flat earth is a very popular topic, but I imagine that's not a universal thing. So I just wondered, at your particular school, do students talk about the concept of the flat earth?
Let me think. So I go to, it's called, let me think. I go to it's a pretty big school. It's there's like a few hundred kids in there. Like, I don't know if they're still max capacity yet, but, there are like concept. I've heard people talk about certain stuff like time and other stuff like that, but I haven't heard anyone talk about like how the Earth is how the Earth might not be like perfect, might not be the way that we think it is. But I think that yeah, it's weird. I don't know how to really explain it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, just I guess me, what I see being pushed on the young people a lot is this outer space. I would call it a religion or superstition, where there's almost like this hyper obsession with it. At least in the mass media. Whereas, in the past, I think it was more. Even though anyone who's looked into, for example, the moon landings, anyone who's looked into that seriously realizes that their story is deeply flawed and could not possibly have happened in the way they explain if you look at it from a logical scientific perspective. So, like, to me, that is something that's easier to accept, or in the past it was, but lately I have, in the just kind of not here on Discord necessarily, because people who come here are already showing that they're interested in the topic, it might be a little more inclined to listen, but out in the regular world, I'm finding a lot of resistance even to the concept that this, and maybe it's because it's gone so far that, to go back to the original alleged 1969 moon landing, which is a clear fraud, that do you find that young people are willing to look at that as a fraud, or is there still just this kind of culture of questioning any of the official narrative in some way makes you crazy, whereas in the past it used to be if you were listening to voices in your head and thinking they were real when they contradict the reality that's right in front of your face, that would be considered crazy. But somehow we've gone all the way around 180 degrees, whereas doubting the voices in your head and instead looking at the actual real solid ground in front of you is somehow in the mainstream media considered to be crazy.
Mm-hmm. What do you think
What's
of
your
Kennedy?
general thought about that?
What's your
Well,
opinion on
that's a great
Kennedy?
question, Z, because okay, so yeah, let me tell you, back in the 90s, Oliver Stone came out with a movie about JFK assassination. Have you ever heard of it?
Well, they called it the Zapruder. What was it called?
Well, the Zapruder film is what they claim, even
Yeah,
though
I don't know
that's
if that's what the
probably
movie's
also
called.
a fraud. No, the Zapruder film is claimed to be an eyewitness film of what happened, but that has a lot of questionable things about its origin and so on, and is most likely a fraud in itself. But this was known as a fictional movie that Oliver Stone put out, which was questioning the official narrative of the lone gunman of Oswald, which is just another one of these ridiculous, stories that have, it's been disproven so many ways. Jim Fetzer is someone I used to always look to. He's written and edited a whole bunch of books. He used to do a bunch of podcasts. He still probably has his website out, Jim Fetzer. He was a professor in Wisconsin. Not that I'm endorsing him on everything that he says, because some of the things he says I totally don't agree with. Some of the things he says about evolution, abortion, and so on. But on the topic only of JFK, and also by tangent 9/11, he also gets into that. Some of his work there is good. But anyway, James Fetzer and many other researchers. I mean, you have eyewitness of the windshield, the guy who replaced the windshield to make the bullet because the bullet was clearly coming from the wrong direction, and he just gives his little sworn testimony, like, I changed the windshield for him, and this is the way the bullet was going, and it disproves their theory. Just that one thing. I mean. But, we have many other things. Regardless, the point I was trying to make, I'll try to get to my short version. That was just common knowledge back in the 90s. It was like we were laughing at this. It's like, yeah, what a silly thing. Like, nobody actually thinks Oswald killed him, right? Because that's just ridiculous. Then the History Channel put out this series in the early 2000s, 9-part series, Who Killed Kennedy? Going into each episode who actually did do it, since we know Oswald did. That's just a ridiculous concept. Obviously, that's why they immediately took out the patsy. But anyway, they had a whole series about how LBJ was involved and so on, which then LBJ's family sued the History Channel. So then it became a 6-part series where those 3 episodes that were questioning LBJ's involvement were put in the black hole of history, but you can still find them on YouTube. Nonetheless, I thought that, well, here's progress in the world. Here's young, naive me, like, wow, like we're actually looking at something the way it really happened, saying the government's a fraud. The stories, we're going to look at reality here. I got complacent, Death, and I apologize to you as the future generation that I did that. Because, for 10 years, I stopped paying attention. I'm like, cool, the mainstream world is getting on board with Kennedy assassination. We got the History Channel blaming LBJ. This is great. John Lennon was right. It is getting better all the time. Then, sadly, I'll try to make this short. I know I can be long-winded, Death Seat. Let me just get to the little point here. 2011. Yeah, 2011. I'm watching an A&E documentary called not documentary, but mini series, right? Fictionalized, called The Kennedys. And I didn't watch a lot of TV back then, so I'm kind of like, I watched that History Channel in 2000. Next thing I watched the Kennedys was 2011 A&E, and I'm like, oh well, when we get to the end, they're going to portray I'm curious to see which one of the 9 possible other suspects are they going to accuse, because they can't possibly go with that discredited magic bullet theory, right? Get to the end, I'm like, oh my gosh, they went right back to the Oswald nonsense, and they're putting this out on TV like it's fact. So that is actually what started. That's probably how I got back here today. That's why I started paying attention to society again. I'm like, oh gosh, I got to go back to being vigilant again. They're not really exposing truth out there. And then Dave's Fault, our friend who told us about the metric system, he explained it to me that in a way that makes sense. They were getting people comfortable with the idea, like, oh, look at this, which it worked on me. Like, it's normal to question the government. Then a decade later, shut it down. That stupid show Mythbusters, like, yeah, the magic bullet really could have worked. And Amy's like, yeah, Oswald did it. Believe the government. Like, right back into the robotic narrative. So then when they roll out the propaganda of making fun of conspiracy theorists, and then the people who think it's safe to actually analyze things in reality will come out and be like, oh gosh, people like Oswald did it. And then people who don't have, either have a low intellect or are psychologically damaged in a way that they feel like they must just follow the government narrative, can then be free to make fun of them. And we get to how it is today, where you're a young person growing up in a world where the information is tightly controlled. All sources of information are owned by the same small few media corporations and so on. Unless you come wandering into some weird corner of the internet like you are in now, you're just going to see the same story everywhere, and most of it's going to be a lie. So what do you think about JFK, Death Z?
What do I think? I think about, in terms of as a president, I think he was fine. I mean, I think you could have done stuff better. Like for instance, like what could have been better? Like maybe like because he tried to push us into space, which I think is kind of because like if you think about it, this is what makes me think about like maybe space isn't like what I think it is because the way he wanted to get the U.S. into space like really really fast, and there's no way even to like I feel like there's no way we could come up with that technology that soon, you know. And he also like I don't know. I just think space is really weird. I don't even know if there is space, to be honest with you. It's really weird.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's the thing. Yeah, he could just be. I mean, you've got some people giving you some information there in the voice text. I like the one that Miguel Sousa put up about his speech that he gave. I think that was not too long before they took him out. For we are
Also,
opposed around the world. You see that quote there? For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations, and so on. Yeah, I mean, he could totally have just been limited hangout. A lot of people say, oh, he was, the hero we were waiting for that was then taken out. Obviously, that was a mass trauma that was perpetrated among the people of that time, the people who lived through that time, like my parents. You can see it in the old films of how people responded to when he died, because he was supposed to be the great hope, the Camelot, all the optimism and all that stuff. So, I mean, whether he was actually an honest person, I don't know. I can't look at his motives. It seems unlikely in 1960 that they would let anyone rise to the top that was actually sincere. I mean, they could have him be a limited hangout, just like Trump is clearly a limited hangout, saying the stuff that people want to hear so they can imagine they're going to have a savior from the government. It's all part of their government cult religion. They have to have these little savior messiah figures, and then they pretend to take him out. And then some people say he's Jimmy Carter. Who cares? Who any of these celebrities are that are just playing their little roles. It's all a fraud.
And also about the assassination, I agree with you that it probably wasn't just like if you think of he had some military service. I know that, and but it's a moving convertible going like how fast was he even going? I have to look it up, but like he's like a good distance away from him, and he's got like this really kind of like not that accurate sniper that he was supposedly using, and the fact that like the magic bullet theory, I just think that's kind of a little weird, and also like I think and also it's weird because he actually after the shooting he actually ran. I think he like was able to get away for a few hours, and he actually killed a police officer as well. I don't know if you heard about that or not, but yeah, I think it's really weird. I think he probably had something to do with it, but I don't know if he was the lone person in it, if that makes sense.
I haven't seen any evidence that he had anything to do with it. I haven't looked into that for a long time because there's his mistress, what's her name, Judith Very Baker. Her book's really good. I'll see if I can find that. It's probably the best if you want just a straight defense of Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah.
It's called Lee and Me, I think. Me and Lee. Because he was never tried for that police officer death, and
he was convicted, but
what do you mean
he died?
Lee Harvey Oswald was
let me send you
of anything. What are you talking about? He died like just a few days after the whole thing happened. They arrested him.
Yeah, they arrested him. Yeah, and then I think hang on, let me pull up my research real quick.
He was never tried in a court of law. But anyway, they were involved. She was a young, scientifically minded woman who was doing research on cancer because I think her aunt died of cancer.
Judith Ferry Baker. So they recruited her. This was back in a time when, you know, talent in the schools was still recognized and rewarded and so on. She was just in her basement at her house doing cancer research on mice and rodents and making a lot of progress. So they recruited her. They brought her to, I think it was New Orleans, wherever that David Ferry. They were doing all kinds of stuff, you know, around the monkeys, the vaccine, the polio. All that was connected with the whole Kennedy thing, because all these characters that you see in that Oliver Stone movie, that when her book is really good. There's some other ones. What's the other one called? Dr. Ferry and Mary and the Baxters. I can't remember. But anyway, so they brought her there, and she was supposed to be helping them with this research. That's how she met Lee Harvey Oswald, because he was, like wrapped up in some weird stuff before all of this happened. Obviously, they had to have him targeted and picked out ahead of time. They had their patsy picked out. I mean, yeah, he did some weird stuff, but that's all because he was just wrapped up in this whole underground scene. Oh, that one didn't show the book. I'll put it on the third book. I don't ever like to advertise for Amazon. Yeah, it's Me and Lee, How I Came to Know, Love, and Lose Lee Harvey Oswald. I mean, that's just one person's narrative, but that is, you know, her information. I've heard her interviewed. She was interviewed by, actually, I called in when she was interviewed on a podcast one time. Yeah, and yeah, she's a cool lady. You know, it's documented that all this happened with her cancer research. There's newspaper articles about it and so on.
There's
The other one I was trying to tell you about was Mary Ferry and the monkey virus, the story of an underground medical laboratory.
we're not talking about COVID right now, are we?
No, we're talking about JFK.
Oh, what's all that about?
I don't know. I just brought up the topic, and we kind of talked about it.
But no, I think it's cool that you're willing to look at other, other narratives in terms of JFK. It's a good place to start. Like I said, that's what got me back into kind of paying attention to what's going on in the world, which led me to James Fetzer, which then led me to realize, the 9/11 conspiracy theory about the 19 men with box cutters taking down the U.S. military could not possibly be true, which, led to a bunch of other stuff eventually leading me here. So it's a good thing to start with because it's something that that didn't happen in your lifetime. It didn't happen in my lifetime. It's easier for people to handle than something like 9/11, something like Flat Earth. Okay, I see what you're saying about the police officer.
That's what I was
if
trying
you're
to say. I'm
interested
just
in,
a terrible
consider
speaker.
reading that. I mean, if you're interested in reading that book, if you're interested in the topic, I think one person's account, although it is very, as I remember it, I read it like 10 years ago or something. It's very carefully documented, footnoted, and so on. Like, because she does have, like I said, a scientific mind and was a cancer researcher. She's very careful about explaining and documenting things, unlike the federal government.
Mom?
But yeah, to that person who was asking, yeah, we were talking about to death about the flat Earth, and he said he doesn't know what the Earth is, so he's not clinging to the globe model. What evidence did you see, Death, before when we were talking to about why we say the globe model has failed?
About what?
What have you seen so far in the server? I mean, I gave you those 3 links earlier that you said you'd look at later, but when you were here before, what did you see in terms of evidence of why the globe model is a failure?
I saw some diagrams, some pictures, which I think are definitely interesting. I think they're. I'd have to look at them more, but I saw some interesting stuff that makes sense to me.
Jenny's here. Happy New Year, Jenny.
Happy New Year!
You know, I was just thinking about how, because that person that was just here, Death Z, you remember how you were talking about some kind of tag, like the Seem Sincere tag, or some kind of like more positive tags, which I've made a few, which are more positive. Because I feel like that young person that was just here, you deserve something, but I don't really know what it is. Like, Seem Sincere is just too vague. It's more like, but we had to find some concise way of saying it. It's like, not quite as brainwashed as the other ones. What's a concise way to put that into a tag?
Well,
Happy
what
New
came to
Year,
mind just
Jenny.
now?
Oh, Gippy Get said Happy New Year to you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Happy New Year, Geppy Get.
thank you. Likewise.
I would say maybe something we can consider for a positive tag would be if someone's a seeker, a truth seeker. I mean, they don't have to
I
be
like
on
that.
board.
We don't have that one. Seems like
Yeah.
something we would already have. We don't have it.
We could
Truth
just say
seeker.
seeker. We don't have to say truth seeker. We can just say seeker.
Yeah, because even the word truth has kind of gotten, like co-opted, hasn't it? Like the so-called truth movement. That implies like everything in it is true, right? Kind of. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Truth is good. It's just, it's when you start using it to label things, it's, it gets difficult.
Anybody mind if I play a song?
I don't think anyone will. We've been pretty quiet here today.
Okay, so I'm going to play Creation Bear's rendition, The 10 Flat Commandments, my favorite song right now. Here we go, guys.
Go ahead. I'm curious.
It's the 10 Flat Commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. Where my real truth is. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon PD shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step by step. For you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number two, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know the pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. Three, never trust nobody. The science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to tore it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number four, know you heard this before. Never get high on CGI. Number five, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number six, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number seven, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit, it's bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number eight, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should have been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling bad, get your ass in BC. If the team must get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men, if not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 20 for trolls who won't wake up. Truth hit your mental, watch your mind shake up. You were sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up, 24/7. Discord. CB, yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. It's your boy CB. B. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell them bounce.
Nice,
Man.
nice song.
Dude, I know everybody does not share my opinion, and everybody's probably tired of hearing me say this, but I am addicted to that song. I think it's better than the original, in my humble opinion.
Happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Roger.
Happy New Year.
May the new year be full of freedom.
Woo!
Yeah. 2020.
Well, looks like we'll probably be spending a lot of time in our mind to be free.
Anyone saw the last movie, Resident Evil?
No, but I bet you it's got a bunch of good nuggets in there.
It has, yeah.
Would you like to provide some spoilers?
Yeah, if you are all right.
No.
Okay, somebody said no.
No spoilers.
Okay, no problem. I thought I'd announce it. Damn.
I think there
Can you
will
give a
be a
hint without
problem
a
with.
spoiler? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there will be problems with going out between midnight and 6 a.m.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you go
man.
out, between those hours, you will be persecuted and all the stuff. Yeah,
Huh.
you will
Sounds
be
like
considered.
martial law, like curfew.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, that's a pretty good little hint. I do like dystopian type dramas. I don't know what genre of movie Resident Evil would be, but my favorite is A Handmaid's Tale, and I really need to read the book by Margaret Atwood. I think there's 2 or 3 books. Dandelion, are you still here? I think she may have went away. I was not looking at the phone.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
think
still here. Yeah, there was
Oh,
a book. I read the book in college. I can't even remember the book that much. I didn't really watch the movie. Remember, it was kind of depressing. I didn't really enjoy it very
did
much.
you ever? You probably haven't been into TV like me, but did you ever watch the TV series Mad Men?
No, I never watched it, but I heard people talk
Okay,
about it.
so quite the seasoned actress, and I don't know if she's ever done like Broadway or anything, but I forget her name, but the star of the TV series, The Handmaid's Tale, it's pretty good. So I'm trying to think. There's like 4 seasons. So yeah, I like dystopian dramas for anybody. It's just like it just seems
Did
to
you
me
read?
like
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to ask you if you ever read or watched the Divergent series.
No,
Veronica Roth.
I
Okay,
did.
because
I
when
think it was you.
my daughter had those novels when she was in high school, so I read them back then, and then they made the movie out of them. That one, particularly the first one, yeah, is pretty.
What'd you say
There's a lot
once
of
again? I'll
aspects
write
that
it
are
down.
accurate to what's going on right now.
A
It's
diverse.
Divergent,
sci-fi, right?
Veronica
It's a
Roth.
sci-fi.
Call it
yeah,
that, dystopian, sci-fi. Yeah, yeah,
Ooh,
it's
thank you.
it is a bit teenage movie-ish,
yeah. That's right.
I
Okay,
see.
Because
Dandelion,
there's the
wasn't it
teenage, but
you?
Jenny won't mind that part. There's the teen, the love affair is the main
That's
part. Kind
fine.
of like
I'll
the
take that.
Titanic, where it's like, you can focus
Okay,
on the love affair or you can focus on the
so
historical commentary. Your choice.
Yeah, a good
what?
movie is Don't Look Up. It's
Don't
on
look
Netflix now. Don't Look Up. Yeah,
Oh, I've
up.
seen that one, the
yeah,
ad, but I haven't watched it. Yeah.
it's cool.
So,
I mean, even for a flat earther. It's,
what
So
is it about?
Dandelion.
I don't want to spoil it, but well,
No,
I think
it's
I
not
think it's
spoiling it.
on in the trailer. A huge uh, asteroid comet is wiping out
Uh,
Earth.
hey,
Oh, I
So
see. I
that's.
Dandelion.
see. Yeah.
But has a good. It's very well acted. DiCaprio is there, Meryl Streep, Jennifer Lawrence. So
Hey,
a big cast.
Famous people. Yeah.
Mhm.
What'd you
so
But
say,
it's
Jenny?
it's cool.
Dandelion, I
Sorry, Roz.
think it was you that recommended the TV series called Raised by Wolves.
I don't think it was me because I don't
Hmm.
think I've ever
Yeah,
seen
that's
that.
a
That
good
sounds
one. It's a
interesting.
very good one.
Okay, I think it
Yeah.
was you for some reason, but
Maybe
it's
it's because I do sometimes say to the Globers, if you were raised by wolves like Mowgli, you would never imagine any curvature anywhere. I have
well,
said that many times. Maybe that's why you've associated me with
I
this
think it was
TV
released
senior
right
show.
in 2019 before the pandemic, and a lot of movies and TV shows suffered during that time. So I think that show, along with Handmaid's Tale, I think that Westworld hasn't come out with a new series or season either. But Handmaid's Tale did come out with a season since the pandemic. I don't know if you guys have anything you watch and it's been delayed, but like, grr, come on, people, CGI it or something.
This movie that Roger, they were watching that last night. Don't Look Up in the Chill
Oh,
Channel. Some of the
really?
people that were here. This is the second time I've heard about it. But it's like a current movie that's come out. This Don't Look
Oh
Up?
boy.
Question mark?
Based on truly possible events. Oh, I don't know if I want to
Yeah,
give my thought and energy to it. I don't know.
it's like a week old, maybe 2 weeks old. I don't know. But it's
Yeah.
not even about the event, right? It's about it has this
Aliens.
no. It's about scientism and trust the science and
What? Really?
yeah,
Okay,
it
that
has
I
a
could be on board
it
with.
it has a real how I'm going to say this
All you had to do was say scientism, and I'm on board. I changed my mind. I will watch it.
yeah, it's about people denying that this. So it's really about if you ask me,
Oh.
it's about the sea thing. So
Okay, it's really
it's a real
interesting.
it's a good piece of propaganda.
Right, right.
Funny, right?
I'm glad you
It's pretty
said
funny.
that. I'm glad you said that. That's propaganda because Mr. Leonardo DiCaprio, unfortunately, is a player on the world stage. So that
Absolutely, yeah.
confirms.
And one scene, he's at his computer and he's typing on a blog or something. He's like, well, thanks to the scientific method, we have computers which you now are using, right? It's ridiculous because that's not what the scientific method is for, but it's really funny.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny.
Oh, hey, you talked me into it, dude, for sure.
Yeah,
Holy
it's about the
cow.
sea thing. It isn't even about the meteor or the asteroid. It's really about the sea thing and
Are you
they want
kidding
people to
me?
they people the people that
Wow.
quote unquote deny it, right? So all these people are denying the
Wait,
asteroid and
okay, I have a
which
question.
has the yeah.
I have a question. So is this open ridicule against people who don't believe in what's going on?
I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
but
dude, I
it's
don't
funny. It's funny, and
tolerate
it's
that. I don't know. Oh.
if you poke through it, it's a good movie. Yeah,
Oh, it's only
good
a
piece of
movie. It's
propaganda.
not a series.
No, it's a movie. It's a long movie. It's like 2.5 hours, something like that.
Damn,
It's a long
dude.
movie.
Dude, I don't know.
But I laughed a
I'm
few
on the fence
times.
with
I was
this.
like,
I'm on the
look at
fence.
that. Yeah, it's funny.
If it's open ridicule, duper's delight kind of bullshit, I don't know if you guys in here are a lot more thick skinned than me. It'll probably make me mad. The
Oh, I
blatant.
just laughed about it. I just laughed about it.
Oh,
I was
but
like,
it's not
okay.
funny though. I don't know. I think too much. Sometimes I'm too serious, I guess. I'll give it a try. If I yeah. It looks like an all-star cast for sure, all across the board there. Hmm. I don't know. I've just taken up the idea that anything that is propped up, I don't know if I want to put my energy into it to perpetuate misinformation. And then, you know what I'm saying? But then also, you have to know what's being said on the opposing side. So it's such a double edged sword to me. But yeah, there's probably going to be tons of memes off this damn movie, more than likely. So there's that to look forward to. Maybe we can have a don't look up meme contest. And also, you guys, I don't know who's listening, but I'd really like to have a boomer night on Sunday. That'd be so fun to me.
Oh, what would a boomer night entail?
Okay,
we don't have many genuine boomers, but
Yeah,
just
we
like
do.
boomer mindset, do we?
We have at least a handful of boomers for sure, if not more. You know, the generational demographic boomers. You know, my mom's a boomer. I figured if we got a group in here, maybe you guys can flat smack my mom.
Oh, okay.
But it's got to come from other
Interesting.
boomers.
Has your mom has she indicated that she would be willing to come in here?
No,
Okay.
no, but she's
You haven't
diet
proposed it yet.
woke. She's diet woke, so she knows something's going on. But she saw the moon landing on TV, Dandelion.
Wow. Yeah. I
Yeah.
like
So
this
she needs to talk to
concept.
another boomer. She needs to talk to another boomer.
Yeah. See, but I know that Sonny said he saw it, right? Hasn't Sonny seen? Didn't he see it?
I know. So Sonny
And I
is
think
number
God Rockin' maybe
Yep,
saw it.
God
Yeah.
Rockin's a
Yeah.
boomer.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
got a couple others.
Okay,
I mean,
you're
we could
selling
have
me on the
some.
idea.
Yeah, we could have some boomers in training. You know, people like my age. I forget how old you are, Dandelion, but I'm 50.
Yeah, Brad is doing a thing on Sunday, but I think his thing's in the afternoon. Did you see
That
that
works
thing he's
out.
doing? Which is like an
No.
off-topic thing. I think the first one's supposed to be about gaming. I'll see if I can find it. I think they made an announcement. Just a minute.
Did you see how fast Dandelion avoided the question?
Oh, you weren't supposed to notice that.
What?
I didn't do a very slick thing since you noticed.
Okay. Are you sliding out from under the bus, Dandelion?
I think so. I think you just threw me there.
Okay. All right. It's all good.
I'll send you a link to the
Okay.
announcement that Brad made about his Sunday thing.
Okay. I
Which
know
is,
he's always got an idea or saying
do you
something.
see that link I put in there at 12:36?
Oh.
I guess that just links to the channel, but it's the second to the last announcement.
Okay.
Sunday, January 2nd, 2022, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Central. So I guess that's 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern, which is what I'm in. He's going to host the server's first off-topic segment. And I thought the segment is going to be on video games, the first one, but, they'll be doing other ones. So anyway, yeah, maybe the boomer thing could branch off of that.
Yeah. We could have that follow or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because we can't have it too late because the boomers got to go to bed early.
That's right.
But I think it would be great to hear a different perspective. Usually we have the younger ones duking it out in the live stream. But I'm glad you like my idea. We'll kind of talk about it, mention it, see what people think about it.
Yeah, I know my mom would not be able to handle it because we were talking about JFK earlier. I got her to start reading this book, JFK and the Unspeakable, which is a really good book about JFK.
Well, another.
But I think she only read like half of it, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's kind of interesting." But you know what I mean? Maybe I wouldn't even call her diet woke. Maybe diet woke. I don't know.
Yeah, I get you. Okay, so another idea, I think Indio brought this up or liked the idea, and that was like OG Flat Earther night. Mainly
Yeah,
like
good idea.
admins, like mostly admins, I'd say.
Oh, I have another tip, something to watch.
Yeah.
Today, I think it was today or yesterday, Joe Rogan had a podcast with a guy. It's number 1757. That is that podcast number. That is something you everybody must watch. I'm not gonna go deep into what was discussed, but you get the idea.
You give me a hint.
Oh, it's the guy that allegedly. Well, there's a lot of debate about that, but he was one of the first guys that invented or used the mRNA techniques that are used today. Mr. Malone, Robert Malone, and he was at Joe Rogan's, and he had some eye-opening statements there. So everybody should watch that.
All right, so what's your opinion? Are we coming to a close with this nonsense or what? No?
They want to do the little ones. So if they manage to get the little ones, then yeah, there's no stopping it anymore.
Well, Oh my God. Well, people need to realize that what a mandate is.
Right. Yeah, and I didn't want to get off topic or
Yeah, you're
because
right.
we
Thank
can't
you.
can't
Yes,
talk about it.
of
But
course.
this, I usually don't look at it.
I
But
didn't see it where you posted it.
Sorry.
I didn't see where you posted it.
Oh, I posted
It's hot miking, I think. Who is that that's hot miking? Don't you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm bicycling.
yeah, I think I was Roger. Yeah.
Yes, Roger.
I'm bicycling.
Okay, sorry, you were actually talking. I'm sorry. We can
Yeah.
still hear you. I thought it was somebody else. Yeah.
No, I'm also on my bike now. But yeah, I posted in the admin chat Jen,
Okay, I'll find it.
like a few hours ago, and
Okay.
just scroll up. Okay, I'm gonna mute now because it's getting windy. But
Okay.
sorry for getting off
No,
topic. But
you're
yeah,
good.
I don't usually watch Joe Rogan, but this
Right?
was, I was like, whoa,
Yeah,
oh.
heads up, people. For sure. Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Houston.
this Dr. Malone, he was banned from Twitter like 2-3 days ago. He had like 1 million followers. Banned from Twitter.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Twitter's a hot mess anymore, man. People are just cannibalizing
Oh,
themselves.
he was also banned from LinkedIn. So yeah, you know that if you are on the right path and the big tech is banning you, then yeah.
I found it. You're talking about on Spotify, correct?
Yeah, yeah, you can find it anywhere. I mean, the whole internet exploded after they released. So Twitter banned him, then Twitter exploded about it, and now the whole Twitter is filled with this interview. So that's kind of
Yeah.
backfired for them. But
All right, so I'm posting it, everybody. And then I actually am on lunch. So I gotta kick rocks. I've got to go so I'm not
Oh,
late.
well, good to see you. Glad you dropped in. Glad I got to see you.
Yeah, well, if you're still on in 4 hours, I'll be back.
Okay, cool. I don't know if I will be. I think they're having precious metals today, right, Roger? Isn't that happening today?
Oh.
Pretty sure that's true.
Yeah, I got 4 more hours to work today.
All right.
yeah,
catch
18
you later.
minutes, if I'm not mistaken, 18 minutes ETA.
Great.
Alrighty then. PTFN, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, get Baguette, if you're still here, Helio posted the ladies' night show from last night. That's when the Romanian was there. Pretty sure. Stefan, you. Yeah, the Romanian was there at the beginning. It was like in the first hour.
Yeah, we had a fireworks ban this year again because of the sea thing.
Oh, they didn't.
They,
They did not set them off.
oh, everybody ignored it, so that was great to see.
Oh, that's funny. I could hear them here last night, but I didn't go out there and look. I don't know, but yeah, people were doing them here for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. They banned fireworks because we here in the Netherlands, you can just on a normal year, right before the sea thing, you just could buy fireworks and like big fireworks, rockets, you know. But yeah, they banned it this year because they were afraid of injuries and because of the sea thing, and hospitals were getting filled, yada yada yada. But Germany, Belgium, which is like 1 hour drive, you could still buy it. So everybody went to Belgium and Germany, bought their stuff, and just went loose.
That's how it is here, except it's state by state. Like it used to be, Michigan banned the good ones, but Indiana allowed them, sold them. So, but just like right at the border, then you just go and buy all your fireworks. But now, I think Michigan decided they get in on the money. Now they allow them, and so now they sell them here. So yeah, since Michigan started making it legal, there's a lot more like really good displays. Just people in their backyard and stuff.
Yeah, it's a bit hypocrite because everybody went and bought some fireworks, right, and just ignored the ban. And tomorrow, these same people will mask up and walk in the supermarket and do anything
Right.
they need to do. So, I mean, it's just hypocrite at the end.
So they're capable of disobeying. That's what you're telling me, Roger. That's right. Yeah, that's what's weird. Yeah, but they think, that they're doing it for the good of all, or whatever the hell they think they're doing it for. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. So you can just like going from your country to Germany, and what was the other place you said is not a big deal. Like people do that often, go across the border. Like, is
Yeah,
it easy
Belgium.
to go across
Yeah. So,
Belgium?
from north to south, the Netherlands is like a 3.5 hour drive if you go from the tip of the north to the south. So going into Germany is like an hour drive, maybe 2 hours if you're really quote unquote far away from Germany or Belgium. So it's not even a long drive. We
Yeah.
live in a tiny country.
Yeah, we used to be able to easily go to Canada, like when I was young. You didn't need a passport or anything until recently. Like, it was like after 9/11, I think they started locking down. And then I finally got my passport. When did I get it? Like 2019 or 2020. With the intention of being able to go to Canada again, because for years I didn't want to get one because I was, they put the tracking chip in there. But then I got to the point where I'm kind of like, well, I might as well get one in case I need one or want one. Only to now be the time I can't go anywhere or do anything. But at least I have one now. I mean, I had one years ago when I went to Italy and Europe and so on, but then I just let it expire because over here, you don't really need it that much. I mean, I'd say most people don't have one.
Oh yeah, we have the European Union. So if you are part of that union, citizens are allowed, quote unquote, to freely travel. So an ID card or a driver's license. I don't think a driver's license would suffice, but only an ID card. So not really a passport is needed. But yeah, that would change soon enough, right? That will change. So. Okay, be right back.
All right.
Mic check, 1, 2.
We hear you. Hello.
Hey, Danielina, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
What you been up to?
New Year, taking down the Christmas lights.
Oh, wow. See, around here, we don't do that till Epiphany. 12 days of Christmas. We're only on day 8.
Yeah, except the weather is we're at 70 today, and it's supposed to snow on Monday. So I
I
figure
get
I'd do
you.
it while the
Yeah, I'm
weather's
not
good.
upset with you. I'm not
Yeah.
scolding you.
I wanted to keep them up for a few more weeks, but
Yeah.
so that was the first house in the neighborhood to put them up. So.
Cool. Yeah, my children really enjoy them. They like going around and looking at the lights and so on. My sons actually put them up, and so yeah, I can make them take them down. So, but we are supposed to get a big snow here too. There's like a winter storm warning type thing going on. But that's supposed to come tonight over here.
Yeah, the weather's been weird over here. I'm on the East Coast, and it was in the 60s yesterday. It's supposed to be it was down into the 40s last week, and now we're getting 70 today and snow on Monday. It's just up and down.
I wonder if we're getting warm weather today. I'll have to. I don't think so, because I think it's already starting to come in the storm. Because I need to put my rose cones back on, because 2 of them blew off, and even though I had a gigantic rock on top of them, I guess I have to have more rocks. Oh, Sophia's here. Hi, Sophia. Might not be able to talk. I haven't seen her for a while.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi,
hi, there you
Dandelion.
are.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. It's good to be around a little bit more. How are you? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm not doing much today. I'm going to take it easy today. It's like I know a lot of people around here don't celebrate Christmas, but I am obligated to uphold this tradition. So it was like, for me, it was like very stressful leading up to it. And but then, you know what? The day itself was very nice, and I enjoyed it. It uplifted my spirits and so on, so that I felt like all the work was worth it. But I have a few more days off, and so I'm just trying to enjoy them and maybe greet the new year. Just try to. I guess basically, my intention is to not allow myself to get drawn into false narratives and other people's issues and anger. I don't really want to fight with people anymore, Sophia. Do you think I can still be on this thing called Discord and maintain that resolution? Probably not.
I think it's possible, but you might have to leave a room early sometimes.
That's right. I could maybe Discord just be like, it's kind of a virtual world. Like I could still be allowed to fight a tiny bit here. It's more important not to fight in the physical world, right? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, but eventually you'd want to have like all your worlds kind of, be the same world, right? Where you have peace within without virtually, physically, every other way. I'd like to be at peace, Sophia. Is that too much to ask?
No, definitely not.
Thank
I think
you.
everyone wants to be. I think maybe the ideal would be if real life gets you, you take a break from real life and you come to Discord, and when Discord starts getting you, you take a break from Discord, you go back to real life.
Discord is a blow-off valve, man.
Yeah.
You can just get angry at a glober and then blow out the steam and then
Yeah,
continue
it's
your day.
also a place to practice patience.
Yeah, because they deserve it. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, that guy last night was not very happy with us blowing off our steam at him, but he's here and he kept staying after we kept blowing off steam at him. It's like, you can leave at any time. You don't enjoy it.
Who's that? What happened?
I got in the locker room because they keep forgetting. Oh, Kavanikin, if you ever see him. Oh, Sophia. Yeah, I would actually love to see a conversation with you and Kavanikin because you are so incredibly patient. Yeah, and he was trying my patience like again and again.
Yeah. Supposedly on the fence, but one of those "why does it even matter" types, which to me, like, for some reason, frustrate me like enormously. The whole, like, "Oh, matter, globe or flat, we just continue on." I
Oh,
don't
my
know.
African internet. I'm sorry, I cut out for a moment due to my fantastic African internet. Can you just repeat that last sentence?
Anakin was trying my patience because he was one of those "what does it even matter, the shape of the earth, why should I care" type people, despite our continually trying to show him reasons why it does matter. But I think people, if they want it not to matter, then they're going to find a reason to make it not matter, no matter what you explain to them. So I just said I would like to hear you talk to him because you have a lot of patience.
I mean, I can try, but my patience also runs out sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll come back or not. We'll see.
Is he still on the server?
Yeah, he is, because I checked when I got up, because I thought one of those guys might have ended up banning him, because Batamad and Elijah were both very perturbed by him, and India was here too, although India was very laid back. He wasn't too perturbed, but I thought he might have gotten banned while I was asleep, but he did not.
Well, most of them come back, so yeah, hopefully I'll see him around.
Yeah. So yeah, we had a ladies' night last night, which I didn't even know that it hadn't been happening, because several weeks in a row I couldn't be there for various reasons, but I thought it was still going on. But then they told me last night it hadn't been going on. But we had one last night. Bambi was here, and Damsel Medic, KJ was here. Trying to remember who else showed up. There's a few other people. Veronica, who I hadn't talked to before. Yeah, it was nice.
I
New
miss
Year's Eve
ladies'
ladies'
night
night.
so much. I haven't been to one in a while, just because of the time and work and stuff. I really want to go to one when I can. Hopefully next week.
Yeah, hopefully it will work out.
I assume we're waiting for Redford.
Oh yeah, I was looking. I'm glad you said that, because I was looking for this video clip. I gotta hold the sound thing I was going to play just a minute.
Get ready for a take.
Happy New Year, Sophia. Gelukkig nieuwjaar.
Oh, thank you. And to you too.
Hello, everybody. It's Precious.
Redford.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh, you
Roger.
need an announcement. Okay,
If
one
you
second.
would be able to, that'd be
Yeah, I
great.
need to park my bike. 1 second. Let me.
Oh.
Let me. 1
Okay.
second.
Thank you. All right. Okay. I guess everybody was just kind of hanging out. So we'll start Precious Metal Takeover. So welcome to Precious Metal Takeover. I'm going to be your host today, and I have a new host, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. How are you?
Yeah, hello guys. I'm going to be hosting with Redford. She decided to pick me, so I just want to say I appreciate that, and I'm happy to, host it alongside you.
Awesome.
Hey, so are you guys doing the precious metals? I was wondering if it was going to happen.
Yeah,
Cool,
we're going to
cool.
start back up.
I'm going to start recording. You guys have at it.
Okay, thank you. Awesome.
Okay. Announced.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. Did you have a good, I don't know, I don't really celebrate New Year's. Does anybody celebrate New Year's?
Yeah, I can't comment. I didn't celebrate the New Year either. I do that on the spring equinox, so.
But I guess Happy New Year to everybody that does celebrate it. So our question today, I'll ask you, Nathan. I'll ask you. Why can't I find it again? Okay. Where is it? Is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom? It's an interesting one today.
Yeah, I would say no to that, just because, you kind of need your sanity and peace of mind in order to have wisdom in the first place and intelligence, right? If you're not sane, then that's not going to benefit you, and sanity is what's got you out of the globe in the first place.
Yes, that is a good point. Does anybody want to answer the question, or should we start calling on people?
I mean, I want to know Sophia because I like her. She's nice.
Yeah, she's okay. Hey, Sophia. No, I'm just. Oh, she deaf. Yeah,
Yeah,
she'll probably.
that's just my look with women.
Yeah.
Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally did. Now, keep in mind, I'm just okay. Not a tad more than that.
Right? No, I'm just joking.
Okay, so Redford, just say again. You have to choose between sanity and.
Okay, so is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Yes.
So you would take
Then
the.
that's what we all do every day here in the server.
Well, I guess you'd have to define what you think sanity is, but yeah.
Well, some of the people that come in sort of disturbs my sanity. I mean, when you have to argue the same point over and over and just don't get it. That makes me lose some sanity sometimes. But I think it's still worth it though, because well, you know the truth. And you know what's going on around you, and you know the reality that you're in. I would rather have that and be a little crazy than not know.
Yeah. No, I'm interested to see what everybody has to say because everybody's perspective is so different. So that's awesome. Thank you for answering.
You have sanity if you don't have intelligence.
Yeah, because if you're dumb, you're just gonna be at peace with yourself anyway.
It's so conflicting. There's like two ways to look at it.
I know. I agree. But it'll be an interesting question. Who do we have? We have Jesus incarnate. This individual is on the fence. I don't know if they're
Hello?
around. Oh, hi. Welcome. How are you?
Sorry, I just heard you say my name. What's up?
Oh, well, we're just doing a program or a show called Precious Metal Takeover. And I'm just, welcoming you because I've never talked to you before. And it seems that you're on the fence. So did you want to have a discussion about the Earth or do you have any questions?
I'm a mathematical physicist. I know a lot about where I live. I know all the lies. Don't worry, I know.
Okay,
I have
so
achieved God consciousness.
So what's keeping you on the fence then?
Like I said, I'm a mathematical physicist. I went through like basically 8 years of learning globe, so imagine learning nothing but globe physics for 8 years, 10 hours, 12 hours a day.
So you're saying that because you were taught it, that's why you believe it? Or what are you saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty good that you can actually admit that. So you're just kind of trying to work through that then? Is
Yeah,
that
that's kind of
your
why I'm
argument?
here.
Okay.
It's admirable.
Hey, Guppy Get. Yeah, it is.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't really like how the
Yeah.
mathematics formed it, dude.
Happy New Year, Redford.
Thanks. Same to
Happy
you,
New Year.
Guppy Get.
Yeah.
What did you want to ask me?
Oh, just if you had any questions, basically.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Because that's what we
So
kind of do, right? In here, is we
if
talk to people about their.
here we kind of eliminate the gravity thing, right? So
Yeah.
it's all about density, right? And that's what causes things to fall. Higher dense objects fall to the lower dense objects, and it reaches equilibrium.
Well,
That is
it's not
why.
just density, because if you heat mercury, it will evaporate, and it's still the one of the most dense elements. But it will, as it's hot, it will rise like hot gases.
Yeah.
But it's still a metal and very heavy.
Yeah, so
It's heavier than the
throw it
normal air.
inside of you could basically turn it into a gas and it'll be below, like it'll stay on
On the
relatively low, right?
floor,
Yeah,
yes, on the
because it's less
floor,
dense,
but
it's more dense than the air, right? Even in even in its gaseous form.
if you still heat it like very hot, it will rise above the air.
So, is there any way to have very, very high speed travel with some sort of energy transfer instead of typical mechanical motion?
Well, yeah, probably. I have seen some, I have read some fascinating books about uh, hot gaseous mercury propulsion principles, but they they're not empirical, proven, or used. Maybe they are secret military technology and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about those mercury cylindrical spinning
Yeah.
motors. They put it in a toroid and they spin it in a circle to create a magnetic singularity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've seen it on videos too. It's pretty cool.
Mm.
What do you think of levitation by sound?
Sonar levitation, yeah, it's very interesting, and that's actually, for me at least, I call it the only gas pressure without a container, solid container, closed container, but you still need gas pressure and a special setup to achieve it. So,
Yeah, you need to use two standing waves and
yeah, you need a speaker and a reflector. So you create that interference, and yeah, that point of interference is a point of higher gas pressure, but it will not happen without the reflector screen.
well, you could. What if these quote UFOs are using the ground, the flat plane, to bounce off
Mhm.
the sound waves?
Or the dome? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is like heavy speculation.
So, if the Earth is flat And what do you guys think about this quote atmosphere that resides in our planet? What do you think?
Air, the air
Yeah, but
that we breathe.
how does it stay in here? Even if it's a plane, there should be some way to hold it. So like,
Yeah, it has to be
There's a
contained.
yeah,
Yeah,
but it's not
gas
gravity
pressure.
change it. So what's
The
changed?
antecedent, no, the antecedent for gas pressure is the closed container.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what
Yeah, so there has to
that
be
container is, we don't know. I mean, I I probably haven't seen 10% of this world, so in my lifetime.
Yeah, I started seeing videos of NASA footage. I saw one really cool piece of NASA footage in here where it showed like a
Okay.
rat on a propulsion system in space.
Oh yeah, that's
And
actually from the
if you know
SpaceX.
if you
Yeah.
know Newton's third law,
Hmm.
um, that rat has to physically put force equivalent to propulsion just to stay on the
Yeah,
aircraft.
yeah,
So how is it
yeah.
doing that? A little rat like that?
He's walking. The rocket has its own gravity uh, field, which is not actually a true field, but yeah. It's an anomaly, or I don't know what they say it is, but it is a rat. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that thing can stay on there like that if it was in space.
Mhm. Yeah. I wanted to ask a question, but yeah, I forgot.
All right.
Was there anything else that you were interested in or was on your mind that you wanted to discuss?
Okay, so what do you think that they're teaching Globe Earth for? What do you think is the end goal of the establishment of the government?
Well, I mean, that's very speculative, right? I'm not
Oh,
them. I can't say for sure. And normally in the live stream, we don't usually talk about speculation, but because we're doing PMT, we kind of allow it a little bit more. But I mean, it kind of stems down to control and power, right? And people can't overthrow you, and that's what they want,
yeah.
right? That control. That seems to be what it kind of comes down to. I mean, then you can go into like it's a spiritual war as well, but again, that's all just speculation.
I will take it. I will take it more into like ownership. If I take you on a street and I show you a house and I make the positive claim that house is mine, then you would ask me to believe me. Before you believe me, you would ask me, okay, describe what's inside that house. Like how many rooms, what color is the couch, how big is the couch, where is positioned, how many stains are on the couch, and stuff like that. And if I don't know to tell you, or if I tell you something and then we check that house and what I told you does not correspond to what you find in that house, then for you it means I was lying and that house is not mine. You will say that.
So essentially, the government's robbing what's on the planet.
Yes, when we accept it is a globe, they know this premise is false, this statement is false, and we actually acknowledge to them that we do not know this place. So this place is not ours. So they
I think
take ownership over it.
I think one of the main reasons is that they are trying to hide that we have a creator.
Yeah.
Right? There's so many reasons for it. So again, it's
Yeah.
just all speculation because we're not them. I'm not going around teaching people the globe. So that's just something that, you know, you can kind of, once you keep going down the quote unquote rabbit holes, you'll kind of see patterns in what they're trying to do. But again, it's just all speculating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Sorry,
as a
you can go
Oh no,
ahead.
go for it. No, Nathan, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I just wanted to add to what Sophia said in particular about the creator because, right, I used to be Christian, but I'm agnostic now. But even so, you know, what Flat Earth does, it makes you realize that, you know, you're living in a creation, and the antecedent to a creation would be a creator or creators plural, right? So whichever way you look at it, right, flat, closed system, a flat Earth, you know, being a closed system, it doesn't just come out of nowhere. Something or someone's made it, right? I don't make claims to what it is because I can't prove any of that, or, you know, etc. But again, I'm not naive enough to say that this creation came about without some kind of intelligent design, right? It's obvious we're living in an intelligent construct. And yeah, I think that's just the main goal. They try to hide that from you, right? And tell you that you live on a globe and that you're insignificant, you're not special, because it's pretty obvious, you know, that we are special, and there's a lot more to this place than they tell us.
Yeah. They took ownership both of this realm, the world where we live in, and also they took ownership of the heavens.
What do you mean by that?
Whoa.
Well, they describe us what there is above us, but how do you know that is actually what they say? Like giant burning balls, gaseous balls, like stars. They call them stars. And giant spinning balls made of rocks and gases and liquids and whatever. You know. How do we know that infinite vacuum of space exists? And it is a medium that we can travel to.
So that was a lot. Everybody said a bunch of things,
Yeah.
and we didn't give you. We tend to do that in here, so let's give you a chance to respond and add anything that you would like to add to that.
Who, me?
Yes, yeah, because you asked the question, right?
All right. So with the outer space part, I've seen videos of these things called sololuminescence, where they create lights with sound.
Yeah.
And for all you know, there could be, if the Earth is really flat and there's something encapsulating, closing us off from what's
Yeah.
out, then there could be things put up there, who knows how high, whatever, with using sound to create light. And they
Yeah.
could make it small, they can make it look far with, you know, it's not hard to do. It's just simple manipulation. I'm not trying to say that's what the truth is, but that's something that can be done.
Yes, it's very good kind of speculation. It's something that we can reproduce. Yeah, it's a very good analogy. I myself, I have used this example many times. Yeah, and for example, I use it to say that yeah, above there has to be an ocean of superfluid liquid helium, you know, and inside that liquid you can have this phenomena like sonoluminescence and supermagnetism, superconductivity, etc., which I'm pretty sure you are very well familiar if you
Oh
are
yeah.
a physicist. Yeah, so yeah. You sure know what I'm talking about.
So you think whatever's up above in the heavens is a sea of helium?
Yeah, I think the helium is the making element of the heavens. So helium is not rising because it's lighter than the air. It's actually rising because it is attracted to the positive Gaussian plane, the heavens, and the ground is the negative. And vast majority of the elements in nature belong to the negative. But helium is making something like a giant fountain. It comes from beneath the earth at the North Pole. It rises in a gaseous form up into the heavens, where it starts accelerating when it reaches high altitudes. Um, there is less air, breathable air, and helium starts accelerating, and you quickly go into highly charged particles. It becomes that, and at some point, at very high altitude, the temperatures drop all the way to 5 Kelvin, where helium would condensate and start precipitating on that sea from above, and it will rain in a dome shape outwards to the edges of the world, where it flows again beneath the world. So it goes all the way
Oh,
back
I
to the
see what you're trying
center
to
at the
say.
north. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a closed circuit.
Yeah, so it spits
Yeah,
out from the north, comes back out into the south, and it just,
yeah,
ends the cycle.
yeah. But of course, for this, we have to prove it. And but I'm also curious. I have searched about the superfluid
That's a
liquid
very good
helium.
explanation. How come you don't think it's hydrogen? Because that's the smallest
Mm.
element and least dense. Also very
Well,
ionic.
yeah, but um, yeah, helium-3 and also hydrogen-3 are the most rare elements in the world. It's true, and I think they say that in stars, in that nuclear fusion process, hydrogen disintegrates the hydrogen atom and then recombines itself into helium, which also goes through same kind of processes. Yeah, it's an element that transits from one to another, from hydrogen to helium, switches back and forth. But yeah, I haven't been digging too much into particle physics, subatomic and nuclear. Yeah, I'm not an expert.
Oh yeah, and Dave Hinkle did put that in the text chat, and you did say that, like, I think at the beginning, that it's just, I don't know if
Mm,
it's your opinion, but it is speculation, right? Because he can't actually go up there and
yeah.
prove all that. So, like we had said, preface this before, this is all just speculation talk,
Mm.
just so you're aware.
I would like to ask you a question, though, that you are a physicist. Do you think if we have a pipe and we pump superfluid liquid helium through this
We'd get
pipe?
superconductivity. I know what you're getting at. We'd have lots of energy.
No, if
What
you
are you getting
pump the liquid through a pipe, do you think we will have a magnetic field around that pipe, just like we have around a copper wire when we run
Absolutely.
electricity through it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then yeah, because this was you definitely know about the Earth's giant magnetic field, and it's pretty uniform. Like its strength uh, does it doesn't have a high gradient. Like the further you go from the north, its magnetic intensity, attraction, power of attraction is pretty much the same when you use a compass to actually measure that. So it has the same kind of attraction power if you are like 1,000 kilometers far away from the north or 5,000.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem because it is giant, this magnetic field. And if this helium circuit, like in like a donut shape, uh, in the world, this would explain how we can have such a giant magnet with such a uniform uh, magnetic attraction strength.
Are you following what he's saying? Because I
Yeah,
know
I'm
we
not
kind of
following.
gotten off topic, like a little bit from like it's kind of just ventured, right? So,
Yeah.
are you following what he's saying? Because I know it can be
Yeah.
right. Okay, perfect. And you
Mm.
just got really quiet, so I was just making sure.
No, I'm just looking at websites and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
Mhm.
it. That's
Can I
pretty cool.
ask you something?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I
Sophia.
ask
We can
you
hear you.
something, if he doesn't mind? So, since you're like a physicist and you were taught the globe for so many years, how did you get interested in flat Earth in the first place? What made you start looking into it?
All right. So, according to Newtonian gravitation, you need mass, quote, mass for gravitation. But if you want to send, say, for example, the Earth rotating around the Sun, you say gm1 m2 over r squared equals mv squared over r. And
Yeah.
then the masses cancel out.
Yeah.
So apparently you don't need masses to rotate around each other.
Yeah.
What is gravity then?
Exactly. It's a magic number. Acceleration.
Like, think of it like
It's
this:
algebraic
in theoretical
trickery.
physics, we make
Yeah.
formulas, and then this is what we say.
Mm.
We can make it work because we add a constant and multiply it. We're all right. That's what we do
Yeah.
in physics. It's so stupid.
Mm. Yeah. Have you looked, for example, in the vectorial equation formula for incoherent electrostatic acceleration and compare it with the gravity force formula where you have two bodies orbiting?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Well, the problem is in the gravity one, that formula is not a vectorial formula
What do you mean?
because you only have the attraction between the bodies. You do not have repulsion force.
Well, the idea of gravity is that it only attracts to each other. So
Yeah,
that's kind of like the thing
it's
of
a
gravity.
univectorial force. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of
and
fictitious.
yeah, it's not complete. I mean, all the forces in nature are have a binary construct. Like to establish a field where a force can manifest into, you need to have a force of attraction and a repulsion, and for this you need like a polarity, like north south or charges, positive and negative, so you can have these forces of attraction or repulsion.
In when I was in
Mm,
my second year, we learned something called Lagrangian mechanics, where you basically deal with
yeah.
energy and how it comes together in mechanics. You basically
Yeah.
eliminate the idea of Newtonian. You eliminate forces and only work in terms of energy.
Mhm.
And if that's the case, what is this this quote gravitational energy? If you can eliminate gravity as a force to solve the
Yeah.
mechanics, then what is this gravitational energy?
Okay, before you answer that, Get, I
Interesting.
just want to give anybody else an opportunity, any other silvers in here that want to answer the question, because that's kind of the whole point of the precious metal takeover, and we kind of got to reformat it a bit. So is there anybody else that wants to jump in and answer that for him? Or join the conversation?
If no one, then I will ask another question. It's a
Yeah,
good
of course,
question.
Get. I just want to make sure that everybody
Yeah,
has the
yeah.
opportunity, of course, to join in.
Sure,
But
of
yeah,
course.
so but if nobody else jumps up, then take it away.
Yeah. Well, according to Newton's laws of motion, this is regarding his laws of motion. One of the laws states that for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction, correct?
Yeah, I was actually talking about that before with the
Yeah.
rat on the SpaceX
Yeah.
plane.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
go.
the problem I have with this one is also into superfluid liquid helium. When you have a lake of liquid helium which is below the lambda point, where it becomes a superfluid, it says it has zero viscosity and it is a frictionless medium. So if you had a boat on it and you start the engine and the propeller is spinning inside the liquid, it will generate no current
Can you
because it's a
repeat that point
frictionless
again?
medium. So superfluid liquid helium, it has zero viscosity and it is a frictionless
Okay, so no friction because
medium.
it has zero
Yeah,
viscosity. It's not thick, right?
yeah,
It's like a
yeah,
superfluid, basically what you said. Yeah, go
yeah.
on. Sorry.
And it has also this property, it flows in two opposite directions in the same time. Like it's
Can you
in
describe that to
quantum
me?
mechanics, it's something very normal. Like clockwise and counterclockwise spin in the same time.
Okay, okay, I got you.
Yeah, yeah. And this is how it manifests in the superfluid liquid helium. And because of this, it makes it a frictionless medium. So if you have a propeller spinning inside this liquid, it will generate no current. So you cannot push yourself from it.
Yeah.
And it demolishes Newton's laws of motion. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, right, because they're particles.
yeah,
Technically, they should still have friction to them, right?
yeah, correct.
That's actually a very good point. That's why I think it's better to look in terms of
Hmm.
the thermodynamic laws and equilibrium.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, uh, I'm not saying the whole physics is wrong, but quite a lot of it, what they teach, like in elementary school and high school, it's a lot of BS.
Yeah, it's true. A
Yeah,
lot of it is.
yeah. It's corrupted. It's a shame that they have hijacked this noble science, which is physics.
Well, it's not science anymore. It's a fucking religion now.
Yeah, they turned it into a religion. I mean, if we were, for example, to go along with Einstein, this world's so-called genius, then if I were to say Einstein was right, that would mean to accept that my feet are older than my head. you know?
Yeah.
Now, do you think you have do you have like physicist friends who would be willing to listen and learn?
I don't actually have physicist friends. All my friends are mainly computer science people. They do like quantum AI stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the new hotness.
Yeah, no, they're actually doing research right now. They're making an AI to recognize emotion in music,
Mhm.
Oh,
and
interesting.
it's only 70 or 80% accurate or something like that.
Yeah.
But
So
he got
how
a master's
long?
degree out of it.
Oh wow. I do have a question though about you and so when did you start looking into the flat Earth? Like when did that formally really stick in your brain?
Uh,
Hearing about it.
okay, so please don't ban me, but the first time I ever came in here, I used to troll,
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
I stopped and I started listening, and I kind of realized how a lot of the people in here are pretty intelligent.
Yeah.
Like they know a lot for people who oh my god, I'm sorry.
We cut
For
out.
people who refute the common indoctrination, they know a lot about.
Narrative, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. No, that's good. Continue. Continue.
Well,
Oh, sorry, Gabby. I don't know if he was done.
yeah, I just wanted to say that not to worry. I hope he doesn't get banned. I mean, people, the mods here do not ban people out of the blue, so
No.
don't worry. Yeah.
Are you still there, Jesus incarnate?
Yeah, but
Mhm.
when I started coming in here, not as a troll, I started talking about and taking it seriously, and you guys know a lot. You know a lot about the globe and the flat, and you point out very
Yeah.
very obvious contradictions in the globe, and I agree with it too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, and that I mean that's kind of where there's a few
Mhm.
people that have come in here, right? They troll, they think it's all a joke, and then they realize, like what you said, that people are not idiots and they
Yeah.
actually know what they're talking about, right? Because we look into it ourselves. You don't just go based upon what you've been told, and we question things in here. So that's good. I'm glad that you actually, came in and listened and stopped trolling, and now you can have a good
Yeah.
conversation. And that's when we have the best conversations, when you're open to exploring new things. So that's awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Oh,
And
all right.
I hope you keep coming back.
I hope you
Uh,
stay here in the family with capital FE from Flat Earth.
what do you think of Tundra Berry? What do you think of the New Age physics?
Who are you asking?
Oh, hold on, my headset disconnected.
But he used your new name.
He he called you Tundra Berry
Oh,
or something. Yeah.
I thought I was like, that's awesome.
Danger is to change your name.
Sorry, what, Sophia? What? Who changed? I
You see how dangerous it is to keep changing your name?
yeah, maybe, but it's fun. And it is like the tundra here. It was like minus 33 earlier. It's cold. Celsius, people, Celsius. Anyways, what did you ask, Jesus incarnate? What were you asking?
What do you think of this New Age physics?
It should be Snow Bear.
Yeah, I had Igloo Bear for a bit, but there seems to be a lag with me. I don't know. My computer and Discord is having an issue, but I don't really know too much.
Polar bear.
Polar bear. um, yeah, that too. You guys, the options are endless. Get ready. It's winter has just begun, so we can get creative. I don't really know too much about. What do you mean, like new age physics exactly?
Yeah, I'm curious too.
The globe.
The globe.
So you're asking what my opinion
It
is of the
basically
globe
built up to the
model?
idea. It built the globe built up. Then they developed general relativity. They developed particle physics, and now they're trying to play God. They're trying to teleport things now. They're trying to do time travel.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's all just like to trick you to like what we were kind of talking about earlier with them hiding what the truth is and hiding creation and different things like that. Because the more I look into it and the more I read and how they've, tried to calculate the distance of a star, like it's crazy, and just how people attach themselves to that belief. And then the next guy keeps using that as reference, but that first guy had never backed anything up. So it just seems like this snowball of people just adding what they think, but then they say it's fact, science, and it's just not. And then people just seem to be like, hey, I'm too busy to like think for myself. Why don't you just tell me? But that's kind of how the education system is set up to begin with. It's just to regurgitate. How well can you regurgitate the information that we're giving you? And if you can't regurgitate it well, then we're going to keep you till you can, kind of thing. And it's just a very crazy brainwashing
Can I
technique,
say
in my
something?
opinion. Yeah, of course, please.
So this is what I don't like about this is the one thing I don't like the most about our system. You go to school, you ask them what you're there to do. You're there to learn, and then they say you got to go get a job when you're done to go work and support yourself. So if the world's about making money and supporting yourself, then why don't they teach you specifically nothing but how to make money?
Well, and it's kind of, I've thought about this as well. It's interesting because what do you want to be when you grow up, right? It's always that ingrained in us. We're never living in the moment either. We're always looking to the future, always stressing about that. Yeah, what are you going to do? So yeah, it starts from very young, and I don't think people are aware of the implications that it has on people.
Yeah, and the media does this subtle thing where if you just ask a question or you point out something that's contradicting in the story, then you're a science denier or you're not an expert.
Right, they lump you're sorry, Sophia, they lump everybody together, right? FE, QAnon, whatever else ridiculous things, and
Oh my
I
God.
mean, it's crazy, and I've even read articles where they're talking about science. This is a little off topic, but they basically tell you to deny your senses. That's what science is, and it's like, you're not qualified enough to trust your senses. You have to listen to an expert to tell you, because your common sense is not good enough. And I've literally read this in articles. It's wild. And people parrot that back, right? It's not good.
Current they say exactly that. You shouldn't trust what you think you know. You should just listen to what the newspaper and the quote unquote scientists.
Yep. And then when you really dig into that, right, Sophia, you see the corruption on the other end of it and how they manipulate data and whatnot. So
Yeah, and have you noticed, like, when they give these articles out, like, oh, scientists have discovered this and they've discovered that, there's never a name. It's always just scientists at this institution. It's such a wide. I mean, if you did something significant, you should say, oh, this person did it, even though it's within a company, But they don't do that. They just say scientists because that sounds way more impressive.
Yeah, and when it's about data, this word has been used to actually replace a very well-defined term. And that term is collection of facts.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were done or not, Kevin. But I want to add
I
something
was, yeah.
with the
Sure.
whole with scientists and everything too. But it comes, it goes with medicine as well, right? How dare you, go against what your doctor says. Meanwhile, your doctor doesn't ask you really anything about your health, like what you're eating, what your lifestyle like. It's just like, oh, you have a symptom, here, we'll give you a pill for it. And if it makes you feel different, oh, then it worked, right? It's never about like health. And it's just like, if you go against the norm, you go against that person in that white coat. It's fascinating, like really, how to see it from this perspective when you can see it from outside.
Can I say something?
Please.
So I
Anytime.
actually saw my doctor. I'm not going to talk about COVID, but I'll just say that.
Oh no, we're not
it's a
allowed to
thing.
talk about that. Yes.
No, I won't say COVID.
No, stop saying the word. Okay.
I went to I'm not going to say it. Don't worry. I went to the doctor and I said, I basically, you know how doctors are required to give informed consent?
Right.
Yeah.
I asked him and I said, I basically pointed at some research that was provided by scientists in the CDC, and he refused to describe the harms and said I should just take it. I'm not going to say what it is, but you know what it is.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
shot.
and I think they're under pressure too, right? And they're just as brainwashed as
No, but they're doctors. They have medical autonomy. They have authority.
Yeah.
I know, but it doesn't seem like they're getting squeezed from it too, right? They just mimic what they're told. They're not actually going in and looking to this stuff themselves.
So they're not doctors anymore then.
No, yeah, you know what? You're right. Like it isn't, because it isn't about your health. It isn't about looking into what actually you're putting in your body. Is it good? Right? A lot of these pharmaceuticals that they give you, they don't even know how they work within the body. They're just like, okay, we gave you this and you felt different. Okay, so yeah, sure, it works. We'll give it to everybody and see. So
wow.
It's yeah. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, that's it. I don't want to say any more on the subject.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
then. So
as I have looked in the field of research for these injectables,
don't worry, you can just call it the thing.
Yeah, it takes a period of 2 years for the test to see if they are conclusive or not, good or bad, you know. And in 2022, people already got the third and fourth thing already.
I know we're not
Yeah.
gonna talk about yeah. We'll bring it back to flutter.
So,
Actually, I want to get some
yeah.
of the other silvers talking. So I think
Yeah.
we'll go back to the question
Can we
for a bit.
can we say with which science we disagree?
Pardon me, Sasha?
With which science we disagree? Because
the science that doesn't follow the scientific process, which is experimentation, observation, recordings, data.
Amen.
And
we
if you're not
don't
following the
disagree.
scientific
We don't
process,
disagree
then
with.
you're religious.
Okay, one at a time,
but-
you guys. Sasha, you gotta let him finish his
Sorry,
comment.
I'm done.
No, it's fine.
I'm saying, in a sense, when somebody's saying that we are disagreeing with science, I want to know with which science we are disagreeing.
Yeah, you're right, because basically science turned into a big political thing right now.
Yeah, but all that what they are saying is pseudoscience. That means we are disagreeing with the pseudoscience. Only problem is that because they don't know the difference between science and pseudoscience. That's the case. Because if you put in the same, how to say, box, the two things, okay, that it's science, but you cannot put in the same box. You can really know the difference, and when you realize the difference, then we are not against the science. We are completely for the science.
Yeah, it's similar to when people say you disregard all of physics, right? They always say flat earthers, you disregard all of physics, right? We don't. We disregard theoretical physics, right? And that's an oxymoron to begin with anyway, because physics is about tangible things that you can actually touch and mess around with, right? Black holes, etc., all that stuff is all theoretical physics. So that's what we disregard, likewise for the pseudoscience as well. And, yeah.
Yeah, somebody will say with a sentence, all these scientists would lie. No, scientists will not lie. Scientists will present their project, their work, But pseudoscience will speak, That's the problem. All these scientists are not scientists. That people need to know. Most of them not scientists, but they are called scientists because they have some theoretical things, and they will be scientists in the end. Like we have today in present, that somebody will say we have observational science. What's that?
Yeah, that's the funny thing. If the world is infinite, then 96% of it is unknown.
Even so, social science. It's not a science, you know. It's only used that word for, I don't know, to be more clever or whatever. But science, it's only one. Science is nothing. Science doesn't mean anything.
Okay, I want to bring it back to the question because now I just feel like we're ranting about what science is.
Sorry, Bobby, I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's just I don't feel like it's super productive. That's my opinion. But I mean, Nathan, did you want to start asking people the question again?
Yeah, I'll ask Sarsha if you want to answer a question for today. It is the question is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
I didn't understand the first part.
So the first part is it worth sacrificing your sanity and peace of mind in exchange for wisdom and intelligence?
To me, not being wise or intelligent is insane, though.
But do you know that what they're actually providing you is true intelligence?
You guys, it's hypothetical question. But I mean, yeah, we can talk about all this, but it is just a hypothetical question.
Yeah, if you're completely misinformed, you're in a state of insanity.
Well, I don't know the answer to the question. I don't know how to put in my head.
Depends how hard you cling.
I think that's a very
to
profound.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a very profound question. How much of your sanity should you accept losing to discover truth?
And how much sanity would you lose to discover truth, Fire Solar?
Enough to not kill me.
Very
Well,
good.
I never realized that it was a decision I would need to make at the time. I thought the pursuit of truth was, that once you explain truth to someone, they're just going to accept it, and everyone's going to realize where they live, and that the government's been lying, and it's just everything's going to work. But subsequently, the way that the family and peers have reacted toward me, that I have lost sanity, and that it even got me to a point where I was questioning myself. I guess I don't feel like I've lost sanity, but I guess the other people see me as such.
But it's really it's not funny even. It's really about life. On the end, most of cases finish it like that. People who wanted to tell truth, they finish that. The real people. You know about who I'm speaking.
What do you mean, Sasha? Sorry, I'm not following.
Let's say Martin Luther King. You know, if you expose yourself like a big important person telling the truth, you will be dead, man.
Yeah, but that, I don't see it, the connection to this question. For this question still mind boggles me, because losing sanity means going insane, becoming immoral. So, and according to the Bible, being immoral is the road to perdition. So, end of life, or spending an eternal life in eternal suffering and loss, which is horrible. So I would prefer sanity, so I don't get to that kind of state. But yeah, when you are sane, wisdom is something which is part of life. of healthy people, of sane people, is one of their attributes. Wisdom.
What
Yeah.
is saying people?
People are in touch with their reality.
Right?
Law obeying
Definition.
people, people who put life as the most valuable thing, which cannot be bought. You know, you can only achieve it, but not by buying it.
Yeah, you can't
It
buy a round
requires
globe.
you. Yeah, it requires you to learn the law, to learn what is good for others, and do that. Help them, sacrifice yourself for them. You know, to make them happy. Um, yeah.
Can you buy a globe anywhere? A dirt, water, air globe? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
serious. Like, if you're a millionaire, a trillionaire, a billionaire, a gazillionaire, you're the whole government. You can't even make a globe. Can you buy a globe anywhere that physically works like a globe is told to you or explained to you to work? Yeah, and they say it's too big and too little and all this shit, but you are standing on the said air and the said dirt where every bit of this stuff is supposed to be happening, but it's not because you seriously can't buy a globe. So not even in the air or under the dirt or with dirt or water do the physics of a globe work. Never. Because if it
I
did,
wasn't.
we'd
I
be-
wasn't talking. I wasn't talking about buying a globe.
I know that. Who said you
Yeah.
were?
Okay.
I was
Okay.
talking what I
No
was
problem.
saying. Yeah, I was just saying what Democ chose to say. That's all.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, I heard your words. I got you.
Mm. I wish I better express myself. It comes a bit slow.
Oh no, you say it. I mean, you're saying it fine.
Yeah.
It might come slow, but I mean, you're speaking English. I mean, shit. I mean, you do good.
Thank you, Demok. Did you get today's question?
No.
Nobody seems
Yeah.
to like our question today.
Well, what's your
It was
Ask
just
question?
him.
hypothetical. I mean, it's not. It was just like it wasn't meant to be offensive or anything. I guess it was just like. I mean, yeah, it's just hypotheticals. So sorry.
There's nothing wrong with the
What kind of
question.
question? What was it?
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Let me
the
hear the
question.
question.
Sorry.
I haven't even heard the question. Please.
Hey, Glad. Welcome. Happy
Hi.
New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Hi. It was. It's just again a hypothetical. Is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Sanity and peace of mind. I heard vanity earlier. I was like, yeah, I'll sacrifice vanity for just about anything. Fuck. Because I'm full.
Well, I'd ask the question, what is wisdom? First,
Hold
before
on. Let me answer. I'll make it quick. One more time, please ask. And I'm sorry we have to keep asking the question.
Oh, sorry. I
You're
see.
good.
I was distracted. Is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Oh, so ignorance is bliss.
Hard.
No, it's not.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have intelligence.
Not in this world. Because listen, it's not. Listen, I could have all the intelligence in the world, but the vast majority of my fellow man are retarded, and they wouldn't know how to deal with what I've got in my brain anyway. And so they don't care, and they won't help me fix the place. This is a diamond in the rough, you guys, us. But if none of us knew any of the bad shit that was going on, we'd have so much less anxiety. And you know what I mean? Unless we can get something done. Unless we can all fucking get something done, I don't think this world has the capability of even being able to properly utilize good information. So I'd rather stay ignorant. I'd rather be Cypher in the Matrix. Give me that steak.
The blue pill.
Yep, might as well.
I'd say that the latter is wisdom. Sanity is wisdom. Because So if you just keep your sanity, then you're gonna have enough wisdom, and you'll be all right. Because if you're insane,
Yeah.
are you really intelligent? If you're insane, what type of intelligence would that be? An insane intelligence. So yeah, I'd rather have my sanity.
Yeah, and that's how I would say that sanity is the antecedent for wisdom.
Guys, okay, it's 1 o'clock. I'm going to do an announcement. So, in exactly 24 hours, Brad Ravenous Rat, or Ghost, I believe is what he goes by now, is hosting an off-topic discussion here in the live stream, and that will be starting at 1 Central Standard Time on Sunday, January 2nd. So that's tomorrow. So please join. He's talking, I think, about video games, if you're interested in that.
Oh, well, that's where you can find globes at, on video games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm serious. That's the only place you'll ever find a globe is in a video game, on a computer screen, or on a piece of paper that's flat.
Yeah.
I mean, and each one of those things are flat, just to keep in mind. So everything you've ever experienced or ever can experience or will experience is flat for globes or anything like that, other than a plastic sticker ball with fucking, plastic sticker ball. It's hollow on the inside in your classroom. Unless you think that's your globe. I mean, plastic.
So if the 70% of water of the world is flat, then the rest of 30% must be very, very, very curved, right?
A mountain to a molehill.
Yeah.
So we got all this flatness that just makes it so round.
Then, because I'm not a gamer at all. So is that why we get some of these globers in here and they play that game? What is it? Where it's the earth is flat and then they're curious about it? I can't remember what it's called. I'm not a gamer. But there's a game where the earth is flat or it appears flat or something. Does anybody know?
All games. Almost all games.
One specific one that they always go
GTA
to.
5. There's one.
No, it wasn't that. It was
No, I'm telling you.
Minecraft.
Yeah,
Minecraft.
Latter-day Saints. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Minecraft isn't.
Minecraft. Yeah, that seems to be the one. They're oh, it's flat.
Well, they're retarded. That's ignorant because it's not Minecraft. It would be GTA or something like that. Minecraft has actually done something with the format to where they rounded off the edges at the very end of the fucking game when you do something, so it can be rounded.
Well,
I'm pretty
they
sure
always make a reference of Fortnite, and Fortnite has the 4 islands in the middle, and it represents the Mercator map from the 1600s with those.
Well, then maybe
But
it's one of
4
those
rivers that
ones
flow